Now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Scan the QR codes to see what's upcoming for FTW Productions and what's available on demand right now. Button Masters Stable Wars entire playlist. AEW Grand Slam Rampage and Dynamite Watch Party. Shared Experiences by Mistress Audio and J. Hebert Side 95. Survivor Series 10-Year Retrospective. The J. Hebert Side of Things, Episode 3. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order Let's Play Series. Watch-alongs for Halloween Havoc 97 and Fully Loaded 2000. All of A Simple Man's Brand's Simply Predicting panels. Both episodes of The Don DeMarco Show. AEW Spark, WWE Aftershock, and Retro Wrestling Review Series. The entirety of the NASCAR Thunder 2004 Let's Play Series. All of AEW's watch parties the last 4 weeks. Wrestle Kingdom 17 coverage in conjunction with the Jeff Meacham Network. A Simple Take. Both episodes available now. Super Mario Bros. Z voice acting. Breaking news. ATW View Impromptu. WYW Intro and Immortal Stream. Royal Rumble Match Marathon with retros of events following Marathon. Plugs have concluded. On to the video.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome once again to the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media and another live watch-along event. Tonight is a double feature as we bring to you coverage, commentary, reactions, and play-by-play of both Impact Wrestling's Hard to Kill pay-per-view and AEW Rampage. But I, of course, am never alone. I always have a supportive crew with me here, too. And tonight, as always, it is my color cohort with the most unique mind I've ever seen. And he's different. James Hebert of FTW Productions. Of course, J. Hebert Side 95. James, we just got done with our City Predicting panel, and we are just a little bit under an hour away from the pay-per-view and less than half an hour away from the countdown. Are you ready to go tonight?
I am ready to go, my friend. I am been ready for this pay-per-view. The card is stacked from top to bottom, as Impact cards usually always are. And I am excited.
He's so excited. And he just can't hide it. We're not going to get a copyright strike. And again, thank you to those that are watching across all the media platforms, across the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse Media. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And again, a couple of disclaimers. We will not be streaming. This is simply live watch-alongs, reactions, and commentary. Seek out the pay-per-view for your local pay-per-view provider or whatever means you choose to. Your choice. And also for those that are watching SmackDown, please avoid spoilers for SmackDown as we will be tuning into that on a later time, and also avoid Rampage spoilers. Super chats are welcome and encouraged. They're also the best way to be acknowledged for any questions or thoughts you may have on hand regarding Impact Wrestling or anything outside of that, including anything outside SmackDown and Rampage tonight. So with that being said, without further ado, James, we got a bit of time here to kill. So again, man, Impact Wrestling. It's the company that many, I feel like, wrote off for dead with all the political bullshit, the controversy, the ups and downs in the roster and management and egos galore. I feel like for the last couple of years, particularly, they have stabilized and built a truly family-oriented environment and a quality, consistent product. Honestly, I thought their 20th year, which was last year, was their best year in a long time, top to bottom. Every show was memorable. It kept a consistent quality. It had its own unique showcasing. It had a standout match, but everything that they've been able to do with this roster through Scott DeMar, through Gail Kim, through their partners at Anthem, being part of Access TV, rekindling that partnership with New Japan Pro Wrestling, I feel that Impact probably is in the best state it's been in its company's history.
I agree. I think if nothing else, I think a lot of people are going to be like, well, their best state was when they first started up. But from a popularity standpoint, yeah, I'd argue that this is the most stable they have ever been. And really, in this day and age of wrestling, that's kind of what you want, you know, because Jeff always says it all the time on the show. Wrestling ain't hard to book; it's just a fucker to finance. And right now they're in a pretty good position where they can finance it for the most part. I mean, minus the odd releases here and there. Like Jip and Willie Mack and all that. Just saying.
Just saying. It couldn't fit the budget. You figured they would have had something a little bit different there, but Anyway, again, folks, you can keep up with the conversation. Also, I'll be giving you up-to-date updates as well on the Twitter, hashtag hard to kill. So, again, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, engage in the conversation. We can go ahead and maybe talk about this card if you want, James. You have, of course, all the graphic. Of course, he's our producer man here, folks. Shout out, of course, to the man on the marquee, Jeff Meacham, and, of course, the renegade, JJ Williams. They'll be on here later, too. And, of course, thank you to them that give us this opportunity to showcase our entertainment, our engagement, our energy, and just overall fun in professional wrestling. So,
Indeed.
as always, James, with Impact Wrestling, they have their countdown into their pay-per-views or monthly specials. And they gave us a countdown once again here to kick off 2023 with 2 matches. This 6-pack challenge, though, intrigues me. You have Angels, simply known as Angels, a member that came in part of the design, led by Diener, who just initiated Sami Callihan, the Death Machine, now dead. Still can't believe I said that. And, of course, the former member of the Ascension, Conan. So you also have Uemura, former Young Lion, out of New Japan Pro Wrestling, representing LA Dojo, a bit of an excursion. And, yep, Cast 18 Studios, follow him, folks. J-Day is here. James is our color guy for the night. He is basically the Matthew Waybot to the Tom Hennepin. We have Mike Jackson. This dude, over 70 years old, barely seen an Impact Wrestling the last couple of years, has tagged with Johnny Swinger, has lost to Johnny Swinger, was involved in the Reverse Battle Royale, and he's among these much youthful participants. Not much more to say about that. I feel like he would have a better chance against Mako Nakazawa in getting a victory. But Himjer Guncher is the guy that Impact fans voted to watch out for this year. He really broke out last year, challenging the most professional wrestler, Brian Myers, for the Digital Media Championship. Speedball Mike Bailey, one of the most hard-working wrestlers of last year in general. The winner of this year's Battle of Los Angeles, by the way, congratulations. Former Impact X-Division champion with 9 incredible successful defense run, and challenged Justin Alexander for the Impact World Championship in a near 60-minute classic, 59 minutes and 30-odd seconds to be exact. And, of course, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, Time Splitter, healed from foot and mouth disease, thankfully, Kushida. For me, James, I look at this match. This has to set up the next challenger for the X Division Championship. This is going to be an X Division showcase, to say the least, even with Mike Jackson there, who, again, is formerly involved in that himself. But you look at this film, what are some of your takeaways here? Like, who do you think comes in here maybe with, the greatest advantages? I mean, Mike Bailey, he has been in the ring with pretty much most of these men, and also as a former X Division champion. Kushida, though, he has the global expansion of experience, but youth and, unpredictability, I feel that's on Angels, Guncher, and maybe Uemura's side, particularly. Uemura, of course, who really is the one coming outside this company from New Japan Pro Wrestling. So there's many factors that do come in play here. So what's your thoughts?
My thoughts are, I feel like I'm going through deja vu all over again. So this is what I'm going to say. You can check out my predictions on Simply Predicting, which we just recorded hours before we came on here. Right. But what I will do here...
More of analysis. It's more of an analysis here.
Analysis, yeah. So I'm gonna just give predictions, but I'm gonna do it in a meme format. I'm gonna, just for the sake of it, my unofficial pick is for Daddy Buck to win, Mike Jackson. Or I'm sorry, Grandpa Buck.
Grandpa Buck.
Mike Jackson. Related to Matt and Nick.
All right. Fair enough. Okay, let's go ahead and move on from there to the other match as part of our countdown here. And folks, again, let your opinions, predictions be known. Do you maybe see the next challenger for the X Division Championship? JJ said, pretty sure I picked Speedball Mike Billy, but I wouldn't be mad if Kushida McFly won. Well, I mean, if he doesn't win, he always just, hop in the DeLorean and try and change time. If I could turn back time. But I digress. Meanwhile, we have 6 knockouts action here. On each side, we have the Knockouts Tag Team Champions that have been exercising the Freebird rule, the Death Dolls. Of course, Knockout OG for this generation, Rosemary, leader of Decay. We have the newly reinvented Havoc in Jessica. And of course, La Loca, Taya Valkyrie. And on this side, you also are looking at 3 former Knockout World Champions. On the other side, though, you're looking at a former Knockout champion and one that's been out to go after the Knockouts Tag Gold since having it with her former partner in Fire and Flavor. Now Kara Hogan involved in AEW as part of Team Blue with Sky Blue. I love that, by the way. But of course, Tasha Steelz tagging alongside the Cannibals, Savannah Evans. Looking to take the spotlight now with them is Michelle Shaw, who really has made it more about herself. She has been the thinking wrestler. And based on her manipulation and planning so far, it has played to their advantage. We saw this past Thursday in Impact Wrestling how these threesome took out Taya Valkyrie backstage and took advantage of Rosemary in one-on-one action against Savannah Evans. But here, the titles are not on the line, but an opportunity might be. Why Michelle Shaw has had a previous chance with Deonna Purrazzo to claim these titles, fell short, said never again. Tasha Steelz and Savannah Evans have had multiple chances at these titles before, fell short. Although I do think there might be some solid tension brewing with these two. So I feel that could come ahead here tonight. I mean, again, James, you look at these trios, I see a standard foundation, a strong united front, and I see 3 trying to come together for maybe a common goal, but each, more so 2 of the 3, their own particular interests. So cohesion aside, you look at these 2 trios here. What's your thoughts on this 6 knockouts tag here tonight?
Well, I agree with everything you said. They actually have a pretty strong foundation for their knockouts division. Again, you say it's the best women's division in North America, bar none. So there's that. I'm gonna just pick Vidal to win because he gets to see Giselle Shaw and Taya Valkyrie in the same ring. God damn it!
Damn it, James! You freaking idiot! All right.
Thank you.
Well, I know that had to come out some point tonight. And JJ here is going with the Death Dolls. Well, again, since these Death Dolls won these titles off of Vex, Chelsea Green, and Deonna Purrazzo back at Bound for Glory last year, kind of been unstoppable. Kind of had a stranglehold. And really the 3 have come together, despite Jessica maybe being still more of a party girl than Rosemary alludes to. But I digress.
Is there a theme song out yet?
What? The Death Dolls theme?
Yeah.
I don't think they really share the Impact themes, dude. You have to Google those sometimes on YouTube. I haven't seen it yet.
Bro, I'm gonna have to probably mute the commentary on this freaking show after it's done, just so I can use my music, just so I can use a music finder. Jeez.
All right, fair enough. I'm sure Impact Wrestling will help you. Shout out to all my fellow Impact Wrestling insiders that I'm sure are going to be in the chat on YouTube for the countdown as well. But I'm going to be watching through the Fight app. And we got about 16 minutes. Now, this is going to be interesting right here, James, because you don't really need to talk about these 2. You can just talk about where will they go in Atlanta, Georgia. So how much of Atlanta, Georgia do you actually know geographically or attraction-wise by heart, James, wrestling or non-wrestling?
They're going to brawl in the non-existent Superdome. And and no matter what, Steve Macklin gets the win.
Okay, but does Steve Macklin use a can of Coca-Cola? Does he use a luggage set out of the most wild airport probably in all of the
If he uses a can of Coca-Cola, I'm sending that to the OSW review, boys. That's what I'm gonna do.
That's unsafe. That's an unsafe work hazard. Okay, but yeah, in all seriousness. Rich Swann.
Steve Macklin.
Yeah, Rich Swann, a former X Division champion, a former Impact World champion. He has set sights to once again go after the gold, currently held by the Iron Man, Josh Alexander. But Steve Macklin, he has made his intention to be known that he wants to go after it. I know some of the clubs in Atlanta, courtesy of Jermaine Dupri and Ludacris. Welcome to Atlanta. I don't think we're going to get a Ludacris cameo. I'm just going to say that for the record. But Steve Maclin, again, what's his phrase? Tag him and bag him. He tried doing the things the right way. He's gone through everybody. Still has been denied or maybe overlooked for the opportunity because he has yet to challenge for the Impact World Championship. And then he and Rich Swann had a foul in Impact Wrestling where Steve Maclin was about to obliterate not only him, but a Impact Wrestling official, Daniel Spencer, to be exact. For me, this is just, warfare that's taking place across the entire city of Atlanta. This has Hollywood brawl written all over it and a police chase scene waiting to happen with the new way Impact Wrestling has been, cinematically showing at times their matches and the showcase of storytelling. This is just going to be a entertaining theatrical presentation that's going to just end in an all-out brawl center stage at the arena in Atlanta where this show is taking place. Congratulations, by the way, about wrestling on the sellout. But for me, this is just another target in Steve Maclin's way on finally going after the Impact World Championship. I don't think Rich Swann can handle this. I think Steve Maclin's going to have a body bag with his name on it, fairly speaking. So that's all I got to say about that. And again, Rich Swann, I'll give the man credit. A lot of heart. And we've seen how much intensity Steve Maclin has brought out of him. Really? He's got Swann in this one.
Oh,
he's not alone. I mean, again, James, Rich Swann is a former Impact World Champion. He's nobody to write off of. And in fairness, Steve Maclin, when it comes to these showcase matches sometimes in singles affairs, he does fall short. Again, we watched back to, what was it? Under Siege.
That's the stroke of a pen, and I'm sick of my boy getting shafted. I'm sick of it.
He had a incredible match with Chris Sabin, though, another former.
Yeah, and he lost.
I know. To be fair, I don't keep up with Impact, just instinct. Well, 2023 is a new year, man. Maybe things will turn around. Anyway, let's keep going if you have nothing else to say, or no other tracks about Atlanta, or no other plus.
Maclin, the win, God damn it.
Oh, wait, Georgia's peach state. I wonder if they're going to use peaches during this. Peaches?
Oh,
who throws a peach at a person?
I think the peaches are going to happen in the knockouts match, if you get my drift. Huh?
You mean this knockouts match or the previous one?
Yes.
So this, to me, is the most important match on the card because it dictates, in my opinion, the direction of the knockouts division. Not just the title, but particularly the other ones involved. When you consider Masha Slamovich just now a little bit under 1 year officially in the knockouts division, being in the same match with somebody she knows very well to a degree, but also the newest face knockouts division, Killer Kelly, who is coming here as the most unknown wild factor, not having a match in Impact Wrestling since last year, October. You have a 19-year veteran in Taylor Wilde, a former Knockouts champion and two-time Knockouts tag team champion. But you have to look at the virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo, the personification of class and technical excellence. She has done everything in this company and more. When she says she's the main event, she is the main event. She has been the standard for me since 2020, being a part of this women's division. Honestly, one of the standards of all women's wrestling. There, I said it. I think about the main event, and I look at it like this. Mickie James, Jordynne Grace, both have history with one particular individual here, more so than anybody else in singles affairs, and that's the virtuosa. Why Masha and Deonna have traded victories and losses. Masha, of course, who lost her temper, not only jaw-jacking Deonna Purrazzo, but getting rolled up by Taylor Wilde. I sense Masha is going to set her sights, she's an assassin, on the People's Witch. And then you have Killer Kelly, who's just out to play with anybody and everybody, and is a force to be reckoned with that has yet to be unleashed. Probably more so because she's been taking care of her mentality, which I'm so glad to see her back in the industry. I look at this field and I see a story of 3 matches, but which match is the end game for this? I think it's going to be the one singles I haven't seen yet in Impact that I'm surprised hasn't happened yet. And it's going to be Taylor Wilde, Deonna Purrazzo. For me, they come in here with the most momentum. Taylor Wilde, again, most experienced, Deonna Purrazzo. She knows how to take advantage of the field. So I do feel like right now the Virtuosa is the strongest pick in this match. And I do see that JJ agrees with me. He picked Purrazzo. And Darren is all about those peaches.
You're
Wait,
damn
which
right.
which tree are we talking about here?
And
And Chris, again, man, always a pleasure. Enjoy our SmackDown. Remember the warning, folks. Please follow the disclaimer down below. So, James, again, we talk about this field. I mean, we could talk about maybe who's going to challenge for the title, but let's look at these four here. I don't know about you, but we talk about AEW and the four women, well, five that we saw there that are going to probably run that division for 2023 or at least lead it. I think you're looking at the four here that are going to lead the Knockouts division in a way.
I agree. I really do. I think this is a good group of women that's going to carry the division in the future. Maybe less so Taylor Wilde, although she's even improved. So yeah.
Well, yeah, and at one point she was thinking about retirement. And again, Impact Wrestling called her back and reminded her, yeah, I like wrestling and I can do this. So again, this one is anybody's game, but based on history that's been done and history I see to be made, I feel the Virtuosa right now is probably your strongest pick to win this.
I agree.
All right, if you don't have nothing else to say, let's go ahead and move on to our next match here. And again, Killer K vs. Masha Slamovic. Book it. So, folks, I don't know about you, but again, if you want me to talk about something, all you have to do is say his name. You know? Say his name. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry, the digital media champion, has decided to bring inspiration to Moose, reminding him of his dancing routines in a past identity. Why Moose tried to remind us that he is the scumbag of Impact Wrestling now. He tried to warn us about the scumbag of Impact Wrestling forever, and that was Bully Ray. However, the crowd ignored him. He wanted to gloat, so he told them not to say his name. Now, his name in context and in phrasing, based on how you interpret it, that brought out this man, the inspirational, motivational, digital media champion, Joe Hendry. And impromptu, Joe Hendry has pissed off Moose to the point now that Moose wanted to pick a fight with this guy. And Joe Hendry's like, you want this? I'll even face you for the digital media championship. And as we saw this past Thursday Night Impact Wrestling, a crazy 6-man tag team main event that previewed 3 of the key grudge matches here. The second one we are discussing now. Right now, I would say this. Moose is motivated by anger, maybe also by frustration, but also he's got motivation. He's got momentum. And maybe in his own way, he also has motivation. For Joe Hendry, who just came onto the Impact scene, just becoming the digital media champion, the mind games, the influence, the presentation of this guy screams entertaining for me. And right now, I don't know about you, James. I've certainly been inspired so far by him. I was also inspired by his new music video and theme music for Moose. So again, folks, do you believe in Joe Hendry or do you believe in Moose's dancing? So, like you said, James, is Moose's own emotions going to be his downfall, or will Moose exploit Joe Hendry in his bravado and seize the digital media title?
I think Moose is going to do his thing. He's going to try to be serious, and then he's going to be broken so bad that he's going to start doing a La Parka dance, and that's going to lead to a roll-up for Joe Hendry to retain.
La Parka dance. Go DJ, go DJ, go. Oh wait, I'm sorry. That's IPWF throwback. All right, fair enough. And JJ has Hendry to retain, so he believes, and I believe, and James believes. Do you all believe in Joe Hendry?
Joe Hendry makes things better at Impact Wrestling.
Thursdays every week. All right. Well, talk about trying to make things better in Impact Wrestling. Trey Miguel will make you see the future of Impact Wrestling through him, literally making himself the face of the X Division once again, as the 2-time X Division champion. Trey Miguel defends the title against the very man he beat by hook and by crook and spray can at Overdrive for the Vegas X Division Championship, Black Taurus. This will be Black Taurus' third singles chance at the X Division Gold. His very first chance was back at a homecoming against the former X Division champion, Josh Alexander. Incredible match. For me, Black Taurus reminds me a lot of Jake something. He has something, but I don't know if he has what it takes or what it means or to be the X Division champion. He's one of those that could definitely surprise you. He has the size advantage. He has the power advantage. But Trey Miguel, he has used those type of enemies' strengths to his advantage. And right now, with Trey Miguel adopting this whole new attitude where he's finally in it for himself to prove why he is the X Division, to the point he tattooed the X Division title on his damn leg, talk about the years of sacrifice he's done for this company. I think Trey has a point to prove why he is the face to remain and retain. What's your thoughts on this, James?
I believe that Trey is going to retain somehow, some way. There's not really much like a meme about this, really. I think you're just going to get a really good X Division showcase. And finally, an X Division championship match. It's not a multi-man, although I feel like that's more number one contenders lately. But yeah, there you go.
But about to say, dude, you did remember the triple threat we got at Rebellion. You had the six-pack revolver challenge for number one contendership. To be fair, some of these X Division title matches lately have been singles because of a tournament.
There you go.
And let's see, J-Day, he also picked Miguel, my hometown boy, by the way, Toledo, Ohio, represent. So he also picked him as well. And Chris says, you guys know Trey Miguel looks like Ricochet, and yet the two never face each other one-on-one. That's a damn shame.
Yeah, Trecochet.
Ricochet. All right.
I think Ricochet needs to change his nickname now, as he's no longer the one and only because, somebody looks like him.
Well, I mean, as far as what Ricochet does, maybe he still has that. But we'll see who does the most to make sure they come out as the Impact World Tag Team Champions. A four-way dance, fatal four-way elimination. The current Tag Team Champions, the Motor City Machine Guns, three-time Impact Tag Team Champions, the current NJPW Strong Tag Team Champions, defend the gold against the major players yet to hold Tag Gold Impact Wrestling, but former WWE Tag Team Champions on the kickoff of WrestleMania 35. Heath and Rano, the former Impact Tag Team Champions that the Motor City took him off of, and not to mention the Cinderella story going all the way back to SmackDown 2016 when they were the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, being the Usos, and allowing Heath to have a contract. And then you have probably the most, I would say, wild card, but maybe inevitable Tag Team Champions to come in Impact Wrestling. Could it be there tonight? As Chris Bay on Friday looks to claim the gold with Ace Austin. Bullet Club, folks. And, of course, we got to talk about two former X Division champions tagging together. These two have developed quite a cohesion of adaptation in their tag team game since running through the Best Super Juniors World Tag League, falling short in the finals, though, to Leo Rush and Yo, but still made it all the way to the finals. Not bad for a team on their first outing. And, of course, we recently saw Ace Austin and Chris Bay face the Motor City Machine Guns in a standard tag team match for number one contendership for Heath and Rano's tag team titles, where the Motor City Machine Guns did get the win. I called that wrong. But the thing here, it's elimination. It's not first pinfall or submission. And I got to consider if one member of a team gets pinned or submitted, that team has to be eliminated. With the way Brian Myers and Matt Cardona like to manipulate the field and love to use all the tomfoolery and shenanigans they can to their game, they honestly might finally get the job done here. But again, Rhino showing ECW level intensities, looking to gore everybody. It sounds like he wants to get these titles back, but keep, mutual respect among he and the Motor City Machine Guns. Why Chris Bay and Ace Austin? Again, the Motor City Machine Guns. There you go, buy the shirt. They made their stance about Chris Bay and Ace Austin. They deserve a shot. We're going to give them that shot too. And honestly, it was Chris Sabin that dictated how this match came to be, who's involved in it. Everybody wants a shot. Well, you're all going to get it at once. So, again, in an elimination match, what is the greatest strategy? Is it staying on the outside? It's just going to be lucha rules. Like, is only two people involved at the same time? Or it's just going to be, four-player melee all per se? I don't see a disqualification happening here. I don't think there's a disqualification. So, again, the champions put it all on the line. It's almost like if they go through this, they beat the entire division. Or at least three of the strongest teams in the division. So, James, looking at this field here, again, I think the major players, they might use this the most to their advantage, but I feel like Ace Austin and Chris Bay are the team to watch out for.
Yeah, I think the major players is time, especially if the rumors are true and Cardona is going to go back to the WWE. I feel that now or never is the time to do this. So I would get the belts on them, and then if you need to drop them again, you can. I feel like they've been doing that a lot lately, though, but I'm going to stick with the major players somehow getting the win in this. So there's that.
Yeah. And he's got Motor City Machine Guns. Yeah, I feel like if the Motor City Machine Guns are going to lose the titles to who I think could lead the tag division next, it's going to be under a traditional match. So I think they're going to come out of this because, again, they are the most influential team in Impact Wrestling history. They're also the most experienced. Speaking of experience, talk about these two levels of experience. The foundation of Ring of Honor, Jonathan Gresham versus former Heart and Soul of Impact Wrestling, Eddie Edwards. He doesn't regret anything that he's done in the past, but he wants to leave the past behind him. And he's looking to do that against Jonathan Gresham after already burying PCO and beating Delirious. Jonathan Gresham, of course, the newest signing to Impact Wrestling. He's out to remind Eddie Edwards what he used to be and humble him. So, again, while one's trying to move forward, the other one is just starting. So what are the intangibles here, you think, James?
I think Gresham's going to get the win because he just showed up, but I think I think he's going to look great in defeat. I think this is definitely going to be the match of the night because of the two talents involved. Mm-hmm. So I'm just glad that we got Eddie Edwards looking like a serious wrestler and not like freaking Tommy Dreamer 2.0. It's about damn time.
To be fair, he's been kind of serious this last year. That's why he developed that group on No More and joined them. So, again, I feel like that was the change that he needed. I picked Gresham over Edwards. Nothing against Eddie, but I like Gresham. Again, Gresham, the most pure, technically sound wrestler on the planet. Former Ring of Honor World, Pure, and Tag Team Champion. Why Eddie Edwards was the World, Tag, and TV Champion for Ring of Honor. He's done everything in Impact Wrestling. 2-time Exhibition Champion, 5-time Tag Team Champion, 2-time World Champion. So, this match could truly be a sleeper pick for match of the night. It could go either way.
Yep. By the way, if anybody sees me like doing this a lot or doing this, it's because I ended up getting a kink in my neck. So pulled muscle in that or something loose in my neck. So yeah,
something loose in your neck.
Some loose in my neck. So
something
yeah,
loose in his neck,
don't pay attention to me. I'm getting scoliosis now. Not really. I don't know if I am or not.
Scoliosis. All right. And Matt, good to see you as always. Doing very well. Again, folks, please let some comment, tell a friend, join in the conversation. And Jonathan Gresham is Game Changer, says RYN. I think he's pretty right there. But this is the match right here that truly this pay-per-view is all about. When you think of the name Hard to Kill, how hard is it to break the spirit, motivation of hardcore country, Mickie James? Trailblazer versus Torchbearer. Legend versus pretty much the juggernaut, the standard of the Knockouts division. Title versus career. Jordan Grace, Mickie James. The intangibles with these two, you could pretty much flip a coin. Why Mickie James, again, she led the path for Jordan Grace to have the opportunities that she's been able to have without going through so much tomfoolery back when women's wrestling was a ride-off, a bathroom break, and sometimes taking off a card, going through the worst of times at a time that women's wrestling wasn't being respected or wasn't being catered for or wasn't even thought about as maybe something to pursue. Ever since Mickie James put the bet on herself to try and not only stay up with this generation, but maybe, prove something to herself, it's do or die. This is it. End game. Simple as that. A moment's going to be made where either she claims the title or she is done. JJ says, Hardcore Country for the W. One more championship for Mickie. She'll lose the belt and her career on the same night. That's almost like a call your shot thing. You would think that maybe he's talking about the Fatal 4-Way.
By the way, the thing has started.
Oh, the pre-show started?
Yeah.
On YouTube?
Yep.
All right. I'm going to go to YouTube here, and I will be with you folks shortly. But, James, again, we look at these two here. What is going to be the deciding factor, you think? It's not going to be athleticism, clearly, okay? She already said, Jordan Grace, yeah, she's younger, she's powerful, but I want this, I need this. Again, what's going to be the intent? What's going to be the deciding factor here, in your opinion?
I think it's going to be Mickie, just because I think that pressure she put on herself is going to drive her to one more championship. I think Deanna is going to be the one to retire her.
Well, it's hard to say, but as we look towards now the countdown show, folks, that is your preview predictions and takes for Impact Wrestling. Stay tuned for more of that. As Impact Wrestling Hard to Kill goes live on pay-per-view.
Real quick, I think we're all picking Josh Alexander to actually retain the belt as well, for the most part.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's the opener. Yes. They're going to talk about that during the trailer. We'll go more in depth about that later. But, yeah, I think Josh is going to retain.
We got a hip toss by Kushida, drop kick, front face drop kick to Yumira.
Delirious.
And now we got Delirious.
What's he doing here? Hold the phone. Delirious.
Apparently, we got Delirious involved.
Looks like there must have been a change in the lineup as they're talking about the card here. Meanwhile, Delirious, nice neck breaker to Kushida. And then you see Mike Jackson.
I'm just seeing the neck breaker to Kushida.
Okay. There's a kick.
We got Mike Jackson. Papa Buck is in.
73 years old, James. 73 years old. This guy. Look at Mike Jackson here with a takeover.
Whoa, arm drag.
Yep, right. Well, now I'm seeing everything. Now Speedball Mike Bailey coming into play. Again, former X Division champion. 9 successful defenses. Off the side. Oh, triangle moonsault.
Well, I just saw the triangle moonsault.
All right, so we're about to think. Again, it's countdown. Mike Jackson, though.
No.
Mike, what have you been going for Mike Jackson's head right now, seeing that?
Papa Buck wants to dive. No.
Papa Buck wants to dive on the field.
Papa Buck.
No way.
Don't you dare. Oh! No way. Oh!
It's opened by the 73-year-old veteran. All right.
Jesus Christ.
Mike Jackson taking center stage with a freaking tope, wiping out the field after Speedball Mike Bailey with the triangle moves out to the outside, wiping out Kushida, Delirious, and freaking Uya Yamera. Okay, now I've seen everything. Who says that age is your worst asset? Oh, what a discus by Angels. Nice. Suplex.
Okay, so pause for like a second and a half. We should be good.
And the half and half, man, exploded at Uya.
Half and half I see is now.
There you go. And then Speedball blocks it. Back elbow strike. Handstand, springboard. Oh, got caught.
Oh, nice.
And the thing about Alan Angels, James, he faced Speedball Mike Bailey in his debut for the X Division Championship in an open challenge.
He sure did.
And as we saw a couple weeks later, he became part of the foundation known as The Design, led by Diener. It's one of those frames where I wonder what is the signs like end game here. Oh,
now he went to the shoulder. All right, so like another quarter of a second, we should be good. Divorce court by Matt Jackson under the arm.
Don't count out Mike Jackson, folks. I can't believe I just said that. Again, to think about this guy going all the way back to WCW, he's been all over the world, been involved in Impact, been involved in NWA.
No way.
Oh my God,
he's about to do a lucha arm drag. He's got wrist control.
He's not going to
Papa Buck here. Oh no.
You've
got to go for old school. Old school by Mike Jackson.
What the hell is Mark Calloway thinking about this?
The whole ring.
He's going to walk the entire ring just like he did in the Reverse Battle Royale. And that is correct,
No
JJ.
way.
That's
this
two
is
sides.
Ridiculous.
Now he's on the third side, James.
No. Come on now. You're tempting fate, dude.
A Delirious right now watching on his Speedball.
Dude, everybody is
man,
scared.
what a pumpkin.
Oh my gosh.
And
look at this.
Explodes in.
Everybody else is fighting as what is going on?
Why does Angels just literally rip the man off the top rope? Seriously.
Yeah,
he literally walked the entire ring.
At this point.
Oh, it caught by the entire field.
He did rip him off the top rope, and then he got him into a crossbody.
And now Angels hooking Mike Jackson up. Wait, inside cradle, roll up.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna lost my shit if freaking Mike Jackson won. He might actually win this baby shot. Oh, vertical drop suplex.
Mike Jackson on the back of his head.
A good awareness though, roll toward the ropes though, James. Of course, Uya Yamera on excursion. Nice powerbomb there. Delirious with the full crab in the middle of the ring. And Uya, looking for the interesting tandem here with Delirious and Uya Yamera, former tag team partners at some point. And meanwhile, Speedball back in the ring. Again, communication is key here, but also awareness. The speed of Speedball. Oh, man.
Yeah, roundhouse kick to follow up with a Sovat
drop kick. And, of course, let's not forget, James. Oh, what a Uranagi.
What a Uranagi by Yamera.
Speedball Mike Bailey is going to be involved in a pit fight this week on Impact Wrestling against Kenny King. No ropes, and the only way to win it is via submission or knockout. And Speedball rolls in with a revolution kick.
Almighty Christ. He just kicked his damn head off.
And Uya in position for the. Oh, wait a minute! Oh, Kenny King wiping out people on the floor.
And look at Alan Angels. Alan Angels going to take
The
advantage here.
Two. Angels
Kushida
really
broke it up.
stealing it. And now Kushida trying to take control here. Oh, doesn't need the clothesline. And again, misses off the ropes. Off the ropes again. Alan Angels. Oh, catches him with a clothesline.
Clothesline from hell.
And now Alan Angels looking to take advantage of sending up to the heavens. Meanwhile, Delirious and Mike Jackson. How is Mike Jackson even? What the hell's about to happen here? And meanwhile,
it looks like he took the place of Gunther.
Yeah, exactly. Delirious took the place of Mahinder Gunther. He must not be clear to compete. Oh, into the hoverboard lock, the armbar.
This is going to be it right here. Hyperextension and Kushida wins.
Hyperextended the arm, Kushida with the win.
Phenomenal win, a phenomenal showcase for the X Division as Kushida now is the #1 contender for the Impact Wrestling X Division title somewhere down the line, Noah.
I mean, at this point, you got to consider that's the case. Again, this was a six-pack challenge. This was an X Division showcase, and Kushida got the win. So I would say he is Impact's #1 contender. But you want to talk about #1, talk about the Iron Man, the Standard, the Impact World Champion since Impact Wrestling Rebellion last year, overcoming the likes of Moose, Eric Young, Joel Doring, Speedball Mike Bailey, Frankie Kazarian, Alex Shelley, Bobby Fish, but now faces Bully Ray. And you want to talk about this match? Yeah, let's go ahead and look at this match. A match that is not a Josh Alexander match. It is a Bully Ray foundation. It is a fight. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Full Metal Mayhem. You can talk about all the takes you want on the idea of tables, ladders, and chairs. Add barbed wire, add chain, add tacks, add anything humanly possible to use at your disposal. And that is a Bully Ray created brainchild known as Full Metal Mayhem. This will be the 17th Full Metal Mayhem match. Bully Ray has previously been involved in a total of 4 of them and has 3 victories overall. He used and manipulated Josh Alexander's own family, his coach, his friends, and everybody that supports him to get his way, to manipulate and guide this mind game to the point that he wanted to make sure Josh Alexander, the only choice he had was taking him on his own turf. Bully Ray even said he can't wrestle Josh Alexander. He compared Josh Alexander to the likes of Kurt Angle, but even Kurt Angle could be beat. Bully Ray is here for one reason and one reason only: to reclaim the Impact World Championship by any means necessary and by any person's use. He will take advantage of every factor he can to make sure, one way or another, he leaves tonight the Impact World Champion. Again, James, we've seen how much Josh Alexander has been tested physically, mentally, emotionally, his entire career per se, even before he became Impact World Champion, and why he's been Impact World Champion. Now the longest reigning Impact Champion in this company's history, surpassing Samoa Joe, AJ Styles, and even the It Factor, Bobby Roode. But to Bully Ray's credit, despite his current agenda, he is a very accolade individual. Tag titles, world championships, he has used, betrayed, and done everything possible to make sure he is the guy on top. He is the focal point to talk about. So what does Josh need to do here to prevent Bully Ray from becoming, once again, the Impact World Champion?
Well, I'm having difficulties trying to answer because I'm dropping fries everywhere. But I think the answer for Josh Alexander is outlast Bully Ray long enough to climb that ladder. I think that's his best shot. If he can withstand the onslaught that Bully gives him, because Bully is going to play the psychological warfare game, then he's got a shot.
JJ said, "Pitch Josh Alexander retain, but I'm contemplating trading Bully Ray." Well, your picks are now final. And what? Wait a second. Oh, looks like they changed the order on us for the countdown, James. That's crazy, Steve. That could only mean one thing. It's time for the X Division Championship.
Huh.
Okay. Crazy Steve is quite a spokesperson, aka a hype guy, mic guy. Talk about change. Black Taurus might be the very force that the X Division is not ready for, and Trey Miguel might need more than a single can of spray paint to stop the rage of this bull.
That he started, by the way.
Again, it's time to settle a score. It was back at Overdrive where Black Taurus made it to the final of the X Division tournament against Trey Miguel, and it was Trey Miguel that used a can of spray paint to temporarily blind him and catch him with a roll-up and escape the X Division Championship. Since then, Crazy Steve has said, your actions have consequences, and tonight he looks to make that consequence be a loss as an X Division champion.
There you go.
And there's the man himself with the red spray paint this time. And there's the X Division title. Defaced, but spray paint with the mark and the tag of Trey Miguel. Again, James, we talked about Trey Miguel. We talked about, his longevity in Impact Wrestling, but something clearly changed with him this time when he decided to once again become X Division champion. It was almost like at this point, he didn't want to do it for the fans. He just was in it for himself. And I got to wonder again, that sort of, changing character, changing, identity, does that play to his advantage? Sometimes you could be your own worst enemy here.
Sometimes you can be, but other times it lends yourself to an entirely new demeanor. And that sometimes could be your advantage as far as the champions go. Think of all the people that have ever turned their back on the fans and how many have been successful in having a long, successful reign as champion as well.
Yep. Our first of 5 title matches. Bell Reigns is underway. Black Taurus looking to fall in immediately, and Trey trying to escape. Title is on the line. Close proximity, by the way. There is not much area around ringside, it looks like here.
Exactly.
Oh, drop kick. It didn't take Black Taurus off his feet, though. Black Taurus still on his feet. Again, using the ropes for momentum. Still not enough, but drives Black Taurus finally down in the corner.
Yeah, just don't let Trey Miguel's sudden demeanor change you. He's still one of the fastest competitors in the X Division right now, and he's showcasing that right now.
Yeah, of course, Trey Miguel, he has been in the ring with the likes of Ace Austin, Speedball Mike Bailey. He has also overcome the likes of Steve Macklin. Trey Miguel is the guy that hands Steve Macklin, by the way, his first loss in Impact Wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, Black Taurus looking to slow down Trey Miguel. Follow the corner. Oh, my! Landing on the outside of his feet, though. His own momentum, taking him up and over the top rope. Meanwhile, Trey with the plunger. Oh, my gosh.
Uh-oh.
Power. Uh-oh. Whoa!
Oh, good maneuver there by Trey Miguel.
Again, great awareness. Trey making it look easy, as always.
Yeah, and Trey Miguel with the Hurricane Rana sending head first into the post goes Black Taurus. And that's a square post, so he hit the corner of that thing, Noah.
Trey Miguel in his second run as X Division champion. Looking for the Meteora. Got caught out of midair. Went for the kill shot early. Black Taurus able to scout it. And there's the spinning Soba. Back elbow strike and a knee to the midsection. Good combination. Picking up a slave blade.
Black Taurus is so dangerous. Holy hell.
Straight out of AAA, the promotion out of Mexico. Foundation of Decay. Been involved in Impact Wrestling for quite a tenure. Has yet to be X Division champion. I don't know necessarily if you can play the mental game of Black Taurus and win here. Ooh.
There's a rolling spin kick against Sagiri combo.
And
taking
again,
a page
Miguel.
out of Will Ospreay's playbook.
And again, Miguel using his speed to his advantage. Trey Miguel, of course, a guy 28 years old with 13 years of wrestling experience. He's literally trained people right out here of Toledo, Ohio, including Jason Hotch, who is now part of Impact Wrestling. I gotta wonder, though, Jason Hodge will come into play during the Full Metal Mayhem match, but I do believe is still our opener for the night's main card. And there's a snapmare. Oh, spinal tap, lining up the spine of Black Taurus. The crowd firmly right now behind Black Taurus, while Trey again has turned his back on the fans in the name of holding the prize. Oh, wall kick, but meanwhile, pop up,
Holy hell!
And I believe Trey countered the cover too. Whoa!
I'm shocked how he was able to counter that.
I think he countered that Samoan drop into an impromptu crucifix.
I think you're right, but I think he also didn't get all that crucifix. I think he just landed all of his back weight onto Black Taurus's neck. Somebody might want to check on him, honestly.
Well, either way, it gave Trey enough of an advantage to take control of this match, even if it only yielded a 2 count. Again, Black Taurus previously challenged for the X Division Championship back at Homecoming in 2021 against Josh Alexander. That was his first chance at the X Division title. Came that close. His second opportunity came at the hands of this tournament, and Trey Miguel used anything he could to make sure he came out as 2-time X Division champion after falling short previously against the likes of Speedball Mike Bailey and Ace Austin. Again, this is Atlanta, Georgia, center stage. Historic venue for pro wrestling, and it's Friday the 13th. So again, superstition might play to some's way. And meanwhile, over the top, lands on the rampway. And look at that ramp, by the way, lined up with the ring tonight, James.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, by the way, isn't this the place where NWA Power was?
I believe you are correct. Or no, that's GBB Studios. And meanwhile, Trey Miguel with a running start, step up, over the top. Got caught off! Black Taurus caught him into the Samoan drop, got all of it that time.
And think of all the momentum from Trey Miguel's initial springboard into that Samoan drop. That had to be a lot of weight and force coming down on his gut.
And both men right now down on the mat as the referee starts his 10 count. Con, good to see you. Support the Cleveland Con Andrew folks. Again, get your prime kits. Gotta do a video again soon, Colin, for sure. Matt, good to see you. Happy Friday the 13th. Again, folks, as Hard to Kill goes on the air at 8 minutes, 15 seconds, please be respectful. No spoilers for SmackDown and no spoilers for Rampage. If we do have an overlay, and we will immediately proceed to a Rampage live watch along once Hard to Kill is over. Keep everything on topic and just have fun. Enjoy the discussion. Double stomp to the back of Black Taurus, and it looked like it didn't affect him at all, James.
No.
I feel Trey is aware.
And Trey's aware. He can feel the breath of Black Taurus. Oh my God! What a clothesline!
That clothesline. Take a bet. And the ball's hard. And meanwhile, misdirection and sends him off to the other time district.
The pounce!
Good Lord! And Black Taurus is feeling it. We may be looking at our next 102nd X Division champion. Looking to hook him up. Argentine backbreaker.
Oh.
Over the knee backbreaker.
Oh my God. Nightfall style. Bane
Cover. Style. 2. Trey with the shoulder up.
That was just pure toughness.
And right now, Challenger in control has to stay on the onslaught. Keep the offense going.
But think about that. Seriously, think about that. Trey Miguel may have a new attitude, but he's still one of the most resilient competitors in the X Division to be able to kick out of something that brutal.
Yeah, there's no doubt Trey Miguel is definitely one of those that has the deepest gas tank and also the biggest heart, even if it's a black heart. Oh, and Black Taurus over the top rope to the floor.
Trey Miguel, again, ring awareness paying off.
Not sure what Trey's looking for here, grasping his midsection. And that arrogant side of the guy on Toledo, Ohio, looking to fly on the top rope. Caught again. Caught
That's not good. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Code Red. Code Red counter by Trey Miguel. Staying one step ahead of Black Taurus, using his own momentum against him. But that time, he may have just hurt his own head.
Yoshi Tonic on the floor. Powerbomb versus Rana. Look who won. Sunset flip. And referees count up to 4. Count of 5 right now. Trey Miguel back up to his feet. Again,
Really?
title can only change hands via pinfall submission inside the ring. Disqualification, count out means nothing. And Trey Miguel once again ascending. High risk district. Might be looking for that top rope. Meteora. And he got it! He got it! Hook the leg! 1, 2, no!
Oh, how close was that?
He's put away many a men with that move, but it was not enough to put down Black Taurus tonight for the X Division Championship.
Yeah, that's the story of this match, though. Miguel was able to basically stay one step ahead of Black Taurus here.
He's asking Black Taurus to get up. I don't know how wise this is.
Yeah, well, this is definitely not wise. He was being wise up until this point. Oh, wait a minute.
Taurus in the corner, drives Trey head first to the top turnbuckle. Now Black Taurus looking to go up to the top rope and catches.
Wow.
Kick to the back of the head, courtesy of Trey. And what the world is he looking for here?
What in the world is he thinking here?
A dangerous move, James.
Dude, what the
oh
hell?
My gosh.
Both
got him hooked.
Dangerous plans.
And meanwhile, oh my God!
Holy shit! Military press for the top rope!
Holy hell!
Yeah! Oh my
what
God!
What a worldly power by Black Taurus into the cover. Do we have a new champion? No!
Wow, 2 and 2.9.
You can sense the frustration now on both men here. Black Taurus thought for sure he had him. There's no doubt he took a little bit too long to get the cover.
Well,
but at this point, Black Taurus, all he's got to do is finish this. Trey, though, still trying to fight back. And Miguel hooking him for... Oh!
Whoa, crossroads! Crossroads by Miguel!
Lightning spiral, feet on the rope! Look for
referee
leverage.
caught him.
Referee caught him, thankfully. That was a modified lightning spiral there.
Yeah, it was.
Maybe the official did catch Trey putting his feet on the ropes, and now Trey, what's it looking for?
Gonna try to use a weapon of some sort here.
That's yep, can of spray paint. A water bottle, maybe? Nope, that's spray paint. Looks like he's gonna go for a pink job here. And again, the referee. Oh, wait a minute. Look. Trey got more inside him.
Except hang on.
Him up. Oh, again to the face.
There it is
again.
In the
eyes. Second canister. And there's the hook kick. Looking for the lightning spiral.
Got it. Holy shit.
The cover. 2. And Trey escapes again with the title.
And think about this, too. Even with the dirtiest tactic by the end of the match, the story is this. Love him or hate him, Trey Miguel 1 step ahead of every move that Black Taurus had in the arsenal against Trey Miguel.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, he still had to resort to dirty tactics, James. A spray job in the eyes, this time courtesy of pink spray paint, and Trey is still your X Division champion.
And man, the game's the game. He should have worn the gulag. He knows that this ain't ballet at the end of the day.
Well, that's a hell of a kickoff ahead of what's to come on Hard to Kill. Good stuff so far for this countdown, folks, as we are merely just a couple minutes away. They're going live on pay-per-view from center stage. We're still live with you here across the Championship Multiverse of Mia for a stacked card. It is Impact Wrestling's launch pad for 2023. It is Impact Wrestling's Hard to Kill, and again, so much ahead. Don't know, unfortunately. I have no sources for you. 4-way elimination for the Impact World Tag Team Championships. Bush Machine Guns defend against major players. Ace Bay, I'm going to call him that from now on. And, of course, Heath and Rhino. Falls Count Anywhere in Atlanta between Steve Macklin and Rich Swann. Who knows where these two are going to end up?
All right, I am going to be off momentarily just so that way I can get a drink and also throw my trash out because I have
a lot of it. And, of course, we have the number one contenders match, fatal 4-way knockouts. Killer Kelly, Matt Slammers, Deon Peraza to the Wild. The person that wins challenges next for the Knockouts World Championship. Say his name and he appears. Do you believe in Joe Hendry or Moose is dancing? Digital Media Championship on the line. Joe Hendry defends against Moose. After being speared last night, we'll see if the same thing happens tonight. Two people with a long history, separately and together. Jonathan Gresham of the Foundation takes on the former Hard Silverback Wrestling, Eddie Edwards, who looks to finally bury his past. And our main event, title versus career, the Trailblazer versus the Torchbearer. Jordan Grace defends the gold against Mickey James, whose last rodeo ends tonight. And of course, our opening bout, the Impact World Championships on the line. Full Metal Mayhem as Josh Alexander defends against Bully Ray. And this is going to kick off Hard to Kill. So with that being said, folks, grab a drink, grab a soda, get your comments ready, get your predictions out there in the chat. Let's grab comment, tell a friend as we go live now with Hard to Kill. This is going to be one hell of a show. And again, folks, disclaimer, if you're just now tuning in, this is live watch along reactions, commentary, and engagement. To watch this show, you have to find your own source. It is available on Fight TV on pay-per-view. And again, if you are watching other stuff such as SmackDown, please avoid spoilers. There will be a disclaimer. If you do that too often, you can be banned here. And if we overlap into Rampage, also avoid spoilers there too. As again, we will be doing a live watch along to Rampage following this presentation. So buckle up and stay tuned as Hard to Kill begins right now with, as always, their cinematic video intro. A company that you thought was written off for dead, still around for 21 years, building a foundation, an environment, a consistent wrestling product on a weekly, monthly basis, where they only want to further professional wrestling, and they only want to be better for themselves. This is Impact Wrestling. This is Hard to Kill. The strongest spirit will survive. The greater professional wrestler will thrive. As we pay tribute to Don West, who passed away just before the end of the year with lymphoma. I love it. Absolutely. That's noble. Moment of silence. 10-bell salute to Don West, folks. Please pay your respect.
Wow.
Like I said, it's a family environment, man. Don West, RIP, and thank you. Forever remembered. And always a lasting impact.
That was a good
right.
one.
That was awesome.
Almost forgot to close my door.
Very funny. Everything you wanted to be, why some thought you never could attain to be. Impact Wrestling is that launching pad, that opportunity, that company, that community. You thought they were gone, but they are here to stay. They truly are hard to kill. And we're going to find out tonight who stands the testament of that phrase. A career may end, or once again, one last time be defined. Josh Alexander defends the brand and the gold against Bully Ray, not only for himself, but for his family and friends. We will see who lays the foundation for the Knockout's future as the next number one contender. Steve Macklin looks to take opportunity anywhere through anybody as he and Rich Swann fight up and down the greater Atlanta city community. We have a four-way for the tag team championships where elimination is the golden rule. And the last team standing leaves with the gold. Every match tonight has been a roller coaster of setup, feelings, unpredictability, emotions galore. I'm expecting a lot to surprise me here. And I'm also expecting, once again, Impact Wrestling proving to me why they are hard to kill. So stay tuned, folks, and buckle up for this ride tonight as this Jeff Meacham Network live watch-along double feature begins here tonight. So much is ahead, because this is professional wrestling. Damn it.
I just want to point out, Josh Matthews, by the way, mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Yeah,
we can hear you. As you were producing the 10 Bell Salute, we can hear you, man.
Well, that being said, he may not mute his mic, but James, we're not going to mute because we are live. They are live tonight, Atlanta, Georgia. We are live with all of you. Welcome, everybody, to this Jeff Meacham Network live watch-along double feature for Friday Night 2. I am the Cement Noah Foster. He is my color cohort, James Keybird. And this is Impact Wrestling's Hard to Kill. Oh, boy.
And we're starting off with a banger.
Yeah, banger might be an understatement, James. We're kicking things off with Full Metal Mayhem. Bully Ray versus Josh Alexander for the Impact World Championship.
Look at all the weapons around the ringside area, too.
Anything is at your disposal to use. Tables, ladders, chairs, stairs, steel chains, kendo sticks, anything that your mind can conceive. Anything you can grab in, out, or around the ring.
And think about this, too. Guardrails as well. You can see the guardrails all over the ring, and we've seen guardrails used in the past. We've seen that ramp used in the past.
And again, this is the brainchild of Bully Ray. This is a innovation by Bully Ray. Where the hell's he going? All right. We got a match. What happened?
Well, Josh Alexander's theme kicks in, the beat drop.
The heartbeat of Impact Wrestling, James. How fitting. I think Bully Ray is looking for a sneak attack on the stage.
You're probably right.
And Josh Alexander's family is not in attendance tonight, which is definitely unusual per Tatum, James. Oh, wait a minute! Oh! Come from behind. Steel chain back of the head. Bully Ray, you...
Pause for like a quarter of a second so that way we're fully in sync.
A steel chain to the back of the head, taking advantage for the bell even rings.
Full Metal Mayhem begins in a hard way. And listen to this crowd.
Again, you see Bully Ray holding the prize, James. That's what it's all about here tonight. Oh! Looking to win his third. Looking to win his third Impact World Championship as he tosses the belt aside after bashing Josh Alexander's head with it. But again, anything goes. This is Bully Ray's world. Josh Alexander asked for this. This is Full Metal Mayhem. There are no rules. Pinfall submission, you're the champion.
Now he's setting up the table. Oh, my God.
What the hell is this man doing here? And thank you for that, Aaron. And sorry you don't have FITE. I do hope you do find a way via a local pay-per-view provider or something to enjoy this show when you can. Josh Alexander already busted open.
And now he's raking the cut.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. He's trying to rip it open more.
I mean, let's be honest. Would you expect anything less from this narcissistic, sadistic, zero F's given bastard of the wrestling industry? This guy betrayed and took advantage of Brooke Hogan. This guy sent a hammer in the back of Jeff Hardy and held the company hostage with aces and eights. This guy has betrayed his own brother, Devon, to get to the top. And he said he's willing to put somebody in the morgue even if it meant him to become the Impact World Champion. We see what he's done with the likes of Tommy Dreamer and Scott D'Amore most recently. He threatened to pile drive Josh Alexander's wife, Jade, on concrete.
Jesus. What a Beal into the ring. Bully Ray just tossing Josh Alexander like he's a rag doll. And keep in mind, the bell has not even rung yet. And by the way, when the bell rings, it's pinfall and submission in this Full Metal Mayhem match due to the size of this arena. So this could be a disaster here for Josh Alexander after getting ambushed here.
The bell just rung, James. Now we're underway. And Josh is emphatic here.
Jesus. Stinger splashed by Bully Ray.
And now look at hook him on. No.
Oh! Powerbomb through the damn table.
The cover. No. 1, 2. And Josh gets the shoulder up.
Oh, my God.
It could have been over just like that. A freaking war. And we're 5 seconds in the actual match bell ringing. And Bully Ray nearly sees the championship.
And a water bottle used, spitting.
Again, spitting on the literal legacy of Impact Wrestling. Bully Ray is not here for this company. Bully Ray is here for himself.
Yeah, pinpoint elbow right to the cut as well. Just absolute methodical beat down here as the title shot lands right onto the head of Josh Alexander.
I'm about to see that right now. Oh, God. Josh Alexander has not even been able to stay up on his feet to try and throw something again. Oh, no.
Oh, God. Cheese grater.
Who the fuck buys a damn cheese grater for a wrestling match? Where do you even get that? Where the fuck do you even get that, Atlanta, Georgia? They don't sell cheese graters at the concession stand at the merch. Who brings a cheese grater to a wrestling match?
I'll tell you who, Bully Ray. I assume he put it in underneath the ring earlier before the show went on the air just to use it for this match. And this is not looking good for Alexander. Oh, wait a minute. Straight jab.
Oh!
Straight jab. Just absolutely rocked Bully Ray.
Dropped him like a redwood, and Josh Alexander with the cheese grater as hashtag hard to kill is trending worldwide. And cheese grater the face of Bully Ray.
Holy shit. With authority, by the way, Noah. He just absolutely brutalized him with that cheese grater. I've never seen a cheese grater used like that in wrestling in my life. Never mind in a fight.
Your blood can make you do crazy things, James. Adrenaline can be a powerful, powerful force.
Yeah, and now we're in the walking weapons territory. I think he's about to use every weapon to become that very tagline.
Again, this is the 17th Full Metal Mayhem match in this company's history. This match goes all the way back to 2005 with Jeff Hardy and Abyss. Mixed tag teams, knockouts, tag teams.
Jesus!
Singles affairs,
Christ.
championship battles have taken place under this war known as Full Metal Mayhem. And sometimes it involves climbing a ladder, but that's not the case tonight.
Oh,
this is
right
a straight
to the
up
back
fight
now.
where pinfall or submission decides who leads with the gold tonight. Oh.
Now to the gut. Bully Ray's a crimson mess now. Both men bleeding profusely here. And we had just started, Noah.
Josh Alexander has never been involved in anything like this before in his life, James.
Yeah, and he looks like a freaking natural. I'll tell you that right now.
Again, that chain, that was the very first weapon used against Josh Alexander before the bell even rang. And now she's got the cheese grater again. I don't think he's looking for Parmesan.
No.
Oh,
No.
God. Oh, my God!
God!
Jesus! That's worse than a pizza cutter.
Oh, God!
Raking the epidermis, the flesh of Bully Ray's forehead with that cheese grater.
And think about this, Noah. He's using the sharpest edges, the bigger parts of the Parmesan cheese grater. That is brutal.
You wonder how far Josh Alexander was willing to go tonight when he proposed this challenge. You're seeing it firsthand. Again, the assaults on his family, his coach, his friends has been, oh no.
Oh my God. And Josh Alexander bringing his own weapon of choice that he brought into the arena earlier tonight.
James, how long have we been watching professional wrestling to know that a little black bag means dangerous?
We're about
That's
to
going to
see
be one of two things.
And we know, and I go with Exhibit A, thumbtacks.
Thumbtacks, hundreds and hundreds of nasty pinpoint thumbtacks, and Bully Ray looks scared to death.
Yeah, and Bully Ray now, look at this. Bully Ray now trying to crawl away like a scalded dog.
But he knows the match right now. He's not in control. This is the first time this entire saga that Bully Ray right now is the victim.
What a shot to the back.
And you hear Bully Ray angst out the same words you just said. Again.
Bully Ray with the holy shit of the night.
Good grief. You hear the audience, man.
F that bitch is what they're chanting in the arena. They want to see Bully Ray on a damn swivel tonight.
Bully Ray's coming here and disrespected everybody. Disrespected Impact Wrestling. This is Josh Alexander's home turf. This is his audience. You may be in Bully Ray's world, but you are living in Josh Alexander's universe. And there's a ladder now coming into play here. What the hell is Josh planning to do with this?
I don't want to know. Why does he have that ladder placed where it is? This does not look good, no.
Putting a ladder on the entranceway, standing up high.
You got to be kidding me.
Oh, God.
Alexander, do not think of what I think you're thinking of doing.
Bully Ray did compare Josh Alexander to Kurt Angle, and there were a couple of Don West called death-defying moments from high altitudes from the Olympic gold medalist in TNA's past. I think Josh Alexander's looking to surpass that.
No, and dude, look at how high he is.
Oh, wait a minute. Bully Ray
no.
Oh, God.
No.
Oh,
my God! Damn thumbtacks! And that damn thumbtacks from the top of the fucking ladder! Holy shit!
Fall from grace, my ass! Descent into fucking hell! Jeez!
I know this is a really bad time to say this, but man, Bully Ray is such a prick.
I mean, I don't see YouTube censorshipping you for that. I don't think anybody's going to disagree with
you. More ways than one, because, thumbtacks,
Now he's got him hooked up. Might be looking for the bubble bomb on the tacks. And Josh.
What the hell?
Looking for a suplex. Bully Ray.
He's trying to go. Yeah, he tried to go for a bully bomb. Alexander trying to go for a suplex.
And he
got it.
German suplex. And usually he doesn't stop with just one. I think the suplex machine is about to be unleashed.
Well, I don't think he's doing anything machine-wise tonight. I think he's just trying to brutalize him.
And he's doing with this right here up on the shoulders. Bully Ray getting a taste of everything he's put. Josh through with the steamroller.
God. Into the thumbtacks. And now he's got a steel chain of his own.
Once again, steel chain again up on the second rope, looking down at Bully Ray.
Oh my God, no. No. Not with a knee strike.
Wrapped around his knee. Oh my God!
Right
head.
Head.
Cover! 1, 2, no!
And Bully Ray somehow kicks out. Look at the side of his head. Look at the side of his head, Noah. It's bleeding really bad right now.
Yeah, he literally got a piece taken out of his head there. And now going to the ankle lock. Bully Ray while laying in the bed of tacks.
Yeah, bed of tacks. You ain't kidding. Last time we saw this was Kenny Omega when he was trapped by Moxley in a Boston Crab via John Moxley.
Wow.
Oh, look at this. Into a modified STF with the chain and ankle lock combination.
Not only is he trying to wait a minute, the helping hands. John Schuyler, Jason Hotch. They've been working with Bully Ray these past few weeks. And it's clearly legal. It's Full Metal Mayhem. There's no disqualifications.
This isn't good. Oh no. Not a multitude. 3D. Oh my God. And it attacks. Face first.
Hasn't been enough to pull out the chip. Cover. 2. No!
He kicked out! He kicked out! He kicked out!
I have no idea how Josh Alexander survived that.
I honestly have no idea. Dude, there's a tag stuck in Alexander's neck.
and his head, the top of his head, James, as Bully Ray's calling for the tables. Again, we need somebody out here. I don't know who's back there that's not scheduled for a match, but someone needs to come out here and stop this.
I'm telling you right now that I expect Dreamer any minute because I don't think he's going to take this shit no more.
That's if he's not still in the hospital, James.
Are those zip ties? They got zip ties, Noah.
Yep, they're literally handcuffing him to the top rope with zip ties.
Dude.
They're about to make a sacrifice. Crucify Josh Alexander and his Impact World Championship run. Now he can't move. Now he can't do anything.
You remember Sam Mann and freaking Tommy Dreamer? What does this remind you of?
Yeah, I think JJ said it perfectly earlier. ECW. But you see Josh Alexander defiant. Will continue to fight to the very end. Don't wait. What?
There he is.
No, you caught it, James. Tommy Dreamer. Dreamer's back. After Dreamer put his heart out, was supporting who he once called a friend, and said that friendship is over. In a land that is absolutely hardcore.
Yeah, Dreamer and Bully Ray staring eye to eye. Oh my God, no. Oh my God, no.
You've got
Holy
to be
shit,
me.
No.
That
It was a
smirk,
goddamn setup the whole time.
smile. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You no good, washed up, freaking sellout. How the hell could you do this to Josh Alexander and Impact Wrestling? Oh!
It was a double bluff!
That's the
Oh my
Dreamer we
God.
know! That's the Dreamer that supports Impact Wrestling! Oh, right to the eyes by Bully Ray. And a spear!
Through the table, there goes Tommy Dreamer into it!
Dreamer driven back and head first through the table in the corner. After coming to Josh Alexander's aid. Josh right now literally trying to bite his way out of the zip-tie grip that has him sustained and restrained all across the top rope.
Yeah, he's defenseless at this point. Bully Ray hits any more weapon shots onto the head of Josh Alexander. This match, honest to God, might end in TKO.
Demanding that he gives up, and he's not going to. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Brained him and planting that tag even further into his head.
God damn it! Enough! Bully Ray, the sick, sadistic bastard.
He wants Josh Alexander to give up, and Alexander defiant, saying never.
God, dude!
At the risk of suffering a concussion.
And look at the way look at the way the trash can's bent. He's getting punctured even more on the top of the head.
You hear Josh Alexander, ever defiant, will never give up. Even in this situation, he will not back down.
What the hell is Bully Ray looking at here? Oh, that's his wife.
Hell?
His wife's here.
No.
Josh Alexander's wife.
No. This is not wise. Because I thought his family's supposed to be at home.
She was here. She was here the whole time. She's
I
going
know
to
she's a
defend her
former
man.
knockout part of Dynasty, but come on now. That's a mother.
Don't you dare, Bully. Don't you dare, you sick, sadistic psychopath.
The things that he did with Brooke Hogan and Velvet Sky are about to be child's play here. And Brooke Tessmarker.
Holy
No way.
shit.
No way. Bully Ray literally asking Jay to beg him. This absolute piece of glorified human shit making domestic violence look like a freaking warning in the civil justice system.
Give me your wedding ring, he's screaming.
Give me your wedding ring?
What the fuck is wrong with you? This is a man.
Oh!
Low blow! Low blow! Low blow!
How long has anybody been waiting to do that to Bully Ray, man or woman? What a low blow!
Hey, asshole, you should have won a cup.
Bully earned every bit of that and more.
This is a man I used to consider a friend, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but I am so glad he's getting what he deserves here. Dudley Dog! Dudley Dog!
In the tax! Jay put herself in the tax! What the hell? Jay still got it!
He's got pliers!
I never thought I'd see this!
And now he's free! Josh Alexander is free thanks to his wife!
And this is the chance for Josh to finally exercise this demon once and for all from Impact Wrestling with a helping hand and cheer from his wife! Oh, chair to face.
Oh my God!
Oh!
Holy shit!
Hello!
Alley-oop with one chair and a swing with the other! Home run, Josh Alexander!
Bully Ray out on his feet. Driven face first into that table.
No, you no.
Oh,
no,
God.
no, 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 no.
There's a ladder.
And his
Josh.
wife is gonna hold him down.
You've got to be kidding me.
Gonna go to the top of this damn thing.
Yep.
I
And now
hope Kurt
Jade
Angle's watching
literally
this.
holding the ladder in place, encouraging her husband on. Josh
Oh my
Alexander
God.
above the friggin' stratosphere.
What
Look
the
at that,
hell?
Bully Ray. You got to be freaking kidding me! Cover two, just what?
What? What? What? Bully Ray kicked out!
And an ankle lock! He is not stopping! He is not human! Ankle lock applied! Josh Alexander pulling right for the shambles of that table, surviving that splash! Everybody ankle Bully tap! And he
Bully Ray taps! Bully Ray taps!
taps! Josh Alexander wins!
The ankle lock sealed the deal.
Months of emotional turmoil and hell has finally been overcome. And Josh Alexander puts down Bully Ray tonight with the help of his wife and is still Impact World Champion.
How the fuck do you follow this? Seriously, how do you follow a performance like that? And say what you want about Bully Ray, but the one thing you cannot take away from that man, despite how much of a piece of shit he is his tenacity to be able to kick out of a splash from that high up.
There's nothing stronger in this world, James, than the relationship between a husband and a wife.
No doubt.
And that was definitely the deciding factor tonight, even with the assist of a friend to the very end. Let's take a look at some of the replays here in this match. Bully Ray with the friggin' bummer bomb in the beginning through the table. First pinfall here, nearly sees the title. Then dropping Josh Alexander from as high as a skyscraper back first into the ring into a field of freaking tacks. And then finally applying the first single lock of the match, while Bully Ray's leg in the tacks, but then his helping hands came into play. Jason Hodge and John Skyler, after, like you said, noosing him with a steel chain into a modified STF ankle lock combination. We thought for sure it was going to be it right here, but it wasn't, thanks to a couple of unlikely allies. And I have a feeling there's going to be some hell to pay for those two sooner rather than later after the night, following that madness. And then you see here a callback to Brother Devon, 3D face first into the tax, and Tommy Dreamer with his own screw job to Bully Ray coming to Josh Alexander's aid and paying the price with a spear through a table in the corner. He was a non-factor after that. But then Jade, again, the bond between father and mother, husband and wife, Bully Ray chastising her. And Jade Chung finally getting a bit of her own revenge with a low blow for the ages.
Yeah, followed by the cuddly dog in an attacks, by the way.
How much crap has Jade Cargill dealt with from Bully Ray
Well,
to do this?
Her name is not Jade Cargill.
Jade Chung, excuse me. Well, still, I say that now. Jade Chung's the stronger bitch. Oh!
Holy shit.
And that chair shot, chair on chair, meets Bully Ray's face. Out on his feet, as you alluded to, James, the splash from the heavens, Don West moment, and Bully Ray somehow freaking kicked out of that. But then immediately transitioned to the ankle lock while on the tacks and in the shambles of that fallen broken table. And finally, Bully Ray forced to submit not only to Josh Alexander, but Impact Wrestling.
Man,
Josh Alexander once again proves why he is the heartbeat, the lifeblood, the soul of Impact Wrestling.
Yeah, you tapped out chance by the crowd tonight.
And we see we'll go backstage now towards our main event here, Mickie James.
Mickie James with Tara.
Hey, another former Knockouts champion. Yeah, you owe it to yourself, Aaron. Definitely please watch it. And we hope that you are engaged by what we're seeing with how freaking insane that was. And that was just our opening match.
Fucking nuts. I don't know how you even follow that at this point.
Again, the show is called Hard to Kill. It's going to be an emotional roller coaster tonight to the very end as we see Tara embracing Mickie James. Former rivals. Again, knockout champion. And Raven! Ooh, wow. Where she first started.
That's fucking amazing. Wow, we literally talked about it earlier, Noah.
Again,
how she got her start was because of Raven, and now Raven, the man who brought her in to start. That's fucking insane. Quotes to Raven, nevermore, huh?
Well, yeah, quote for Raven, nevermore. Again, after tonight, we'll be saying that on Mickie James' career.
I am going to get another drink because, holy shit, I just almost blew out my goddamn voice box after the last match.
And I already had my first Don West moment of the night. Josh Alexander, freaking insane. Well, as we move forward, folks, looks like up next will be our Impact Tag Team Championship Fatal 4-Way Elimination match as the major players been looking to put themselves in the title picture by any means necessary. Costing Heath and Rhino at one point against the Motor Machine Guns in what became a rematch where Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley became the Impact World Tag Team Champions. And after coming out of Scott D'Amore's office, the Motor Machine Guns decided that not only does the major players deserve a shot, not only does Heath and Rhino deserve a rematch, but also Chris Bay and Ace Austin, they deserve a shot. And so here we are. Fatal 4-Way Elimination match for the Impact World Tag Team Championship. The Motor Machine Guns defending the gold against the major players, Heath and Rhino and Chris Bay and Ace Austin. And all I'm going to say is happy Friday to all of you. That again, I don't want to figure this greater. Ugh.
Well,
oh my goodness, that was insane.
I'll tell you, locker room. Good luck.
Well, that was a hell of an opening war, and now we're going to see 4 tag teams showcase what they're made of here and why they all deserve to be Impact World Tag Team Champions.
We gotta do. You know what we should do this year?
What's up?
Since while we're waiting for these entrances, talk to Jack and Casey. I would love to have you guys do bracketology for Best of the Super Juniors and G1 Climaxes every year.
Oh, I'm always down for that. Usually, Casey and I make that an annual tradition. So to add other leagues like that, even Stardom, definitely.
Fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, James, here we go. 4-way tag team action for the Impact World Tag Team Championships. The major players making their way out first. Matt Cardona, former digital media champion. Brian Myers, a former digital media champion. But let's not sleep on the fact, James, that Brian Myers and Matt Cardona, they know how to get it done. They are former WWE Tag Team Champions.
Yeah, twice over as well.
Brian Myers calls himself the most professional. Matt Cardona, he's been the breeding ground of controversy for the wrestling industry since being released onto the scene. Exploring, invading, and taking over his own way, NWA, GCW, and now here in Impact Wrestling.
Yeah, and is responsible for training the very man that has the AEW World Championship as well. MJF, shouts out.
And of course, next time Impact Wrestling's on the road will be New Year's Revolution, Friday, January 20th, through Saturday, January 21st.
Huh?
In Florida, it's like a theme type thing they do with the tapes.
Yeah, that used to be a WWE name.
I know, right? How ironic. Put
Well,
it up,
now
folks.
we know why WWE can't use it now for NXT.
Put it up in the chat, folks. It's Friday, and the Bullet Club just arrived.
This is really bad auto-tune.
Inevitable.
This is really, really bad auto-tune.
All right, we get it, James. I think T-Pain
fucking
would probably
awful.
agree with you, but that's a different story for a different day. It's good to see Ace Austin and Chris Bay back, though. Again, former X Division champions going for their first opportunity at Impact Tag Team Gold after their incredible run during the Best Super Juniors Tag League in their New Japan Pro Wrestling Tag Team debut. Again, making it all the way to the finals, but falling short to Leo Rush and Yo. Tonight, though, they're looking to capitalize on opportunity because in this field, all you have to be is the last team standing. And with the way these two know how to control the field, the art of finesse, and the inevitable one, they very well could get it done.
And I gotta point this out as well. Out of all the recruits that Jay White has made for the new Bullet Club, his era of Bullet Club, Chris Bay and Ace Austin were two of the top class picks that he could have picked up. But right now, here comes Rhino and Heath Slater.
Again, the previous Impact World Tag Team Champions, the Cinderella story that came to be since freaking 2016 in WWE. Previously, the Impact World Tag Team Champions losing them to the Motor City Machine Guns. After reclaiming them from OGK, the Kingdom, Rhino looking to gore everybody here tonight.
Yeah, Slater and the Beast, if you will.
And here come the champs.
Double champs coming in here tonight. Will they leave as double champs tonight? Motor City Machine Guns coming in with not only the Impact World Tag Team Championships, but the NJPW Strawn Openweight Tag Team Championships.
We're talking about 3-time Impact World Tag Team Champions, and Chris Sabin, a former Impact World Champion, 8-time X Division Champion. Alex Shelley, former member of Paparazzi, multiple-time X Division Champion in his own right. But as you alluded to, it was last year.
Multiple-time MLW middleweight champion as well.
Yeah, because they have that constituent partnership, because we've seen David Richards, of course. Of course, as you alluded to, they won those NWA Strong Tag Team titles in a triple threat back at Rumble on 44th Street last year. The pay-per-view, courtesy of NJPW of America. And it was Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley who threw out this challenge towards all three of these teams. They put themselves at disadvantage, though.
This is definitely going to be the best. This is going to surprise a lot of people, I think, because Slater is no slouch in that ring, and you got two teams that are very well known for their success in the WWE, and also outside of it. And then you look at the other two indie darling teams in the Bullet Club and Motor City Machine Guns. You got yourselves a hell of a lineup here.
It's all about that Impact World Tag Team Championship gold. And Amelia's breaking down. The referee has lost control.
Well, the referee tried to gain control. No control was had.
What do you expect from these 8 men?
So Heath is on Matt Cardona. Ace Austin on Chris Sabin in the ring. And look at this. Motor City Machine Guns taking on the Bullet Club here.
Tandem tag team work being shown by the tag team champs, getting the better of Ace Austin and Chris Bay. But as the refs alluded to, one person per team, and I think it's one person for 2 teams at a time. Again, the rules here is elimination. If one of your partners gets eliminated, your team is out. Last team standing is the Impact World Tag Team Champions. And meanwhile, drop down the agility by Ace Austin. A drop kick, and Bay looking for the drop kick too to get nothing but air.
Trying to go for a double kick there. And now here comes Matt Cardona and Brian Myers.
trying to take advantage here. Former edgeheads, how poetic, them trying to take the opportunity.
And that's the thing. So we now know, and from my understanding of it, and a kick right to the side of the leg on Slater, double clothesline by Rhino. From the looks of it, it's going to be operating under AAA rules. So Lucha rules here apply to this 8-way tag team matchup here in this elimination style.
The bell finally rings, and we have 2 men in the ring as you talk about that, James. Brian Myers and Rhino right now squaring off.
Well, I guess I should have waited until the bell rang and the match officially got underway, because now I have no clue.
Kudos to the referee finally getting some control. Tad to Heath. Do a double team there by the former tag team champions, Heath and Rhino. Of course, Heath and Rhino came back together. Rhino was brainwashed by Violent by Design for a period of time and betrayed by Eric Young. Again, a representative from 2 teams can be legal at one time. Nice short-range clothesline. But you can tag any team, as you alluded to with the Lucha rules, James. You can tag any team at any time. So it's one of those things where you might tag on instinct. You might just tag on opportunity. Get out of the ring any way you can. Oh! And stay around for the long haul.
That was
You can't get eliminated if you're not involved.
Really good Pele kick there by Brian Myers to tag into Cardona here. Neck breaker.
And cover to get elimination. 1 kick out at 2 for Heath.
There's been a lot of belt collectors, but, everybody sleeps on what Matt Cardona done last year in the industry. At one point, holding 2 different world championships at the same time.
Crazy to think about. GCW and NWA, as you alluded to. Oh, what a leg lariat. The cover to eliminate Heath and Rhino, and Heath stays in again, kicks out at 2. And also, in a bit of a preview of this, it was Heath that got the better of one half of the major players on Thursday night's Impact Wrestling show. So I could kind of see why the major players might be focusing on Heath particularly here. Might be a little salty from that.
Yeah, really good isolation work here by Matt Cardona and Brian Myers. Going back to their days as the edgeheads here, just taking the opportunity to cut the ring in their corner here.
Cover on Heath to eliminate the team. Kick out by 2 again.
This is the type of strategy that made Brian Myers and Matt Cardona 2-time WWE Tag Team Champions.
Again, Heath and Rhino, former SmackDown Tag Team Champions, former Impact World Tag Team Champions, so don't sleep on them. Boot over there and a back elbow strike. Meanwhile, hooked by Brian Myers. Oh,
nice flatliner there by Myers.
Here's a cover to make Heath and Rhino, and Heath gets the shoulder up again.
Yeah, just barely popped it up as well.
The Redneck Rebels staying in things here. Again, the major players have been saying for countless weeks, we should already be tag team champions. Just give us the belts.
Oh, my Lord, what a power slam by Heath Slater. Are you kidding me? From the top rope, from Brent's rope by Heath Slater. What freaking force with that power slam.
Well, both men are in need of a tag. Will Heath tag his own man? Yep, and there's tags of respective corners for those teams. Matt Cardona and Rhino in the ring.
Yeah, the War Machine on a war path here.
Straight out of Michigan as well. The Motion Machine Guns. And it's Austin trying to get involved here. The biggest threat in this match, no doubt, is Rhino. Oh, the spear in the corner.
Yeah, really good gore spear.
Belly to belly.
Corner. Belly to belly.
Coverage to the major players. And Brian Myers with the save. The referee's like, get control. Let's get control here.
Good luck with that one.
Too many bodies at once. And meanwhile, Rhino, 2-on-1 against the major players. And Brian Myers gouging the eyes by Matt Cardona distracts. Oh, wait, the roll-up. Heath and Rhino.
Oh, my God. There goes Rhino and Heath.
Matt Cardona pins Rhino. Heath and Rhino are out. We are down to 3 teams. Again, teamwork, cohesion, awareness, major players.
Oh,
here comes the back door. The cover, back door.
Oh, they try to do the same thing to Brian Myers and Matt Cardona. Was Chris Bay and Ace Austin.
Heath and Rhino can't believe it, but yep, they're going backstage. And meanwhile, nice flip out there.
Flip.
Again, former X Division champion Chris Bay. Happy Friday, by the way.
Yeah, and the art of finesse here.
Oh.
Showing why he's called just that.
Oh.
Double stop right to the back.
A jaw jacking though with Brian Myers. Matt Cardona looking to take over. Oh,
what a nice back suplex by Matt Cardona.
high on the back of his head.
Major players making major money moves here as a tag into Brian Myers.
Well, can they make the move that matters the most and be the last team standing to claim the Impact World Tag Team Championships for the first time in their careers? Oh!
Nice fisherman or stalling suplex.
Cover two. Chris Bay gets the shoulder up. Again, like you said, James, major players have been the aggressors here, picking their point and staying on a single team. The Motor Machine Guns have barely been involved in this since the opening melee.
Yeah, and they're the tag team champions, but that can be a blessing and a curse. The curse is they haven't been in the match the entire time, but when they do eventually get tagged in, they're the freshest team in this matchup.
You almost wonder if it's a pride thing at this point that the major players want to make sure that the last team they eliminate is the tag champs themselves, the Motor City Machine Guns. A couple of net breakers there by Matt Cardona. Looking for a third one. Oh man.
God, a Rick Rude style neck breaker to follow the
cover to eliminate Bullet Club, and Chris Bay gets the shoulder up again. And Matt
now doing the Hulk Hogan rip.
Well, I don't think anyone's gonna, be with you, brother. And with the cravat right now to Chris Bay. And again, like I said, is there a pride thing at this point for the major players? I mean, again, is it smart strategy to keep the most experienced team in here, let alone they are also the tag champs? Oh!
Nice Pele kick there by Chris Bay. Ace Austin tagged in.
Ace Austin, Brian Myers.
Well, the two legal men are on the apron, and now they're just going to fight on the freaking apron.
Well, let's be honest here, James. These are, the
Jesus,
two biggest.
What a clothesline by
These
Chris,
are the two biggest egos in this match as well. There's no denying that.
Ace Austin now with forearm shivers on the Brian Myers. Brian Myers tries to counter. Trying to go for a Samoa drop. Countered again by Ace Austin. Ace Austin gets charged in by Brian Myers. Brian Myers tries to go for a move. Gets a forearm shiver again.
Watch Matt. Whoop. Nice handstand. Escape. PK. That is Ace Austin. Trademark right there. Springboard drop kick. Driving the corner. And there's a grab by Alex Shelley.
And now we're in the junior heavyweight tag team title match of the program.
Well, again, the Motor Machine Guns, man, they've been just waiting on them. Dragon Screw leg whip.
Nice
Damn, that move has to suck. They've been waiting this whole match to be involved in this thing.
Oh, no.
Ooh. You could ask Hiroshi Tanahashi how bad that move is. Again, damn, that move has to suck. And you see...
Oh, no!
You see the Motor Machine Guns right now exploiting the legs of Ace Austin, taking out the base, eliminating the speed.
Yeah, the adaptiveness of the Motor City Machine Guns over the years is what's made them 3-time Impact World Tag Team Champions, 4-time Tag Team Champions overall.
And what they're looking for here, another Dragon Screw leg whip.
This is not going to be good for Team Bullet Club here. Because keep in mind, Ace Austin is his entire offense is based on his agility and his leg strength, and now that's being completely neutralized here by the Motor City Machine Guns.
You want to talk about legs? How about the fact that when Chris Samon's finally done with his career, as Alex alluded to, he's going to need double knee replacement surgery. Looking now for a submission here.
Yeah, it looks like a modified Indian deathlock here, and a tag into Alex Shelley.
And make a
wishbone.
I don't think that's a stretch that Ace Austin was looking for here during this match.
The double PK now by the Motor City Machine Guns. You're not going to find a better tandem here than the Motor City Machine Guns and Impact Wrestling, and I'd venture to say anywhere here, as Alex Shelley looks for a figure 4 leg lock.
That's about as traditional of a submission as you're going to get. Again, right now, Ace Austin, what does he do here? Does he go for the ropes? Does he go for a tag to another team? He's got to do something here. He's got to reverse the pressure or break this hold. And finally gets to the bottom rope.
Look at that. Great maneuvering there.
Ace and Alex Shelley using the entire 4.5 count. But how much damage has been done? You see Ace Austin hobbling, and meanwhile, looking for maybe a knee breaker.
Gonna try to go for a shin breaker, back suplex combo. Ace Austin saw it coming, but it didn't matter.
But
it is scary.
Shelley.
Oh my God, that really hurt Alex Shelley there.
Yeah, he's got a ringing feeling in his head. While Saban looks to come in and is driven to the outside to the ramp. Alex Shelley, sense of urgency, picks the ankle of Ace Austin. Ace looking for the tag to Chris Bay. and drives Alex to the major players' corner. Tag to Brian Myers, tag to Bay. And now the major players and Bullet Club squaring off here. And Matt Cardona looking to take advantage.
By the way, JJ, add to the box counter. It's not Lucha Rules.
I'll say, no, it's not Lucha Rules, but kudos for trying, James. And meanwhile, Chris Bay, whoop. There you go, over the knee. And impromptu whoop and over. Hooks Brian Myers, hooks Macadona. DDT flatliner combo.
Finessing both the major players was Chris Bay, and now going to try to call back Ace Austin, because Ace Austin even stand right now with all the punishment he took from the Motor City Machine Guns earlier.
Wow!
Whoa!
And then a phone at the
he got it!
1, 2, major players eliminated!
Wow! Well, there goes my pick.
We are down to 2. Ace and Austin. Oh, Chris Sabin out of the heavens. The Motor City Machine Guns and Ace Austin and Chris Bay, the last 2 teams remaining.
Yeah, what a great crossbody by Chris Sabin. And now he's just chopping the both of the Bullet Clubs here.
Next pinfall submission will determine the Impact World Tag Team Champions. Chris Sabin hangs onto the ropes, sends Ace Austin over the top to the floor. Kick to Chris Bay. Floats in between the ropes, looking for the PK.
A PK by Chris Sabin this time.
And shoulder block. And Sabin looking to go up and over. Sunset flip. Rolled into Alex Shelley. Discus forearm. And attacking from the front and the back.
Yeah,
and
Northern Lariat into front Lariat.
Against
Magic Killer! Magic Killer!
Down to the Good Brothers cover. 2 number 10. And Ace Austin breaks the fall.
That was really good maneuvering there by Ace Austin, right in the nick of time there. I'm surprised he could even stand, never mind walk or run.
Oh. Clothesline, floating shot to the back of the head. Double impact. Sends Ace to the outside. Again, Ace Austin is not legal. Chris Sabin is legal. Chris Bay is legal. And this is when the Motor City Machine Guns thrive. Looking for the double team once again.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Meeting of the minds. Oh!
Jesus! What a black mass spin kick!
Spinning back heel kick. Looking for cradle shot. Chris Sabin was. Meanwhile, standing switch. Ace Austin. Oh!
Jesus!
Rush Chris Sabin with the Revolution knee strike out of the corner.
Yeah, almost like a springboard beautiful disaster for those who haven't seen that move before.
There's the 1, 2, 3. Pop up Ace Crusher. Wait a minute, major players.
Oh, come on now.
They've been eliminated while they still get blind job by Chris Bear with the top rope to friggin' Matt Cardona. Chris Sabin looking to follow in now. And Alex Shelley opening up the gates for Chris Sabin with the top race to Asita.
Wow.
Wiping out everybody.
Well, there
major
goes the
players
major
not
players.
too pleased that they got eliminated here. They already claimed that they should be the Impact World Tag Team Champions, but they are not involved in the match. Meanwhile, kick combination by the Machine Guns, bending Chris Bay over backwards.
That's textbook Motor City Machine Guns right there.
Oh
my God!
Cover to retain. Motor City Machine Guns win the melee.
I will say, you got to give the assist to the major players, though, because had it not been for that, I'm pretty sure there was a chance we were going to get new tag team champions, Noah.
If they would have hit that pop-up Ace Crusher and follow up with the fold, you very well could be right, James. But again, what ifs, what ifs? The result is the Motor City Machine Guns retain the Impact World Tag Team Championships.
Still double champs.
Wild four-way dance from the get-go, though, from all 4 teams. And again, Chris Bay, Ace Austin, their moment is to come, but it was not tonight. They want to be finding champions, and the Motor City Machine Guns just put down 3 of the Impact's best teams. Again, that final elimination, that modified team cradle shot type move, turning Chris Bay inside out.
Yeah, and you gotta imagine that the war between the Bullet Club here in Impact Wrestling and the major players is far from over.
Well, so far, Motor City Machine Guns kicking off 2023 off strong. What?
Huh?
Whoa, wait a minute.
Kazarian. Wait a minute.
Frankie Kazarian!
Wait a minute.
Back in the Impact Zone. Greeting the Motor City Machine Guns. I didn't know Frankie Kazarian was going to be here tonight. What the hell? What you doing here, man?
Well, Frankie Kazarian is back in the Impact Zone. We're going to find out why he's here. Heavy Metal Rebel in the building.
Former multiple-time X Division champion and took Josh Alexander to the limit at Overdrive, looking for the big one. The Full Metal Rebel is back in the Impact Zone. Frankie Kazarian, what's he looking forward to do here in 2023?
We're about to find out.
He's not dressed to compete. Although that never stopped it before. Shout out to the guy in the juice in front of Liger Mask in the crowd.
What's up, Impact Zone? Asks Frankie Kazarian.
Well, hell Saban, but also Frankie, man, Frankie.
Frankie, yeah, sorry. Well,
Definitely.
He's happy to see. Everybody's happy to see Frankie as much as he's happy to see them.
One of my favorite workers of the industry. Back in Atlanta, Georgia.
Happy to be in Atlanta.
Great song. Right. Against Speedball Mike Bailey. You stopped his run. Right. Strangers. Huh? Oh, he's talking about AEW. That is true. You got to stand on your own 2 feet.
This is weird.
Yeah, no kidding.
He hates complacency.
Yeah, I think we all realize that. No. Complacent? Yeah, right.
Oh, my. Hold on.
Wait. Bet on yourself and walk away. Hold the phone.
With Impact Wrestling. Frankie Kazarian is Impact Wrestling.
Frankie Kazarian has signed a long-term contract with Impact Wrestling. Welcome home.
Wow.
Well, that's definitely some news. All right, Frankie. But what does this mean going forward? Yes, we know that.
So Frankie Kazarian is now no longer with AEW. That's big news.
Yeah. AC/DC. Long way to top on rock and roll. Good song reference. Yeah, we're not going to sing that copyright strike. Frankie Kazarian is back home in Impact Wrestling for the long haul. What an announcement. Crazy. And what an addition to this roster. The last time we saw Frankie Kazarian, he was obliterated by Steve Macklin post-match in a disqualification. And before that, he challenged Josh Alexander for the Impact World Championship at Overdrive. It looks like that won't be his only time. Frankie Kazarian is back home in Impact Wrestling.
Well,
that's a hell of an addition to the roster for the long haul.
And notice too, by the way, Noah, he's got the Mikey Ruckus aesthetic. He's got Mikey Ruckus theme. He's got the AEW Tron. So obviously the split between Tony Khan and him was amicable.
Yeah, mutual, I think is the word you're looking for. Because again, Tony Khan's not 100% petty, nor is petty as another man we won't just mention. Oh, anyway, Kazarian is Impact. You're absolutely right, JJ. All right, well, I'm not going to say anything else because all I have to do is do one thing, and you know what we're going to talk about. Because coming up next, all you got to do is say his name. It's time for the Digital Media Championship match between Joe Hendry and Moose. After Moose talked about how he told everybody what Bully Ray was and didn't want anyone to say his name, well, that phrase brought out Joe Hendry, and he used that as a plea for need and has made Moose's anger rise to a boiling point. Trying to tell Moose to control his emotions. Using these knee-jerk reactions to give him a match for the Digital Media Championship to once again remind people of the real Moose. This inspiration and motivation might lead to the prestigious one's devastation.
Or it might bring it back to Happy Moose. I want Happy Moose. I want Dancing Moose.
James, bottom line, do you believe in Joe Hendry or do you believe in Moose's dancing?
I believe in Joe Hendry, and I believe that while he wins, he'll also bring back Dancing Moose.
Well, that's your hope.
Moose.
Well, the bad blood and the humor, it's over. It's time for action. Joe Hendry defends the Digital Media Championship against a very angry Moose.
Oh, look at him. So angry. So angry.
This is going to be fun to watch, but maybe not fun for Joe Hendry.
Yo.
That's his music? I thought he had new music.
Oh, gotta yo.
I mean, I'm a fan of classic theatrics, but come on, man. All right, James. Got it out there?
Yeah. Dude, can you
grief.
imagine if that was the lyrics?
I mean, Weird Al Yankovic might beat you to that. Just saying.
Probably.
That
Moose.
is one very angry former Impact World Champion. Moose has come out to call himself a scumbag, and he thrives off that. He said adopting that attitude is what led him to become, in his own words, the best Impact World Champion in this company's history. Now, I think that's still debatable, but hey, you believe your own bravado, you see where it could take you. And tonight, Moose has another opportunity at a championship. We've seen Moose now collab with Sammy Callahan. We've seen Barbed Wire Massacre. We've seen this man collide in Full Metal Mayhem. And of course, Impact Wrestling's next pay-per-view will be Sacrifice from the Windsor, Ontario, Canada area, Friday, March 24th. You can stay tuned for coverage of that as well on the JMN Multiverse of Media. Again, Moose, he's not afraid to take shortcuts and do whatever it needs to stay at the top, James. But tonight, I think we're about to be inspired. He appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. Do you believe? This is one of my favorite themes in wrestling. Oh, he actually doesn't look like he's smiling. Probably not smiling after being speared last night on Impact Wrestling by Moose. But he's still motivating the masses. We believe. Do you believe in Joe Hendry? Joe Hendry has serious demeanor tonight, James. This is the first.
Well, how serious is he? He's doing a fucking Mexican wave.
I mean, he's not doing it super fast, if that tells you anything.
Oh, that means he's super serious tonight.
I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Swaying the masses. Again, 24 hours ago in six-man tag, Joe Hendry felt the pain of Moose's spear and
now
allowed Moose to get the win.
And guess what? Joe Hendry got a mic. So how serious is he?
Well, we're about to be motivated, so let's find out.
Ooh. Maybe Joe Hendry is actually onto something.
Oh!
Hey!
So much for motivational
Moose.
speech. Bell rings were underway.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, now it's serious.
Okay.
Now it just got serious.
Okay, now we're going to actually wrestle. Oh, and the shoulder block. Moose. Again, the more powerful athlete here. You call him a 5'2" athlete, James. Joe Henry, though, no slouch himself. Nice agility there with the hip toss.
Yeah, great. Leapfrog into the hip toss, too, keep in mind. Going for a scoop slam. Tour the Islands edition.
Oh!
Bam! Connects with it.
That's inspirational. Maybe not for Moose. Again, Moose vented his frustrations about why he is not Impact World Champion, why he's not challenging for the title when he's the scumbag of the modern era for Impact Wrestling. But when I also told you what Bully Ray was too. Bully Ray is the reason that I decided to be a scumbag. Oh, went for a palm strike, ducked underneath, and Joe Henry gets to the midsection. Looking to cook Moose up and over. Wow.
That's just raw power. That's raw power.
With a squat. Oh! But look at Moose stand up immediately.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and sends Joe Henry to the outside of the ring.
Well, don't forget he calls himself a wrestling god. I think he just showed why he calls himself that. Oh, boy. Face first into the square post. Goes Joe Henry.
Lest you feel his wrath, so says Moose.
No, we already got the Book of Hobbs. We need the Book of Moose, too.
I don't think it's the Book of Moose. I think it's the Proverb of Moose. And meanwhile, on the floor. I don't think he's going to get up from this if he hits it. Literally walking with Moose in the stalling vertical suplex position around the outside of the ring.
Well, Josh Alexander calls himself the walking weapon. I think we might want to call Joe Hendry the walking deadlift.
I was going to say walking inspiration, but yeah, that works too. Again, impressive power displayed by the digital media champion, who again won this title off of Brian Myers. His first piece of gold in Impact Wrestling, formerly involved in Ring of Honor. Also ICW, straight out across the pond. Previously in Impact Wrestling, he was known as the local hero, the prestigious one. Oh! And meanwhile, Moose sent into the other corner. Irish whip. Joe Hendry follows up again. Clothesline. Looking for Irish whip again. Moose counters. Reversal. Sent into the corner. Drop kick. Hesitation drop kick. And now Moose picking up speed. And there's a Kenta Ketsui Shibata type drop kick in the corner.
Yep.
Right into the teeth of Joe Hendry. Again, this is one of those matches where you're like, okay, I respect Moose's athleticism, but I believe in Joe Hendry. So it's like, again, what do you go with here? It's not like Moose actually asked for this. Joe Hendry gave him this. I don't think Moose intentionally tried to get the attention of Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry decided to put himself in Moose's crosshairs, and I think he's regretting it.
Is he? I think he's just trying to live up to his word, man, as he gets mashed potato on his hand. But still, I think he's just trying to motivate Moose, and I think it's working.
That Joe Hendry, an accomplished composer, songwriter, going to be hard to sing, but you can't freaking feel your own teeth.
Well, he hasn't crushed his larynx yet, so there's always hope.
You realize this match is probably still just starting, man. Moose taking his methodical, slow approach. The problem with Moose, show you what pain really feels like. Hard Irish whip in the corner. Moose, of course, who previously feuded with the likes of Rich Swann, who learned that firsthand.
Oh, and there's a smile. This is the first time we've seen a smile by Moose in ages.
Oh, the stomp to the foot of Joe Hendry.
I haven't seen a smile this huge on Moose's face since EC3 washed it off.
Damn. Accurate.
Control your narrative, my ass.
Good thing that ended. I don't think it's ended as far as the idea in NWA, though. He's the Moose right now, jaw-jacking Joe Hendry. I don't think he's thanking him. Oh!
Wowie.
Just insulting. Oh, wait a minute. Joe Hendry fired up. He wants more. Oh, blocked the last shot.
Oh, he blocked it.
Look at that. Hook him up, maybe for the trust fall. Hendry, and oh!
Jesus, fuck!
to the outside of the ring. Raw power. Showcased by Joe Hendry.
He deadlifted him over the top rope and then just tossed him to the outside. Holy shit.
For a move that's called the trust fall, I don't think Moose trusted the landing. That's a 250-pound man you alluded to, James, that Joe Hendry just lifted over the top rope and sent to the floor.
You know what we call that, right? We call that pub strength.
Joe Hendry right now inspiring the masses, getting back into this match. This is for the Digital Media Championship, and he is feeling it, falling up in the corner with the clothesline. Irish whip, and again, clothesline in the corner. Rocky Moose, pillar to pillar.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
what a great ace crusher there by Joe
God.
Hendry.
Up and over, too. No.
That turned Moose ass over tea kettle, head first on it. I got to put this out, by the way. You know why we call it pub strength for Joe Hendry? The more you drink, the stronger you become.
And I got to say, James, you realize also there is some former running mates of Moose during his collegiate football days at ringside in the audience.
Now, where are the Premier Soccer League players for Joe Hendry's corner?
The football players are probably still trying to recover from their playing rugby. And Moose saying,
probably.
Joe Hendry, go to hell!
Holy hell.
2, no!
Whoa, kick out of 2.
2.5, James. Planted on the mat for a 2.5. You saw Moose, he couldn't believe it. Sent Joe Hendry straight to hell with that freaking sit-out powerbomb from the top rope. Again, how do you put away Joe Hendry? We saw it took a 6-man melee and a spear. It's got me. I believe in Joe Hendry. There you go, Aaron.
You're damn right.
Okay, Moose looking for,
He is still the local hero to me, god damn it.
I think he's always going to be that to you, James. Tonight, though, will he still be Digital Media Champion? And meanwhile, Moose looking for a superplex. Joe Hendry fighting back.
Yes.
Clubbing blows to the back. And a headbutt finally takes Moose off the corner. And meanwhile, oh my God. The agility, the step-up balance, and Moose hooks Hendry. Oh!
Superplex by Moose!
Brought in the hard way, down to the mat, both men down. Referee's count starts. Take a little replay here. Look at the impact. Oh! This is a strength showcase by both men here.
It's just a big house fight, man. That's all this is. This just became a house fight.
Referee's count up to 6. One of these two has to get back up to their feet.
Like Hendry might be. Oh,
the
wow, what a tip up by Moose. Listen, Hendry might be the David in this match of Goliath here, but not by much.
And now Hendry with a kip up.
Yeah, Hendry with a kip up of his own. And now we're just trading strikes here. Forearm shivers to uppercuts by both men.
These men may not have some of their body builds, but they definitely have the same fighting spirit. Challenger and champion squaring off in the middle of the ring. Joe Hendry feeling it. Oh, wait, that last uppercut block. Backslide by Moose. Cover 2. Oh.
That was just really good technical wrestling there by Moose.
And the roll up 1 and 2. And Hendry gets to show up again.
Yeah, this is what makes Moose such a versatile athlete.
Hooks the leg. 2. Oh.
We're going into a mat wrestling clinic now and a bicycle kick. He's got a bicycle.
Oh, my God, what a clothesline.
That clothesline from hell by Joe Hendry in retaliation.
And Moose sent into the ropes again. The pop-up. Power
bomb! A cane bomb!
1, 2, no!
Wow. Joe Hendry with an elevated cane bomb, driving Moose right into the canvas, still wasn't enough to get the 3 count.
If this match isn't motivational or inspirational to tell you what Impact Wrestling is all about, I don't know what is. These two are having a clinic.
Yeah, man, this became a sleeper match of the night. Holy shit.
Joe Hendry back to his feet.
I know Hendry is a good wrestler. I know Moose is a great wrestler. We've called many of his matches. I really did not expect it from these two guys to have this great chemistry in the ring tonight.
Yeah, again, like you said, chemistry is the key thing. Wait a minute. Looking to hook him up. Standing ovation. Nope. Counter. Meanwhile. Oh!
Uranagi.
Cover to reclaim the championship. Almost got the championship.
That just goes to show you how exhausted both men are. Both men were very weak trying to hit their own Uranagis. And now
again,
another one by
Uranagi. No. A kick out by Joe Hendry. But again, like you're saying, exhaustion and fatigue starting to set in. What's it going to take to put down either of these men right now?
You're right.
That Moose right now might be scouting something at ringside.
And he might be looking for a weapon of choice.
He's grabbing the Digital Media Championship.
That's not good.
The prize at hand here. The prize at stake. Again, he'll get disqualified if he uses that. Does he care about the championship or does he care about doing a statement to Joe Hendry?
I think he
taking
just
the title.
Wants to hurt Joe Hendry.
Oh!
And he did. Low blow. Low blow.
Kick. Field goal. It's good. And the spear by Moose. Cover. 1, 2. The Moose has done it.
Moose is the champion. Huh.
Clear as day, Dancing Moose just screwed Joe Hendry.
Hey, by the way, he just danced.
Hey,
there he is. He's smiling. He's dancing. There we go.
Inspirational agony. Joe Hendry, the former Digital Media Champion. Wait, what? What? What's that? What's that? What the hell? Santino Marella!
Oh my God!
Santino Marella! Anthony Carelli! He's in the impact zone!
Wait a minute, why does he have a badge? Oh no.
Santino Marella's in Impact Wrestling!
The fuck is...
He's the new director! He's the star representation!
What?
I love this guy. That's awesome.
Holy elephant.
Disgusting.
Rotissimus region.
Son of a gun! I love Santino Marella.
Oh what? Shit! Match restart! Match restart! The match will continue!
The match has been restarted! The bell rings! So
Joe Hendry has...
of Impact Wrestling! And Joe Hendry has a second chance! Moves alive with the spear though, misses, goes in the corner, Joe Hendry, the roll-up, 1, 2, no! Joe Hendry almost reclaimed it.
Match continues now. Joe Hendry, the decision reversed here.
And meanwhile, Moose hooking Joe Hendry up again. Elbow strike. Joe Hendry standing switch. Moose standing switch. Back elbow strike again. Joe Hendry in the ropes and Moose once again follows up the elbow strike. Anthony Carelli watching on. Moose looks to follow up. Joe Hendry to pop up. Got him hooked. It's a standing ovation. Cover 2. Joe Hendry reclaims the title.
No, well, does he reclaim or retain?
You heard what he said.
He's the new?
Yes.
Wait.
What a great decision.
Okay.
How inspirational. Joe Hendry, not a 2-time Digital Media Champion, and Santino Marella is the new Director of Authority for Impact Wrestling.
Okay, so JJ, so you have to write, Moose wins the Impact Digital Media Championship. Santino Marella is the new Director of Authority. Restarted the match after a low blow, and then Joe Hendry reclaimed the title.
Which means overall, Joe Hendry's the one that leads with the gold. Joe Hendry, your winner. Congratulations to Joe Hendry, and hello to Santino Marella, the new director of authority for Impact Wrestling in Scott D'Amore's absence. What a perfect pick!
What the fuck just happened?
And speaking of stuff that's been happening, earlier tonight we saw Speedball Mike Bailey in prime position to win the six-pack challenge until Kenny King came into play, pushed him up and over off the second rope to the floor, jaw-jacking him ahead of the pit fight next week. And Uya Yamura nearly got rolled up by Alan Angels.
Isn't WWE, isn't that Santino Marella a WWE trademark, though?
I have no idea.
Did he get the trademark for Santino Marella?
I mean, why not? That's his name, right?
No, it's Milan Miracle.
And meanwhile, Kushida, again, the takeover into the hoverboard lock, got the win in our opening contest against Alan Angels at the expense of his arm. That's got to mean he's the future challenger for the X Division Championship.
Oh, dude, are you telling me we're going to get Kushida and Trey Miguel? Oh, my God.
I think so, man.
Yes.
We go backstage, though, now to Kenny King. Oh, this has been so freaking awesome.
Yeah, I mean, Fight TV works. It's on the internet.
How can he be focused if Speedball is one of the most focused individuals in the entire wrestling industry? Kenny King's been trying to ruin that. Oh, man. Oh, I love this stuff so much. I love this company. If Mike Bailey is not focused, then Kenny King is sleepless. Look at his face.
Yeah, what the fuck is with these freaking crow's nest eyes, bro? You need to get some cream for that shiznit.
I don't think this man sleep right for the last few days, James.
I don't think he slept right, period. You know what it is? He's hanging out in Vegas at a strip joint too often.
Well, what happens in Vegas? Well, what happens in Vegas, stay in Vegas, but I guess we're seeing the results.
I was about to say, I don't think it's staying in Vegas. I think it's showing on Kenny King's face.
The speedball gets snuffed out. Yeah, right.
Yeah, you look like you've done speed, Kenny.
It's going to take a lot more than some self-made hype to put down Speedball Mike Bailey. But again, it is official. This Thursday on Impact Wrestling, Kenny King faces Speedball Mike Bailey in a pit fight. No rope. And the only way to win is submission or knockout.
See, you don't even have crow's nest eyes there.
But our night continues here, James, with the most important match of the night, plus the main event. Number one contenders fatal four-way for the Knockouts World Championship. Masha Slamovich, Deonna Purrazzo, Taylor Wilde, and Killer Kelly. As the Virtuosa makes her way out to the ring first.
Oh,
the personification of technical excellence and execution. The former Knockouts World Champion, Triple A Reina de Reinas Champion, Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, and Impact Knockouts Tag Team Champion. She has done it all in this company since Slammiversary 2020 and on, looking to once again claim her crown at the top and take one step closer towards the Impact Knockouts World Championship.
And I must say, looking technically beautiful.
Well, you want to talk about beautiful, talk about beautifully violent. The undefeated force for the longest time in Impact Wrestling before she faced the Juggernaut. Straight out of Russia, looking to smash everybody, Masha Slamovich.
We got to get her and Layla Hirsch in a tag team here in Impact Wrestling somehow.
Yeah, definitely.
Tony Khan, make it happen.
Masha Slamovich, of course, who has faced Deonna Purrazzo in one-on-one action. These two have traded a victory and a loss.
Send Layla Hirsch on excursion to Impact so we can get this team.
When she recovers. When she recovers,
yes.
And now we witness the People's Witch, as she calls herself, channeling a dark magic. Taylor Wilde. Ever since Taylor Wilde has adopted this newfound attitude or influence, per se, channeling something that goes beyond the supernatural, it has given her results, including recently pinning Masha Slamovitz on Impact Wrestling. Masha, of course, Taylor Wilde comes in here at the veteran, 19 years. At one point, we thought she was retired, but she came back to Impact Wrestling as a former Knockouts World Champion and two-time Knockouts Tag Team Champion. But she also has a loss to Mickie James and has never faced Jordan Grace one-on-one.
I love that she's just Isla Dawn.
And here is everybody's sleeper pick for 2023, regardless, as an aura has taken over the Impact Zone.
See, I'm about to say now I want a trio. Now
Killer
I just want a trio.
Kelly.
Killer Kelly, Layla Hirsch, Masha Slamovitz. Let's go. Yeah.
Killer Kelly looking to be everybody's nightmare, channeling her biggest inspiration from horror, Freddy.
Oh, she's wearing Freddy Krueger garb. Oh, shit.
There is a fear in the air tonight as Killer Kelly lays her eyes on three preys in her sights.
Oh, my God.
This sick, twisted, sadistic, dangerous presence, now part of the Knockouts division, is back, and she has not been seen since October.
Killer Kelly can ruin me any day of the fucking week with a body like that. I mean, what?
I'm sorry, did you say something? I got lost in the red lighting.
I agree. Don't worry about it.
Again, Killer Kelly, by the way, has yet to be pinned or submitted in Impact Wrestling since she's been a part of the roster. She's only lost via disqualification, and that's due to her own fun.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, Killer Kelly just...
James,
crawling.
Be professional here. I'm warning you, be professional.
She's crawling. She's doing the crawl.
Oh man, four corners. Bell reigns were underway. And remember, first pinfall submission gets the win. Taylor Wilde with the home field advantage, it looks like, being cheered on by the Impact faithful. We got an assassin, a virtuosa, a killer, and a witch. Who wins? Here we go. And Masha and Taylor Wilde picking things up where they left off. Oh, and sends them out to the outside to the floor.
Owie.
And now Killer Kelly will finally square up with the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo. There's those rising knee strikes right there. Killer Kelly and Deonna Purrazzo have never faced off in a ring before against each other. So this is a first-time encounter. And meanwhile, thrown into the ropes, Deonna Purrazzo again. She will be the most calculated here. Oh, Taylor Wilde, though, sitting here immediately back inside the ring. In the clutches of Killer Kelly. Fisherman suplex.
I don't know
Whoa.
I don't know what she was thinking there.
Instinct? I don't know. But right now, we got two of the women in the ring. The other two are in danger of losing this thing as Killer Kelly enjoys mixing it up with the virgin. And Masha Slamovitz pulling Killer Kelly out of the floor.
Masha Slamovitz now.
And now it's going on. Oh, man.
Oh, my God. Holy shit. Baseball slide just knocked them
off
both
your
out.
Screen into the faces of Killer Kelly and Masha. Holy
shit.
Taylor Wilde sending herself in like a bullet against Masha and Killer Kelly. Virtuosa. Wait a second. Deonna Purrazzo.
Crossbody by Deonna Purrazzo.
Watch out, Killer Kelly and Taylor Wilde. But where's Masha?
Oh, no.
Oh, good Lord. Come on, Masha.
I was about to say, might want to pay attention to Deonna Purrazzo. She might have tweaked her knee. Oh my God, senton drop.
She almost didn't get all of that there, James.
Yeah, she almost didn't, but she got enough of it.
Again, this unstoppable force for most of 2022 when undefeated Masha Slamovitz. She has a victory over Killer Kelly back at WXW. She has also beaten the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo. She was involved in the Battle of Los Angeles 2023, but she not only has lost most recently to Taylor Wilde, she had two previous chances at the Knockouts World Championship against Jordan Grace, who snapped her streak. Cover and nearly pins Killer Kelly, but gets a 2 count.
Is this a first fall wins, gentlemen? I'm not sure, Darren.
It is. It's fatal 4-way rules. First pinfall submission wins. Oh my gosh, look at Masha.
Jesus, Masha is such a proficient striker.
Oh,
But there's Killer Kelly with her own strikes.
You want to talk about proficient strikers? Look at that, two of the most lethal ones in the game. Killer Kelly trained for ring cop, influenced by the likes of Walter. First ever WXW Women's Champion. Missile dropkick from Tara Wilde out of the corner to Killer Kelly and Masha.
You got some heavy strikers here in this matchup here, and I'm not saying that to be rude. They just know how to fight.
That's because the Knockouts actually wrestle. Again, previous Knockouts World Champion, a previous 2-time Knockouts Tag Team Champion, 19-year veteran, has a victory already over Masha Slamovich as she runs up in the corner. Meanwhile, the others to follow in. Oh, and Taylor Wilde, great awareness.
Yeah, Masha's just getting the brunt end of this beatdown here. Oh my
look
God.
At that.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
That's definitely a wild way to hang your opponent up against the top rope.
I like the wild way.
Oh!
Ooh, there goes her head though.
Yeah,
that's not too wild. That's just hurty.
What a bump kick!
A bicycle!
My God! Standing moonsault! Cover to become a contender. Killer Kelly breaks the fall. Again, Deonna Purrazzo has done absolutely everything. Meanwhile, double underhook by Killer Kelly to the Virtuosa. Deonna looking at that arm.
She was gonna go. It looks like she was gonna go for the C4 spike. Got counted into the Boston Crab or single leg Calgary Crab here by Deonna Purrazzo.
Again, Killer Kelly has not yet been pinned or submitted as part of Impact Wrestling. Now Tara Wilde hooking the other leg.
Well, now we got
happening here.
We got a double. We got a double submission here. And now they're just striking each other.
I mean, does it come down to which arm taps out first? Well, I guess it don't matter.
This is the damnedest Boston Crab I've ever seen.
Definitely the most vicious. Killer Kelly hasn't been stretched like that in a while. And meanwhile, you could ask Savannah Evans about that. If someone gets trapped in the Killer's clutch, it'll be over. Oh, my God!
Oh, double kick. Both women taking out.
To the Virtuosa, but got all of it on Taylor Wilde. Masha taking over as Killer Kelly crawls and smiles upwards. Uh-oh. The assassin and the killer renewing pleasantries, if you want to call it that.
Renewing
Masha
pleasantries,
Killer
smiling
Kelly.
at pain.
I like when Killer Kelly smiles. There's something special about it.
I agree.
Because Killer Kelly wants this type of punishment. Punish her. Fight her. Challenge her in the ring. Strike for strike. Blow for blow. Physicality.
You remember when I was talking about a tag team? I think we got one. I think we got a future one in the making right there, even if they don't win here tonight.
I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing these two go one-on-one, but that's just me. And meanwhile, front of the corner up the suplex. Now Tara Wilde, Masha Slamovich renewing hostilities. There's a suplex released by Tara Wilde to Masha. All four of these women emptying out everything here. Oh, there's a throat shot by Kelly. Irish whip in the corner. Sent torso first. And meanwhile, oh my God!
Jesus Christ. Keep in mind, she was face first into the turnbuckle. She did not have her back arched up at all. That was full impact on the spine. But Taylor Wilde with a double stop right to the back of the neck as Killer Kelly tried to reverse a spear out of the apron.
I think Killer Kelly's head hit the freaking apron too. And meanwhile, Deonna Purrazzo has Taylor Wilde up and powerbomb. Sit out. Cover two. High stack. Oh.
That was really good positioning by Deonna Purrazzo, but Taylor Wilde just too resilient that time.
That was a Walter-esque powerbomb with the high stack of her body weight, folding up Tara Wilde a matchbox cover. Not enough here. Looking to finish her. Looking for the Queen's Gambit. Hostile power driver. Masha coming in the back door. Sending the Virtuosa to the outside. And now Masha looking to take advantage over the only other person outside during Grace that has pinned her in Impact Wrestling. With that Kratos small package too. And Killer Kelly breaks it up.
That was really good counter wrestling there by Taylor Wilde. But now
Killer Kelly now with Taylor Wilde up.
Oh! Jesus. Cartwheel Death Valley driver. All of her weight just landing right onto Taylor Wilde here.
And looking for the killer clutch. If she can lock it in, this will be over. And meanwhile, Deonna coming back in. And immediately, Killer Kelly, great awareness, releasing the clutch. Looking to hook Deonna Purrazzo up in her submission. Deonna, though, looking to trap the arm. Block the extension. Again, we're talking about 2 submission specials. What transition! Fujiwara armbar fully in, fully extended, middle of the ring. That arm is about to pop if Killer Kelly doesn't tap.
Oh my God!
Tap?
Oh
Will
my
she
God!
submit? Full body pressure on it.
Oh
Killer
my
Kelly
God!
screaming in pain. Oh! The kick right to the face breaks the hold. Killer Kelly transitioning into the killer clutch. She's got it inside the ring. Will Deanna tap out or pass out? Will the referee call it? And meanwhile, drop toe hold now by Taylor Wilde.
Oh, we got 2 submissions. 2 submissions.
Will someone tap? Will someone pass out? What does the ref do here?
We got a crossface. We got a killer clutch.
And meanwhile, Masha taking Taylor Wilde up and over. And maybe
oh no!
All the bodies hit the fucking last. Masha is number 1 contender.
Wow. Well, that's a first.
Masha smashes Taylor Wilde on everybody else and pins Taylor Wilde, avenging a pinfall loss, and once again is back on top to go after the Golden Knockouts division. Masha Slamovich, your new number 1 contender for the Knockouts World Championship. Wow! Whoever comes out on top of that main event, James, has a hell of an obstacle waiting for them.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Masha Slamovich up to one hell of a hot start. Her 2023 looking to finally claim gold in Impact Wrestling, and has taken it 1 step closer. That was fucking awesome.
That was pretty damn good.
That was a great 4-way, man. Anybody's game.
And here comes the Punisher of Impact Wrestling, Steve Macklin.
I mean, I can talk about this guy, but James, you literally put a comment about him, so I'm going to let you take this one, man. Again, like you said, it's
give him the fucking win, goddammit!
Why don't you go ahead and further elaborate why he should win?
This man is your future world champion, and you should be treating him as such. And he should be the one to dethrone Josh Alexander when it's all said and done. You can't do that if you keep having him lose every goddamn time. Give him a win.
All right, fair enough. And again, Darren, like I said,
more than anybody, man, but
like I said, Darren, it was first fall. Masha Slamovich pins Taylor Wilde, avenging a pinfall loss in Impact Wrestling TV, smashing Taylor Wilde on the bodies of Deonna Purrazzo and Killer Kelly. That was freaking awesome. Well, anyway, as James politely tiraded, Steve Macklin, and for some people's eyes, is maybe an uncrowned Impact World Champion. But Rich Swann, a former Impact World Champion, has also set his sights on the prize. Both men with a common goal, but now an all-out, city-wide expected Falls Count Anywhere brawl is about to unfold. One of these two is about to take a step closer towards going after what they want, and that is the Impact World Championship. For Rich Swann, can he handle this? For Steve Macklin, is it just another target to tag and bag? And meanwhile, as we go back inside, look who's joining the commentary desk. Raven. Okay, well, that's Raven. Cool. If there's one guy that knows anything about a wild environment like this, it's this legend. All right. Take
Tom
and
Jerry. Tommy fucking asshole.
Damn.
Thanks. Quoth the Raven, nevermore. Thanks, Raven.
Quoth the Raven, nevermore. All right.
Just fucking called them Tom and Jerry. I can't deal.
I mean, that was too damn good. Let's go backstage now to Gia Miller. It looks like Rich Swann. Oh my gosh! Watch out, Gia! And Macklin immediately jumped Rich Swann. You knew this had to happen. When security's trying to break it up, why would you do that? It's Falls Count Anywhere, right? Get a rep backstage and ring the bell. It's Falls Count in Atlanta, by the way, too, where they are backstage in the building. The Raven's like
perfect opening for the perfect match. And the bell rings. Here we go. Yeah, we started in the back. Here we go. It's hardcore rules. If anybody knows anything about this stipulation, it's Raven.
Why is security back there? The only person at danger is the well, I guess that's fair. The referee.
Hey, when are we going to get a golf cart?
Well, we got a cooler right now and a dumpster. Oh my
Jesus
God!
Almighty Christ! Backlund just took the
Oh.
fucking entire cooler and just chucked it on the poor Rich Swan's back. Oh
And again,
my
this
God!
match can literally end anywhere in Atlanta.
Oh
Oh!
my God! Lawn darted him into the freaking trash barrel outside of the arena here.
And meanwhile, Magdalene to follow up, and oh!
Oh, that was really smart thinking there by Rich Swann, opening a trash can, which means all of Steve Backlund's momentum sent him into the garbage.
Yeah, literally. Oh, hello!
A water jug right to the head.
Well, I mean, you know.
Or I'm sorry, so that's a
one man's trash is another man's weapon. What is that? Oh!
Oh no.
This is a solid piece of wood. Who throws away a solid piece of wood?
Oh my God. Look at all that dirty water, man.
And meanwhile, oh my gosh, trying to brain Rich Swann. And Rich Swann's just taking a beating here. Steve Macklin literally unleashing mayhem. The cover, two.
Ah, he's putting him on a dirty ass floor. No.
Do you think dirt is the one thing on either of these men's mind right now?
No, I know, but goddamn.
And they haven't even left the facility yet. And they're right outside. I see the traffic light.
Oh, no.
Whoa!
No. Holy shit. Rich Swann almost
sandbag.
got his head caved in into the concrete pillar there with a freaking statue getting chucked right in him.
These two are battling out to the streets. Oh, my cutter!
Oh, my God. That's on concrete.
That's little concrete, the damn sidewalk. They cover one. Oh, wow, I kick out one.
What the fuck?
I mean, to be fair, Macklin is a trained, tested member of the military. And we got a klaxon here. Oh, construction signs and cones and pillars. Everything at your disposal. If they wanted to put out a traffic light, they probably would. And again, sent face first into that steel beam, or concrete beam, excuse me, just outside the entranceway of center stage. This is crazy.
Oh my God, we got a car.
There's a car coming! There's a car coming!
Uh-oh.
What the hell?
I think you're in for a bad day, bro. Get out of there.
Oh.
Get out of your car. Get out of your car.
I don't think State Farm is there in this case. Oh, set into the barricades.
Like a good name, or you're fucking dead.
And meanwhile, oh
my fucking God!
Spears right through the steel barricades through which runs body. At least that car is a clear way.
Dude, you know how much freaking force you had to have for that
spear to go
through all of that?
Yeah, more than enough. This is ridiculous right now. And meanwhile, rigging the eyes, these two on a vendetta to take one step closer towards the Impact World Championship. And now we got a shovel. And it's not golden. Oh, right to the midsection. Hey, James, remember what you called Double or Nothing, like trash stuff in the musical? I think this is actually what you meant. And a cover, 1, 2, no.
Well, this went CCW in a hurry real quick. Channeling back those days is Rich Swann.
Raymond knows a thing or two about that. That's for damn sure. And meanwhile, it looks like they're finally going towards inside the building. Rich Swann with the shovel. Look at take!
Oh,
Maclin's head off.
They tried to cave his head into the fencing. And now Steve Macklin just, oh my God, just taking the steel fencing and grinding the back of his head into the freaking fencing while he just
the cover
slugs
again
on him.
Gets a 2 count by Swann.
Wow.
Gets the shoulder up. Yeah, I don't think.
Raymond then just said, I hope they don't go in my neighborhood. They get shot. Macklin tosses Rich Swann head first into a box of equipment.
Now, wait a minute. Oh, my gosh. And now they're in the impact zone. And no one's safe. Oh! Braining Rich Swann with a chair. Hello, Gabriel. Welcome to Falls Count Anywhere in Atlanta. This is Rich Swann and Steve Macklin.
Well,
and Macklin right now is in his element.
It's definitely Falls Count Anywhere.
Oh, back backbreaker.
Yeah, Irish curse backbreaker.
Cover 2, and Rich Swann gets the shoulder up again. They're literally right outside the ring. Finally takes his shirt off for whatever reason. Again, pinfall, submission, anywhere, it doesn't matter. And meanwhile, caught himself up against the ropes, trying to send Rich Swann back inside the ring. Rich Swann able to capitalize.
Hello, Gabrielle.
Hard-tested athletes.
Or Gabrielle.
Yep. And meanwhile, again, folks, this is a watch-along event. Oh, running drop kick, sending Steve Macklin to the other corner. Rich Swann might have Macklin in his crosshairs of a different sort. Again, please share, like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. We are watch-along live, reacting and commentating to Impact Wrestling's Hard to Kill pay-per-view, and after this, immediately following AEW Rampage. They are now in the streets. They are back in the ring, and Macklin looking to tag it back with Swann and the crosshairs in the corner.
Right in the gut.
With the cover, Rich Swann to win this and gets a 2 count.
Yeah, there was a cutter on the street at one point, Aaron.
Yeah, that's about as far as they got. They're finally back inside the zone. I don't know how long that's going to last. Go to Coca-Cola factory. How far is that from this? How far
I was about to say, knife edge chop, just lighting up Rich Swann there. I gotta say though, keep in mind, Rich Swann is no stranger to having brawls like this. Keep in mind, he took it to Kenny Omega in a brawl similar to this, except it wasn't an official match. Springboard off the steps into another ace crusher there by Rich Swann.
And that might be enough to come on the floor in a 2 count on Macklin. And as you said, James, we also know the history of Rich Swann when it comes in being tested in hardcore environments. Remember, at one point, he was living and training with Sami Callihan, and the two faced off against each other in freaking Full Metal Mayhem. Oh, and look at this. Trying to choke Macklin out with a cable. Oh, my God.
Transitions then into a crossface chicken wing. Macklin saw it coming and then ended up elbowing him right to the side of the gut. Rich Swann returns with a straight right hand.
Oof. Okay, that's not how. Again, this is not how I want to wrestle. This is how I want to fight you. This is not a wrestling match. This is a fight. As the referee is finally putting his gloves on for the sake of his hands, probably. And there's a snapmare. Rich Swann looking to follow up. Oh, the step-up kick.
God. Jesus, every strike with precision, accuracy, like a bullseye.
Again, right now, Rich Swann set up and over the top.
Oh no! Face first into the ramp and side first, I think.
In that steel graded ramp, no give, cover 2. Now Rich Swann gets the shoulder up again. Why is it when Raven's around, we always have some sort of like chaos and catastrophe?
Because it's Raven.
Point taken. And to Raven, it's just another day. It's just another day in life. Oh, the back fist, open palm strike. Rich Swann. Oh, and a kick. Oh my God.
Oh Jesus Christ, Macklin.
That was a nasty fall for Macklin from the entranceway to the floor at the lining grid, and a splash.
Oh my fuck.
Beautiful splash from the entranceway to the floor. Macklin cover 2, and Macklin gets the shoulder up again.
I'm honestly shocked that Macklin's even conscious after falling from that type of height after a kick like that. And then he just got a kickstart to the heart with a freaking body splash. Talk about a rude awakening.
No kidding. And right now, Macklin needs to do something as he grabs his midsection, probably just trying to get the wind back in his body. Not in the streets, Aaron. Still not in the streets. Driven back first into the side ramp entranceway. And now Macklin hooks Rich Swann up. Oh, my gosh. When Rich Swann finds his way to the apron, saves himself from certain destruction, grasping the ropes. And now what the hell is this man going to do? Swann with another kick to Macklin. And now Rich Swann with some speed. The cannonball! And lands on his feet.
Now they're just brawling on the outside. I'll tell you right now, if they go back in the streets, I feel like they're both freaking the sheets. Just saying.
There won't be dancing in the streets, that's for damn sure.
No.
Again, you see Rich Swann, though, creating distance between him and Macklin. Might be looking for another follow-up cannonball or PK. But meanwhile, caught by Macklin, running. Oh my
Holy
God!
fuck! Oh my God!
Running power on the floor too. Oh! And somehow Swan kicks out.
Coming out of this.
Fusion Thunder Liger, eat your heart out.
Yeah, what a freaking brutal Liger bomb. Running Liger bomb by Steve Macklin onto the freaking floor. Caught Rich Swann out of the air, keep in mind, to hit that maneuver. Keep in mind, like, he was going for a Hurricane Rana to the floor, and Macklin just took all that momentum and drove Rich Swann into the freaking floor.
And Sean, to answer your question, it was Masha Slavis who pinned to the Wilder, smashing her on top of Killer Kelly and Dion Purrazzo.
Oh, trying to go for a knee strike.
Oh!
Counter! Trouble in Paradise by Rich Swann!
SOS! Steve Macklin might want to call for help after that, as he almost went all the way down that ramp, down that staircase, catching himself. Whether intentional or not. Again, Rich Swann feeling, thriving. Oh!
Jesus.
And feeling that barricade face first, courtesy of Steve Macklin. And now Rich Swann, double underhook. DDT!
Oh my God! Double underhook DDT!
Cover, 2.
Macklin finally gets his win.
Death on arrival.
Yeah, Death Rider onto the ramp.
Sudden impact, quick finish. Steve Macklin brings mayhem to Rich Swann and lays him out with a violent double underhook DDT on that rampway down the exit. Good grief.
Well, talk about using center stage as your weapon. Steve Macklin did just that.
Yeah, let's go. Earlier on in this match, by the way, James, we saw Rich Swann with that crazy step-up cutter off the steel steps you alluded to.
Yep.
Out on the floor.
The Punisher of Impact Wrestling, proving why he's got that moniker once again.
And then Rich Swann would fall up, gets punished himself on the entranceway, falling awkwardly, but then sends Macklin from the entranceway to the floor with a ridiculous roundhouse, bad landing, and a falling splash only gets him a 2 count. Both these men put everything out there. And then, again, Rich Swann cautioned to the win, that running cannonball senton, but then got caught here. I thought he was done here with this ridiculous running sit-out Liger bomb on the floor.
Oh, I think that was the beginning of the end.
It was a steel beam gate to the face, and then the double underhook DDT, dead on arrival. Rich Swann was out for the count. Quoth the Raven, nevermore. Good grief. Macklin, your winner tonight, as again, another target gets tagged and bagged. What else stands in front of this man's way towards the Impact World Championship? You hear Josh.
He finally called out Josh! He finally called out Josh Alexander! Yes! Yes!
Well, James, you very well might get what you're looking for here, man.
Oh my God, that match is gonna fucking kick ass.
Well, again, we talked about matches that are going to kick ass. Every one of these matches, to a degree, have done that tonight. But we talked about it during our sleeper predicting panel. This match right here is another sleeper candidate that's going to kick ass in a whole different fundamental wrestling way. Jonathan Gresham, the foundation of Ring of Honor, a former Ring of Honor world champion, pure champion, multiple-time tag team champion, takes on Eddie Edwards, formerly known as the heart and soul of Impact Wrestling, turned his back on this company and went along with his own family for months, causing chaos and creating opportunity. Honor no more. Now leaving that behind him, including sending PCO 6 feet under and out the door. And already defeating Delirious. Jonathan Gresham has now made his way into the Impact Zone and is signed with Impact Wrestling. Now Eddie Edwards goes up against one of the most pure technical wrestlers on the planet, while the Octopus faces what literally has been for the longest time in his own way, a living, breathing embodiment of Impact Wrestling. Accolades galore. This is going to be one hell of a battle. 9 months in the making. Honor no more, honor to be restored. Jonathan Gresham, Eddie Edwards, 1-on-1. Eddie Edwards looking to bury the past, Jonathan Gresham to set up his future. As you see Eddie Edwards coming out to that theme. The theme that personifies Honor No More. Now a solo renegade. Eddie Edwards, who has now buried PCO alive and has literally tried to put the past behind him, humiliating the likes of Delirious, saying that for he and Alicia Edwards to move forward in Impact Wrestling, he has to get this done tonight. James, does the past continue, or does Eddie Edwards finally move forward in the future? Whew. A standard of Impact Wrestling turned his back on this company, but still uses this platform as his own leverage of opportunity. Leave PCO behind, leave Honor No More behind. Now he's trying to leave Jonathan Gresham behind. It's going to be hard to do tonight. This is going to be good. And there is the octopus. Jonathan Gresham, why this much has been made 8 months in the making. Their last singles encounter was back in 2016 at an independent wrestling promotion where Jonathan Gresham got the better of Eddie Edwards that night. As I said, Jonathan Gresham, a 17-year veteran of the game at 34 years old, faces Eddie Edwards at 39 years old, who's 21 years in the game. But Eddie Edwards has been, in his own way, a foundation of Impact Wrestling. A man he used to know and call friend. Now a bitter rival. This is going to be a hell of a wrestling showcase. The newest signing of Impact Wrestling. Bell rings, and we're underway. Well, I mean, beyond Frank Kazarian tonight. Again, Eddie Edwards is a former Ring of Honor World Champion, Tag Team Champion, and Television Champion. Jonathan Gresham, a former Pure Champion, World Champion, and Tag Team Champion of Ring of Honor.
And I'm really shocked, honestly, that that Gresham decided to choose Impact Wrestling. That would make the second signing from AEW over to Impact Wrestling. So, big news all around here tonight.
Well, like I said, Impact Wrestling is not an environment you just go to. It's an environment you make your own. And you see the guys at shoppingpat.com apparently have made new shirts for Jonathan Gresham, the octopus. The man's got merch, James. That tells you enough.
Hey, he's director of operations, so why not make your own merch about it?
And you hear the Eddie Sucks chants. No love lost with the Impact faith after Eddie Edwards betrayed them last year at No Surrender. Calling them a tie up again. A battle that truly is about pride.
Yeah, bro, you're not going to get a headlock takeover with Jonathan Gresham. Come on now.
Again, Jonathan Gresham, one of the most pure technical wrestlers on the planet.
Oh, my God. Cartwheeled out of that, like, with style, bro.
But again, we are talking about one of the most decorated Impact wrestlers of all time, James. Again, Eddie Edwards is a 2-time X Division champion, a 5-time Tag Team champion, and a 2-time Impact World Heavyweight champion.
And that's not, and you forget, that's not even counting his GHC title wins as well.
Yeah, the green representing Pro Wrestling Noah at heart. This guy went one-on-one at one point with Tomohiro Ishii in a battle of Noah versus New Japan Pro Wrestling, which will occur, of course, at Yokohama Arena between New Japan Pro Wrestling and Pro Wrestling Noah. At the forefront, LIJ versus Team Congo. And meanwhile, we got a wrist lock here. John goes like, that all you got? Come on. Hey, look at this guy. He's trying to hurt my arm. This and
this guy and look at the way Jonathan Gresham was able to turn with the wrist control.
He literally is turning with it the entire time. Again, to ground Jonathan Gresham is a feat in its own right. Look at the way he
Look at that.
The thinking wrestler. Jonathan Gresham is a thinking wrestler. And again, sent to the outside, immediately sent. Oh, wait, no.
Oh, this time got caught.
Looking at
trying to go for a clothesline under the barricade.
Again, slippery as an octopus. Jonathan Gresham right now is out wrestling Eddie Edwards. And this is what Eddie Edwards faced back in 2016 as well. To beat Jonathan Gresham, you cannot wrestle his game. You have to surprise him. You have to outmaneuver him. And more honestly, you have to outsmart him.
I just got to point this out. Freaking Gresham is over there like, oh, almost at it. Got to be quicker than that. Oh.
It's almost like a training course right now for Eddie Edwards. You remember what we did back in 2016? Show me how far you've come.
Yeah, true. True that.
Headlock right now. Yep, set off of the ropes, releases the hold, and meanwhile, there's an elbow strike finally taking down the octopus for a moment. Jonathan Gresham also, by the way, was involved in Battle Los Angeles this year, James, 2023, but he lost to his wife.
Now Jonathan Gresham being taken by the head, and now
whoa,
each one reversing the other here.
Oh my!
And there's a plancha. Jonathan Gresham with a great plancha there. The fans on their feet here.
Jonathan Gresham has been impressing the Impact faithful since he was Ring of Honor World Champion, defending this title in Impact Wrestling. Oh my gosh, what a chop. Lightning strap. Oh man!
Oh, what a rigged steamboat-like arm drag onto the floor.
And again, the fight right now is being taken to the outside. I'm not sure if this plays to Eddie Edwards' advantage.
Look at the way Jonathan Gresham is built, man. Jonathan Gresham's an absolute brick shit house, man.
He's a hybrid athlete of physical and technical prowess. And takes Eddie Edwards up and over. Looks to PK the arm, but misses. And meanwhile, Eddie Edwards takes, Manhattan drop.
Yeah, Manhattan drop there.
Nice
belly-to-belly toss. There we go. Eddie Edwards now out wrestling Jonathan Gresham for the first time in this matchup.
Using his own momentum against him, as I said. And right now, we got a bit of a distance created here as Eddie Edwards looking for feeling back in his hand, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like he's Jonathan Gresham might have tweaked his knee on the plancha outside. I think he tried to shrug it off, hence why he was high-fiving the fans. I think he was trying to do that to make it look like nothing was amiss. Knife chop. Holy shit.
And nothing was missed with that chop straight to the torso of the octopus by Eddie Edwards. Again, the anger, the absolute animosity in the former heart and soul of Impact Wrestling. Eddie Edwards is out to prove a point tonight, but also move on. Oh! Again, another chop dropping Gresham in the corner. That might have stinged Eddie Edwards' hand there for a moment. Again, to escape your past, to put it behind you, is it possible for Eddie Edwards to do that? Irish whip. Now that he rose solo, no longer having his wrestling family, but still has his wife, Alicia Edwards. But again,
oh my Lord, did you see that? Tierra's takeover into a freaking snap now. Now into a sweep, PK to the arm. Jonathan Gresham now.
Seamless wrestling by the octopus. I keep telling you over and over again. This is professional wrestling.
Yeah, Jonathan Gresham is the personification of what a professional wrestler should be technically.
Jonathan Gresham picking his spot. Honorable as always. Jonathan Gresham, a foundation of Ring of Honor. He personifies what Eddie Edwards is against when he says honor no more. Jonathan Gresham's here in Impact Wrestling for honor to be restored. And a hand wringing the arm, bringing Eddie Edwards down to his knees. And turning it the other way. Equal pressure. Oh, shoulders down. Gets a 2 count there. And now maybe looking for a little bit of joint manipulation.
Jesus.
Full wrist control, forearm control, James. And again.
Oh, my God. Yeah, this joint manipulation at its finest here.
Bringing the arm down the mat, shoulders down again. Gets a 2 count.
Surprisingly, Edwards able to get out of it. Oh, nice crucifix.
Almost got caught again. And another takeover. And meanwhile, head scissors. Eddie Edwards escapes. Both men back to the feet. Eddie Edwards, nice slam, though. And that is how you create some distance with the octopus. That time, Eddie Edwards gained the better of that exchange. Again, the wrestling ability of both of these men. It's pretty similar considering how long their careers have been. But this is their first encounter in Impact Wrestling. And why Eddie Edwards betrayed his home. Oh, again. Look at it right now. Swift palm strike. Having hang up. Oh!
Oh, what a nice Hangman's ace crusher. Tower of London style.
Come up to the leg here. Gets a 2 count.
Yeah, that was a great bridge out of it by Jonathan Gresham.
And hello, Elizabeth. Good to see you. And you see Eddie Edwards right now raking the eyes, breaking the jaw. And just having Blue Race not the champion, Chris Alexander winning what I imagine was bloody war is an understatement. And now Gresham's been slowed down by Eddie Edwards. Eddie Edwards attacking the arm. Again, Jonathan Gresham, he's not what you would call a premier striker. Oh,
Jesus. But Eddie Edwards sure as hell is.
Yeah, he doesn't need to be. Eddie Edwards' power game coming into play now. But Gresham will still square up with the best of them. Oh,
thumb to the eye. Little dirty tactics there by Eddie Edwards there.
A dishonorable act, I would say, James.
Well, he's thrown honor out the window a long time ago. Let's be honest.
Again, that's why Gresham's here, to restore honor, but also raise the game of pure professional wrestling. As Eddie Edwards draws the ire of the crowd. I'm sure the people have worse things to say. That's not going to make the cut, but I digress. And meanwhile, Eddie Edwards again keeping the octopus grounded. Bringing it back up to his feet, looking for the net breaker.
Nice net breaker there by Eddie Edwards. Now going to try to go for a lateral press.
Cover 2. And Gresham raises up again. No body weight was on that cover, despite it being a lateral press. He didn't even hook a leg.
Yeah, and it's really smart by Jonathan Gresham what he's doing. He's actually using his head to push his shoulders up off the mat, as opposed to expending more energy by kicking out forcefully out of the cover.
Conditioning by the octopus, shades of New Japan Pro Wrestling discipline. And again, drawing admonishment from the official Eddie Edwards, exploiting the ring ropes to his advantage for a 5 count, raking Gresham's face up against his hand and the second ring rope. Disorientating the man.
Eddie Edwards knows he's not the fan favorite here. He doesn't give a damn.
And Gresham right now, maybe being taken out of the match. Eddie Edwards here, taking his time. Eddie Edwards feeling very confident right now. Oh, and now that might have woke up the octopus.
Well, now that we're
into a firefight.
We just turned it into Power Slap Fighting Championships just for a second until Jonathan Gresham got dropped with one.
Gresham looked like he was going to do something, but Eddie Edwards denied it. Again, Eddie Edwards with the height advantage, like most competitors. Gresham fighting from underneath. Another chop brings the octopus down, but Gresham back to his feet, looking to fight back here into this match. And again, another chop. But Gresham, fighting spirit, personified, rising from each shot and refusing to go down this time. Asking, and stepping into it.
Yeah, he stepped into it, basically taking all the pressure off of the chop. He's actually using his forearm more than his actual hand. But not that time.
Well, there's an uppercut to Eddie Edwards' elbow, but then Eddie Edwards finally dropped Gresham there for a moment. Incredible fortitude being shown here by the octopus. Deep, deep contest here we are having. And right now, Eddie Edwards working the arm while Gresham grasps his chest.
Eddie Edwards
jaw-jacking here.
Gresham now generating. We're trying to go for wrist control. A forearm shiver to the arm by Jonathan Gresham.
And a chop again by Edwards to Gresham. And bone-on-bone contact here, by the way, James, by both men. Pinpoint accuracy shots, though, by Gresham to that upper left arm, while Eddie Edwards keeps going back to the chops.
Yeah, he keeps focusing on the chest, and I don't know how smart that is because Jonathan Gresham has been working on that body part the entire time. In reality, he really should have been going for that leg, I think, Noah.
Well, which man's going to give here? Both men still with wrists in hand. Eddie Edwards looking for a wrist control. Gresham refusing to go down again.
And that time he couldn't help it. Kick up right to the arm.
That chop, and meanwhile, kick up by Gresham saying F you, and it's a Guri, Brock City Edwards. Gresham feeling it. And meanwhile, standing switch exchange here. Both men looking for leverage. And meanwhile, takes Eddie Edwards down Stop directly on the arm again. And look at the trap.
Maestro Cradle.
Two.
Maestro Cradle does only get the 2 count, though.
Fundamental pinning maneuver. Oh!
Wow, what a tilt-a-whirl bulldog. Are you kidding me?
And meanwhile, moonsault. Cover to win. No.
There's a reason he's called the octopus. Every style that you could think about in professional wrestling, Jonathan Gresham has not only learned, has absolutely mastered.
He's also the guy that you think you're fighting him when he's at 8 arms at once.
Yes.
How he floats over and grabs a limb and uses another's momentum for his own advantage. We saw that in those 2 near-fall pinning attempts. Eddie Edwards in trouble here. Can Jonathan Gresham get his win?
Of pro wrestling, showing why he's called just that.
Pro Wrestling Clinic being personified here. Eddie Edwards, though, holding on with the good arm to the rope. Oh!
And now his own knife edge chop.
Oh.
And now I think he just made Eddie Edwards mad because he just got a pump kick right to the face.
I mean, Gresham looking to follow the ropes. Off the second rope, looking for the moonsault. Eddie Edwards goes out of the way.
Samoa Joe right out of it.
Blue Thunder Bomb! Cover to pull out the octopus. No!
That time he had to forcefully kick out, but that was smart the entire time by Gresham. Using his head the entire time over every other pin cover. Watch this again.
Oh, man. He was also only hooking one. He was also only hooking one leg there, James. He was still grasping his left arm, so damage has been done. He didn't have all his body weight or pressure on that cover.
And you almost gotta imagine, now that you point that out, Noah, if he had actually put his legs around both shoulders, Eddie Edwards might be the victor here, but evidently he was too tired to capitalize on that.
Fundamentals and fatigue, 2 things that are coming into play here in this match.
And Gresham finally with his first forceful kick out, a spear right into the corner now by Eddie Edwards, and now he's going to try to perch him on the top rope here, I assume with devious intentions.
Might be looking for that proton pack, that backpack stunner.
Oh, no.
Trapping the legs around him. Got his head hooked. Looking to drop him. Gresham fights out from the back. Now looking for his own submission. Chicken wing maybe. And Eddie Edwards throws him off. Does the clothesline. Gresham again off the second rope. Hits the moonsault that time. And a stop again on that left arm. As Eddie Edwards throws the outside of the ring. Gresham picking up speed with the tope suicida.
And look at where his arm landed, by the way, Noah. Right into that guardrail. Again, every movement that Jonathan Gresham uses and utilizes is going straight to that injured arm of Eddie Edwards. It's a smart game plan done by the technician of Impact Wrestling right now.
This has been a hell of a pay-per-view so far. And again, Gamaguri. Eddie Edwards follows up. Shot to the side of the head.
Yeah, Gamaguri Insiguri. Jonathan Gresham trying to shake the cobwebs out, as is Eddie Edwards here.
I think Eddie Edwards is trying to take feeling back in that left arm more than anything else.
Well, still, I mean, he's taking a few headers too.
Eddie Edwards right now notices Gresham is right now perched on the top rope, dazed. He's got Jonathan Gresham in a spot, though, that he can exploit him in. Don't know what he's going for here. Off the second rope, hooking Gresham up. Might be looking for superplex. He's in the dominant position on the inside of the ring. Gresham on the outside of the ring. Body up and over. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Crossface chicken wing on the top rope here.
A sleeper hold of sorts. While Eddie Edwards is on the second rope. And
no.
Gresham would jump first into the top turnbuckle. Thankfully not exposed, but definitely got to be some damage done there.
Yeah, it don't matter if it's not exposed. Keep in mind, those turnbuckle pads are not like the New Japan pads. He landed full on that turnbuckle pad. I'm pretty sure Jonathan Gresham might, honest to God, have a broken jaw. That was just pure instinct from Eddie Edwards.
Jonathan Gresham again grabs him in stride. You allude to. Look for Boston knee party. That's what he needs. Hooks him up for a suplex. Follow up. Forearm shiver. Gresham into the cover. Hooks the leg. And Eddie Edwards gets the left shoulder up. Another forearm smash. Immediate cover again by Gresham. And again, Eddie Edwards gets the shoulder up. And now Eddie Edwards looking to hook Jonathan Gresham up. Inside out.
Yeah, inside out. Superplex.
And up again. Overbomb.
Tiger bomb.
2. No!
And a kick out again. The second forceful kick out of Jonathan Gresham in this entire match. Again, Noah, does not cover the legs over the shoulders.
Was that fury, though, by both men just on instinct, though, James, to play devil's advocate? That was crazy.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
And again, we're back to ground zero. Both men slowing down. Both men right. Eddie Edwards grasping his left arm, trying to get feeling back in it. Gresham might have a busted jaw.
Yeah, honest to God, he's still shaking off the cobwebs from that turnbuckle shot he took earlier.
Also
a flapjack of sorts, pretty much, as he had him in a sleeper. Jonathan Gresham did.
And right now in position, looking again for the Boston Knee Party, trying to set Gresham up for it. Gresham sees it. Oh, misses again. And meanwhile, up the second rope, taking Eddie Edwards up and over with the roll through. Now Gresham, though, jackknife tonight.
Oh, that was brilliant countering. Brilliant countering by both men.
2, no!
Wow. That was just great technical wrestling by both men, and a forearm shiver by Jonathan Gresham. Bounces off the ropes.
Oh, God!
Slide from hell by Eddie Edwards.
Enter the elbow pad. And a bomb.
Powerbomb. And again, another forceful kick out.
Boston
Knee Party.
After the Tiger Driver failed. Is this enough? 1, 2. Eddie Edwards wins over Jonathan Gresham, finally putting away his past.
What a match. Holy shit.
What a battle. And hard to kill. Both these men proving they were just that. But Eddie Edwards finally burying his past, puts away the octopus tonight.
Yeah, that was just a phenomenal clinic of a wrestling match, man. Holy hell.
Again, how much can you take? How much are you willing to give for what you want? Eddie Edwards did just that tonight. It sure as hell is not easy. But Eddie Edwards stands victorious here tonight at Hard to Kill. Wait
a minute.
Why I got no lights? What the hell?
I think I know what this might be.
I got a pretty good idea, too. My screen's still black.
You cannot kill one will not die.
The pay-per-view name is Hard to Kill, right?
Well, PCO is definitely that.
Well, I do see lightning, and I think an anomaly is about to rise once again.
I shall take this call when he officially appears. He's alive! He's alive!
He's got the shovel! Oh! PCO was buried 6 feet under, and tonight he returns. The pass haunts Eddie Edwards, hooking him up, choke slam!
Well, PCO's back.
The friggin' Canadian Frankenstein, perfect creation 1. PCO, he's alive and he's back in the impact zone. Eddie Edwards, your past is here to haunt you. What the hell do you have to do to take this guy out? I cannot believe what I just saw.
He's a zombie man. Or maybe he's just a zombie. But at the end, he's still PCO! If you get
that, doesn't blink. The man is just wide-eyed, stare-gazing at the fact that he is back in front of the living. PCO is alive and just dropped Eddie Edwards. The past still haunts this man tonight at Hard to Kill. I didn't see that coming, James.
He was a zombie man. Maybe he's just a zombie. But it doesn't matter because he's still PCO!
Aaron. And also, guys, next time we're back here with you to cover and discuss Impact Wrestling will be next month, Hard at No Surrender. Of course, represented on YouTube for Ultimate Insiders for just $10. That will be on Impact Plus and for Ultimate Insiders on YouTube. No Surrender.
And I'm just going to point this out. If you get that reference, shout out Trogdor and Rick and Morty.
Well, I mean, I feel like anybody who's pop culture related knows what's up. I also think people know what's up when it comes to Impact's next stop. Because, James, why that is a monthly special, the next time we're on pay-per-view, we go up to our neighbor in the north. From Canada, get ready to see who is willing to do what it takes. Not just a sacrifice, but rebellion!
Yay!
Rebellion will be from Toronto. Impact's first time back in Toronto. A great city, by the way, if you all haven't been there. Now, I'm not going to say I'm going to try and go there myself, but I mean, again, Toronto was a hell of a town. So, again, keep an eye out for all your social media feeds, our ticket sales and news. And, of course, the Japanese Media will have you covered here with our coverage of the Rebellion pay-per-view, of course. But we are not done yet, James. What has been another phenomenal launching pad and showcase for Impact Wrestling tonight. It all comes down to this. It is title versus career. Mickie James, Jordynne Grace. Tonight, a moment is to be made. But will it be the last moment for Hardcore Country? As we got a video package here, folks. That's been the weird ending of Impact last night because lights went out right after Eddie won, and like me, he was confused. Anyway, glad we got the answer. Yes, we did, Elizabeth. So now, folks, answer this. The last rodeo reaches its finale. Do we end it with a sob story that just comes just short, or do we end it in the ultimate victory? A promise made to herself. She went all or nothing. It is do or die. She is controlling how she ends things tonight. Do we see a 5-time Knockouts champion in what will be her 200th match in Impact Wrestling? Can she overcome the juggernaut that has yet to be pinned or submitted since February last year? Jordynne Grace has been the Iron Woman of this roster since claiming the title back at Slammiversary last year at Queen of the Mountain, surviving the likes of Tasha Steelz and Masha Slavish Trice and Deshelle Shaw. While Mickie James went on this last rodeo and overcame obstacles, including at Limited 2, Deshelle Shaw, Chelsea Green, Deonna Purrazzo, and Mia Yim. It was Jordynne Grace that decided you have nothing else to prove. It's time we finally do this. It's a first time ever match, and it is your hard to kill main event. The Knockouts World Championship. Jordynne Grace defends against Mickie James. And remember, the winner of this has Masha Slamovich waiting in the wings. James, are you ready, man? Get your last thoughts out there. This is it, dude.
I'm very ready, although, except I'm not ready because I need a drink, so I'll be right back. I'm going to get a drink before the match begins.
Yeah, you may want to hurry up here because it's time for the main event. Again, Jordynne Grace was not initially out to retire Mickie James. At this point, though, if she has to do what she has to keep the title, she will, because she's not willing to give this title over her legacy that she's built. 43 years of age, 24 years in the game, started off in the calling under a different name back at NWA TNA, had a chance in the WWE, redefined herself there, but came back home to Impact Wrestling to once again find herself. And that's how she became Hardcore Country. Ever since then, she has been emotionally and physically tested on the brink of the break of her mentality. And now she put this one last chance and promise out on her tonight. It's title versus career, our main event for Hard to Kill, and the launch of the Knockouts Division's champion this year for Impact Wrestling. Jordynne Grace, Mickie James. Torchbearer versus Trailblazer. Legacy versus history. It all comes down to this. Again, Mickie James' 200th match. Will it be her brightest ever, or will it be the last stand? Interesting. Mata Pony Drum and Dancers. Mickie James probably going back to her Native American heritage. She is Native American after all.
Oh, really? I didn't know she was Native American.
Yeah, she wanted to bring forward that heritage, that small town country girl, humble spirit. And clearly Mickie James, again, she is putting it all out there tonight. Everything. She is going to put absolutely everything out here tonight to try and win the Impact Knockouts World Championship. Uh-oh. You have unlocked this event on more than 2 devices. I'm not sure what that means. That was weird. Let me go back here again.
Oh no! Did you get?
I'm back. I'm not sure what happened there. Somebody must have went on there. And Mickie James going all the way back to her roots before she was hardcore country. This might be the greatest gear I've ever seen on Mickie James. It's a special night for this legendary trailblazer of the industry for women's wrestling. Live in the cameras with it. Let's fucking go!
Ah, shit. Now I'm having the same problem. Hold on. I'm having the same problem.
That means somebody else is probably trying to watch it.
Yeah,
only two
it's
people can watch
gotta
at the same
gotta
time.
be Jeff.
So, yeah.
It's gotta be Jeff because
I might want to text him. Otherwise, you'll get booed again. Again, it's win or go home. Never before has a title or a match meant more. And Mickie James' family is there at ringside. The mother, the father, her cousin. They're here for Mickie James in what could be the last match of her career.
Hi, JJ.
Hey.
Are you trying to log in on Fight TV by any chance?
Oh, boy.
No, you should be good.
Okay, because
I think Jeff just tried to on his phone.
Yeah, just let him know. Let him know. Yeah, let him know it keeps kicking off.
Yeah, finally does 2 streams at once. Give it all, Mickie. This is it. You put it all on yourself. You made the promise. This will be your most important and maybe your final moment. Do or die. The last rodeo finale. And it all comes down if she can overcome this juggernaut of the Knockouts division of Impact Wrestling. Oh, boy. Final stop. How fitting of a gear tone.
I don't think it ends here. Trust me. I don't think Jordan Grace realizes who she's stepping in the ring with. She is stepping in the ring with a very determined veteran for one last run with that championship, and I don't think it's over by a long shot.
But you can say the same thing about Jordan Grace, James. Jordan Grace, again, a 2-time Knockouts champion, the first ever digital media champion, has challenged for the X Division championship, including Ultimate X, first ever Queen of the Mountain, and she has not been pinned or submitted since February last year.
David Penzer with the ring announcer.
Let's go down to Daniel Spencer. This is it.
This should be an epic confrontation, gentlemen. I can't wait to hear y'all call it. Enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, brother. And what's been a phenomenal pay-per-view, Impact Wrestling, doing pro wrestling right.
Hi, Daniel. Mr. Spencer.
Daniel Spencer.
This is a heavy thing. She wants one more run.
You heard Daniel Spencer give you both possible outcomes. There is no other outcome besides those. Oh, boy. You had to say that. Tyra Legend got booed out the building. Now, they're not clearly booing Jordan Grace because she is a phenomenal athlete and a phenomenal champion. But considering what is on the line tonight, Jordan Grace is going to be public enemy number 1, win or lose. Yeah. James, you know what to do.
Belt hanged up in the air. Mickie James, the challenger, career on the line. Jordan Grace, the champion, on the line. or the championship on the line. Here we go.
I'm waiting for the bell to ring on my feed. David LaGreca in the audience. Bell rings are underway. This is it. The last rodeo finale.
Let me know when you see the handshake.
The hand is out. And there's the handshake. There you go. Again, these two want the absolute best brought out each other. This is not a sympathy train. As Tara, with tears in her eyes, watching on from the eyes as well. Anybody who knows Mickie James is there or watching this tonight. Calling out time as we begin. And again, thrown off and back into it. Again, like I said, James, Mickie James is a 4-time Knockouts champion, 5-time WWE Women's Champion. Has not been seen since September last year. Decided to go on this last rodeo, this wild last ride to test herself. A promise to stand the testament of time. And it all comes ahead and concludes tonight. Calling up a tab again. Again, Jordynne Grace has not been pinned or submitted, particularly in singles action, since February last year. Mickie James, 24 years in the game at 43 years old now, while Jordynne Grace is 26 years old, 11 years in the game, and our current Knockouts champion, now 2-time Knockouts champion. And again, trying to go for the rope front, it's not going to work. Too strong. The Juggernaut, just too strong a foundation. Look at the strength here, James.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Although I don't think that's done yet.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I think we're about to get into a feisty brawl here between these two women.
I don't think Mickie James would have it any other way. Jordynne Grace talked about how inspired and motivated and encouraged she was by Mickie James, who made a stance for women's wrestling to be as important, if not more important, than the men. Oh! And that's why these two are motivating this pay-per-view tonight. And again.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Mickie James was the worst side of Jordynne Grace. Oh, and she just got it.
Jesus almighty Christ. Jordynne Grace just absolutely knocked Mickie James's lights out.
Well, Mickie James went one way. She said she wants to fight Jordynne Grace at her absolute best because she's going to bring her best. This is her promise to herself. She's going to literally give it her all to become Knockouts champion. Big chop again in the corner. And again. This crowd is further by Mickie James to put some stank on that last one.
Yeah, open palm chop after she licked her hand. Reminiscent of a WrestleMania 22 match with Trish Stratus.
One of her greatest rivals, now best friends. And meanwhile, Lufas pressed by Mickie James. Again, Mickie James started off as part of the influence of the likes of Raven, had some subtle work with CM Punk, and of course found her home and a family with former Impact and NWA champion Nick Aldis. Oh,
double stop. Holy shit.
Cover and stands on the cover. Gets a one.
That was just a disrespectful cover.
She led an all-women's pay-per-view special called Empower. She has been participant, valet, bodyguard, mentor, champion, spokesperson, announcer, mother. Mickie James has done everything possible you could do in this industry. And everyone's been firmly in support of Mickie James during this last rodeo, testing herself against the greats of the Knockouts division this day and age, like freaking Giselle Shaw, Deonna Purrazzo, and currently Jordynne Grace. Again, this is the first time ever matchup. These two have never faced each other at all.
It's a hell of a first-time encounter so far, I'll tell you that right now. Both women just trading strikes like you wouldn't believe.
Oh!
Just a tilt-a-whirl sidewalk slam. Didn't even drop down on that.
There's a cover by Grace, lateral press, and Mickie James gets the shoulder up at 2.
And look at that. Jordynne Grace knows she's not the fan favorite here tonight. She just knows that. And now a corkscrew elbow drop right to the diaphragm of Mickie James. Keep in mind, her husband is watching on from the back as well. So both women with support in their corners here tonight at Impact's Hard to Kill.
Again, it's do or die. But Mickie James at least dictate how it ends. Few wrestlers get that chance. To think that this could be it for Mickie James, it's kind of hard to believe, especially what she's done recently.
Yeah. And that's what I'm thinking. I don't know if it is. Because keep in mind, we've seen Mickie James at this disadvantage before. We've seen her at this disposition before. Maybe not to this degree, maybe with not this high stakes, but we have seen her fight from underneath before, and that's what Jordynne Grace has to watch out for. I really think she's underestimating her opponent here with the taunting she's deciding to do here.
And meanwhile, as you say that, I think you're right. Double knees in the corner. Mickie James able to escape. Mickie James back up to her feet, looking to follow in. Jordynne Grace is up and over the top rope, lands on the apron. Oh, blocks the shot. Fighting back as always. Mickie James ascending to the top rope.
Oh, what a forearm shiver. Cutting Mickie James off at the pass on the top turnbuckle. And now looks like she's going to try to go for a superplex.
James again continuing to fight back. She will not stop until she loses her last breath. Again, you talk about the ability to fight from down under. Mickie James literally once won the title with a broken arm against Madison Rayne. Steel cage!
Oh, bulldog from the top rope.
Good Lord.
Mickie James with the modified stratisfaction of her own.
Again, shout out to an all-time great rival, her greatest rival, Trish Stratus. Hardcore country chants raining out loud and proud. Both women are down. This is our main event for the Impact Knockouts World Championship. Title versus career. Jordynne Grace the Juggernaut defending against Mickie James. Again, Jordynne Grace, since winning this title, she has overcome Masha Slamovich twice, Tasha Steelz, survived Max the Impaler, and most recently defended successfully against Michelle Shaw. Will this phenomenal run continue, though? And Mickie James right now getting back up to her feet. Jordynne Grace slow to fall in, eats a back elbow strike. Win or lose, Mickie James most participating Royal again, maybe. I wonder who will walk out Impact Wrestling Knockouts Women's Champion and is the last rodeo for Mickie James. This match should be match of the night, especially because it's the main event. You damn right.
I know, man. There's a lot of matches that may have gotten match of the night, and I'm not actually sure which one
This has been a stellar pay-per-view top to bottom, if I'm honest with you.
Like, this might be third best I've ever seen, and that's over with the two best Wrestle Kingdom shows.
I'm going to say this right now. This is definitely the best women's match so far this year, and we're just getting started. As she goes for a clothesline, but Jordynne Grace refuses to budge. You want to come at her harder. Mickie James does so.
Yeah, she's stick mama pump for a reason. But Mickie James is not going to be deterred. There's a nice savant kick right to the side of the head. Mickie James back in control.
Finally, Mickie James takes Jordynne Grace down. And James, think about this. Last year at this time in the main event, it was Mickie James versus Deonna Purrazzo in a Texas death match at Hard to Kill for the Knockouts World Championship, and Mickie James came in as champion. 1 year later, she is in the main event, which could be her last match for the championship.
Well, the pay-per-view is called Hard to Kill, and I think Mickie James is going to be the personification of that tonight. She's proven that thus far.
And Mickie James going old school. Across the top rope. Herc and Jordynne Grace. Oh, my gosh. No
way.
Suck it.
Meteora!
Driving Jordynne Grace down hard on the stage. One more moment ahead for Hardcore Country.
I don't think that's going to be the only moment, but that was definitely a hell of a
banger. Become champion. Oh,
wow. That was close.
The nearest fall so far for Mickie James in this affair.
And that's what Mickie James has to do. High impact moves like that is what's going to get Mickie James to win here.
Ben's Jordynne Grace over. Looking for the McDT.
Too much power. Coming. Tried to go for it. Jordynne Grace able to counter. Felt what was coming.
Great awareness by Mickie James to transition into a guillotine. But again, the power of Jordynne Grace really coming into play.
But look at that. The power of Jordynne Grace just perching her up on the top rope here. Open hand chop right to the chest of Mickie James now.
Now Jordynne Grace able to put this match in her favor for a moment. Looking to hook Mickie James up again. Might be looking for the superplex out of the corner. Got dominant position. Taking her up and over. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. There's a stalling landing. Go!
Oh, my God. Stalling superplex. And now going for it.
Oh!
Jackhammer. Jackhammer.
No!
Oh, my God. How close was that? Oh, my God.
You got to consider everything going for Mickie James right now, including this. That stupid place in the jackhammer float over, as you alluded to, James, surviving that physical impact, pun intended, 2.5.
It was more like a 2.8, Noah. Look how close the ref
Yeah, that was more like that was just a friggin' slam.
Jesus, how close was that?
And now I'm looking for the Grace driver. This was the move that broke the streak of Monster Slimovics and Bound for Glory off the second rope, though.
Yeah,
and
she
meanwhile,
needs to
pushes
avoid
Mickie
that.
James to the corner. Oh.
Mickie James now driven into the corner here. It's truly a David versus Goliath situation here.
Of a different sort. And meanwhile, Mickie James out of the corner, takes the Grace.
Except tonight it's more like Danielle versus Juggernaut.
And a flapjack! And a kip up! Mickie James back up to her feet, but rocked a little wobbly still.
Yeah, trying to shake off the cobwebs here.
Again, she has to keep her foot on the gas. She has to stay on that saddle. She has to ride it high or die in a blaze of glory up on the top rope. Might finally be looking for that Meteora. Nope, Bronco Buster got all of it covered to become new champion. Again, out again.
Yeah, that was basically a top rope death press. Almost had it there, but again, Jordynne Grace too powerful.
Again, Jordynne Grace, the power. To beat Jordynne Grace, Mickie James has to eliminate or wear down this powerful athlete enough. And again, those chops might be hurting Mickie more than Jordynne Grace at this point.
If I'm Mickie James, I'm going for more covers that accentuate putting all the leverage of Jordynne Grace's power against her. Jackknife covers and the like of that.
And turning around, the Irish whip in the corner. And meanwhile, Mickie, gets out of the corner. Jordynne Grace is going to follow in. And now, nice agility by Grace, though. Skip out of the corner. Mickie James is going to follow, though. Grace out of the corner again. Up and over. Mickey's going to follow again. Got caught. Spine Buster! Spine Buster! Good night! The cover retain! Oh, 2 count again.
Jesus, that was close.
Planted.
Spine on the pine, full on. That was crazy. That was crazy powerful. Take a look at that again.
Bam! Got all of it, and the float over hooks the leg immediately. 2.5. You got to think about what inspired Mickie James to go through this last rodeo, to try and hang and test herself with the best of this generation's knockouts and women's professional wrestlers. Everything she's gone through, the ups and downs, the trips town to town, it all comes ahead, and it all culminates in the result of this match tonight. And meanwhile, look at her hook her up.
Oh, God.
Oh
my God. Straight jacket powerbomb.
That's not enough.
Holy hell.
Inside out the straight jacket powerbomb, as you brilliantly called. Immediately goes for cover again, hooks both legs. And James again, saving her career for now, stays alive in this match some way, somehow.
And I'm telling you, man, the frustration is showing on Jordynne Grace. Any other night, that would have put away an opponent. Tonight, it was not going to put away Mickie James. She's got too much to fight for here tonight.
This is not Jordynne Grace facing your typical knockout or typical pro wrestler. This is Jordynne Grace versus the trailblazer, the legend, the career-defining Mickie James. God.
My God, that was just vicious.
Back of the neck. It's always the shots you don't see that are the worst. Looking to hook her up.
No.
Oh, wait, no. Oh,
nice counter there by Mickie James into the Hurricane Rana.
It's like a DDT of sorts. Cover to become champion. No!
Oh, my God, 2.9.
Less than 1 second away. Jordynne Grace nearly failed to retain, and Mickie James almost reclaimed the knockouts goal for the 5th time. Hardcore Country is feeling it, though, in the driver's seat. Straight up boot to the face, but Grace refusing to stay down.
Yeah, Jordynne Grace is not going to go down without a fight. She's just sitting right back up after every strike.
She wants more, James. Again.
Chick kick.
Went for the Mick DDT, but Grace aware of it, pushes Mickie James immediately to the corner, sets her up on the top rope. Open palm straight to the side of the face.
Yeah, no kidding. Muscle buster.
Boy.
Muscle buster. Oh no!
Oh no, got her hook for the muscle buster. Mickey James escapes on the back door. Look at the
Brilliant.
backslide. Cover to become champion. Jordan Grace rolls through though. Look at the leg by strong counter.
Ooh.
Roll up by James too. And again, Jordan Grace kicks out. And Jordan Grace now and Mickey James both looking for leverage. Mickey James with a roll up too. And Jordan Grace rolls through. Jordan Grace now with the stack too. Reversal. Cover. Two by Mickey. A kick out again.
That was brilliant counter wrestling there by both ladies. Holy shit.
And Mickey James once again looking for the hook up mid DDT. Jordan Grace denies it, breaks the arm hold, blocks the shot. Oh, spinning back fist.
Yeah, spinning back fist after the initial jab was blocked.
And might be looking for the Grace driver, pump handle. Way inside cradle.
No! Wow! That was a great counter into the small pocket. There's a chick kick again.
And finally looking for it. McDT!
Holy shit! Pinner!
1, 2, no!
Oh my God! 2.9! 2.9!
What?
Jordan Grace with the slight last second kick out. Mickey James beside herself.
This is how close it was. Look how close the wrestler was to the mat. Planting Jordan Grace on her head. Goes to the cover, hooks the leg. I thought she had it. The entire world thought she had it. But Jordan Grace survives the McDT before the damn 3. How is that possible?
This is going to be the true test here because somehow, some way, Jordan Grace is going to find a way to hit that Grace driver or muscle buster or both. Does Mickey have what it takes to counter or kick out of either one of those moves?
Meanwhile, Jordan Grace might be looking for a suplex. Has Mickey James hooked. Mickey James standing switch reversal. Grace rolled into the ropes. O'Connor roll cover 2 and reversal and a sleeper.
Oh my God! Kojita clutch. Shades of Samoa Joe, the Samoan submission machine.
Another all-time great Impact and TNA champion. His reign of dominance was won 10 times over with this hold, and they're in the middle of the ring. Wait, whoa.
Oh.
Reversal, 2. Oh, my God.
She almost tapped there.
She almost, but she didn't. She stopped herself, thank God. Another kick, but Grace falls up again, locks in the chicken wing, point of the elbow underneath the chin. Is Mickey James fading? Is this it?
Look at that, though. Look at where her legs are, Noah. Look at where her legs are. Damn near that bottom rope.
She just has to reach out a little further, trying to reverse the pressure. She's reaching
trying to grab
out.
with
Jordan Grace
why
trying
is
to
she trying to use her hand? That's not good.
Trying to bring it back towards center. Oh, my God.
Oh, that was not smart by Mickey. Mickey had the leverage with her legs.
And right now it's in the middle of the ring. Will the referee call it? There's too much on the line tonight to have a false decision. Mickey James is going out. Will she tap out? Will she pass out?
Mickey James trying not to pass out. Referee going to try to go for a 3 count here on the arm here.
No, Mickey James. No, she's still there.
She's still there.
Not tonight. It's not going to end tonight like that. I'm not giving up yet in this fight. And meanwhile, Jordan Grace again staying on the offense, looking to hook up for the Grace driver. Mickey James fighting back. And meanwhile, up on the shoulders.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Death Valley driver into the top turnbuckle.
Again, driving the back of the head and neck of Mickey James into the turnbuckle pad. And Mickey James looking for a grip, didn't get it. And finally,
just trying to get out of the clutches of the juggernaut.
Jordan Grace in position again. And
into the turnbuckle, into the square post.
And Mickey James looking up again out of the corner.
Tornado DDT! Mickey James with the tornado DDT!
1, 2.
Mickey James did it! Mickey James is the champion!
Mickey James has done it! Mickey fucking James, Hardcore Country, is now a 5-time Knockouts champion. The last rodeo culminates to the ultimate ascension. Mission accomplished. Mickey James had fucking done it.
This show fucking slaps. I love this. What a pay-per-view, dude.
What a moment. What a match. What a ride is done. Hardcore Country once again back on top of the Knockouts division in front of friends and family. Now a 5-time Knockouts champion. The Tornado Mick D.T.
And by the way,
1, 2, 3.
By the way, Hardcore Country sister and fellow Psycho Fortress Stratus. There's Tara. She was going nuts when she hit that Tornado Mickey DT, by the way.
Oh my gosh, the history with these two in Impact Wrestling.
So, little fun fact. And here's Nick Aldis, by the way, somewhere in that crowd. But fun fact.
Oh.
I gave her, and Mickie James is in her WYW roster. Spoiler alert. I won't say when she appears. I gave her that exact fucking Tornado DDT. Created it and everything, and she fucking used it tonight. I fucking stumped. Oh, what a fucking win.
Tears galore. So much more still to come, I'm sure, as the family comes into the ring.
Child.
A proud mother, a celebrated legend, a phenomenal professional fucking wrestler. Now, once again, Knockouts Women's World Champion.
Her entire
Mickie
family
James,
here, man.
Last rodeo is accomplished. There's her father, there's her mother, there's Tara, there's her son. Holy
that
shit.
show rules, man. Oh my God.
What a moment. What a match. What a ride. Tara. What a rodeo.
Tara's in tears, bro.
There are moments in professional wrestling that define a career, that create a legacy, that truly are one of a kind, and you can mark and call history.
Dude.
This is one of them. Mickie James,
bro. Dude,
sun in one hand, Knockouts World Championship in the other. Mickie James, Hardcore Country, once again, your Knockouts World Champion.
That's so cool, man. What a feel-good moment, man.
Hardcore Country indeed. And thank you, everybody, for tuning in to this first part of this Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse Media Live Watch Live experience. As Hard to Kill goes off the air, I now turn over things to our producer, JJ. She did it, man. Hardcore Country is once again the champion. She did it. Victory.
That's so freaking cool.
Oh, my God. That was fucking incredible.
Okay,
what a phenomenal pay-per-view, too.
So what? That makes the second best top to bottom fucking card, and that's only what? Week 2 of this year?
13. That's professional fucking wrestling! Damn it!
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's for true.
Whoa, my God. And Jordan Grace, thank you. Phenomenal run as champion, but Mickie James refused to be denied. Wow.
Yeah. So I guess we got to wait until freaking Rampage is done, right? And like the top of the hour, we'll start that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let me see here.
Whew.
BKA? You mean AKA? BKA.
Better known as.
Oh, better known as. No, he's actually Santino Marella.
Oh.
Yeah.
Believe it or
I'm so
not.
happy to see him. I'm speechless. Wow, what a moment for Mickie James. Now that's match of the night. Right, way to go, Mickie James. Big congrats to her, even if I haven't seen much of her work. I would be surprised if Mickie's in the Rumble. We'll see. From what I was able to listen to, great show and great beginning as the roster patriot to Don West. Imagine how he reacted. Probably like me in the very last moment where I stood on my chair and nearly killed my voice. Oh, my God. I love Impact Wrestling. Professional wrestling done proud. Phenomenal card, top to bottom. Everybody, great job.
Yeah, Bully Ray, man, fucking definitely MVP starting things off hot. Didn't expect he was gonna have freaking the hot opener he did. Honestly, I don't know what, because there was that, and then the Gresham match. Just every match was great.
I'm not going to lie, gentlemen. When I saw that the Impact World title was starting the show, I was expecting Mickie to retire. I figured that's why she was going to be the main event, was to give her the swan song for the main event. But I'm so happy that she defeated Jordan Grace, took the strap off her, is going to have another run with the belt. That's so awesome.
That's really cool, man.
Incredible pay-per-view and launch pad for Impact Wrestling's 2023.
Bro, there are rumors swirling, man, for this year's Royal Rumble, right?
Yeah.
Could you fucking imagine if WWE happens to end up getting both Kyrie and Mickey in the fucking Rumble as the respective champions? Holy shit. Like, that would be historic, bro.
Like I said, I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Don't fucking sleep on Impact Wrestling.
No.
Absolutely not. So what I'm going to do, gentlemen, since we've got to kill a little bit of time before Rampage is done DVRing for everyone, I'm going to rerun the trailer package, which was a little over 8 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Give everyone a chance to go to the bathroom, get some drinks refreshed. And then once that is over, we will cue our broadcasts to right after they say it's Friday night, and you know what that means?
Yes.
And
in fact,
we should be able to cue, if we get all that taken care of, we should be in sync for the show, the second half of our presentation tonight, okay? So all the fans watching, the 14 of you that have been tuned in, enjoying the coverage that these two gentlemen have provided for you thus far, stay tuned. We will be back with the Rampage portion immediately following the trailers.
And dude, oil skate.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Scan the QR codes to see what's upcoming for FTW Productions and what's available on demand right now. Button Masters Stable Wars entire playlist. AEW Grand Slam Rampage and Dynamite Watch Party. Shared Experiences by Mistress Audio and J. Hebert Side 95. Survivor Series 10-year retrospective. The J. Hebert Side of Things, Episode 3. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order Let's Play series. Watch-alongs for Halloween Havoc 97 and Fully Loaded 2000. All of A Simple Man's Brand Simply Predicting panels. Both episodes of The Don DeMarco Show. AEW Spark, WWE Aftershock, and Retro Wrestling Review series. The entirety of the NASCAR Thunder 2004 Let's Play series. All of AEW's watch parties the last 4 weeks. Wrestle Kingdom 17 coverage in conjunction with the Jeff Meacham Network. A Simple Take. Both episodes available now. Super Mario Bros. Z voice acting. Breaking news. ATW View Impromptu. WYW Intro and Immortal Stream. Royal Rumble Match Marathon with retros of events following Marathon. Plugs have concluded. On to the video.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Folks, it's Friday night, and you know what that means. We're still going here, so welcome once again, everybody, to the second part of this Championship Network Multiverse Media live watch-along reactions event. I am the Cement Noah Foster. Of course, I am not alone. I have, of course, my color cohort, James Hebert, Sign 95, and of course the producer, the Renegade, the man of all the video reviews, the Renegade, JJ Williams, and now we are going to go into AEW Rampage that of course emanated from the Fabulous Forum in Los Angeles, California, that this man below saw live. So with that being said, hope everybody's having fun. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend as we are about to begin. Before we get right into it, gentlemen, how are you?
I'm doing great.
I'm doing well, man. No, it sounds like you don't have much of a voice after that pay-per-view.
Yeah, bro ended up having a voice crack.
For real, like you sound like I did coming out of the forum on Wednesday, for real.
I'm good. Don't worry about it. Mickey James, Hardcore Country. I mean, again, phenomenal pay-per-view, Impact Wrestling. Yeah, they're here to stay.
So,
all right.
That was me after the JAS segment on Dynamite because I had finally gotten to have a Judas moment. I was already hoarse, and I still had the rest of Dynamite. There was one more Dark Elevation match that was taped in between Dynamite and Rampage.
Yeah, which we heard all about. Your girl got another win.
Damn right. Damn right. Damn right. I was so stoked to be able to see my girl live, but we'll go more in depth into that post-show.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead.
Man, the myth, the legend, JR says, it's Friday night. You know what that means.
I have it.
Ahead.
I literally have it right after he says it's Friday night. You know what that means. Just so that we can sing proper. Okay.
All right. So let's go ahead and see what we got here. I'll go ahead and intimidate the man, of course, himself. That, of course, inspired me to be a wrestling fan. You already know what I'm about. If I lost my voice, I'm going to be able to speak. I'm still speaking, so I'm still here with y'all, believe it or not, as I fast forward from my DVR bit to get to the intro, because screw credits for a dumb movie I don't care about.
I will say, while we wait for you to get queued up, Noah, me and Jeff were able to meet your friend Datia and talk and hang out with her for a few moments there prior to Dynamite.
Good deal. She's
a cool getting to meet her in person.
Like I said, one of these days I will venture out to the West Coast and hope to meet you and Jeff in person. But again, That's still something to happen. What's about to happen? Let's have some fun with All Elite Wrestling. So let me see if I get my JR.
You know what, gentlemen? We're going to wait just a few more minutes because Jeff just messaged me, says the next freeway exit is his exit.
Hey, I'm fine with that. Impromptu
so
we'll
stall for just a few minutes.
I'm cool with that. Because I'm right now just looking at electrified AEW Rampage logo on my screen. So let me just go ahead and let's see here. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. Pause. All right.
Yep.
As soon as I breathe, pause. There we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and briefly shoot the breeze for a moment. So again, JJ, it was your first live All Elite experience. Now, me and James, we covered Dynamite, and that was a pay-per-view in its own right. James, that was television. My God. So JJ, what was your first All Elite live experience like versus other wrestling experience you had?
You know, in all honesty, it reminded me of the old days going to Gorilla. Like, it really took me back to that, going to PWG at the Jewish Community Center, the armories, etc. Like, it definitely was different from WWE shows. You know, and you got to keep in mind, not only was it my first AEW experience, it was my first televised wrestling experience since the shitty SummerSlam 2012 that me and James reviewed.
Yeah, if you want to check that out, go right ahead. It's on Owen's channel that was promoted earlier in the plugs.
Like, I only have been to one other wrestling show since that, and it was Indie Fed that was out in Pomona that my buddy Gino Toljuso Rivera was at.
Gotcha.
So obviously it wasn't televised, but that show had Billy Gunn, you know, Daddy Ass. It had Mark Henry. It had Crime Time prior to Shad's unfortunate accident. You know, so it was a great show getting to see one of my local buddies that I saw literally come from nothing, and then getting to see, you know, stars that I had seen on TV, whether I had seen them live in person before, like Crime Time, or I was meeting them for the first time, like Billy and Mark.
Right.
So this was my first televised live show since that. And man, it was an experience. Like, me and Jeff got there early. We did a lap around the building because we wanted to try and.
That's how you found Dacia, probably. I figured you did that.
Well, no, she actually didn't even get there until like the show was about to start.
Oh, okay.
She got there like 4:15. Like, we were missing part of Dark Elevation for meeting up with her and everything, and piping in with James once he finally, you know, woke up and started the live stream. But the one bummer about Dark Elevation, and I will give this little tidbit spoiler that I was bummed about.
All right.
Brian Cage versus Willie Mack.
Oh, that's Lucha Underground and friggin' Impact Wrestling Revisited. That sounds awesome.
And it's our boy Willie. Like, me and Jeff have told you about how Willie has been like part of our family. Like, he slept on our couch. He's gone to Disneyland with us. I missed his AEW debut.
That must surprise the hell out of you all to realize that your boy was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did. Like, I'm going through online, you know, checking stuff because I'm trying to find pictures and stuff that I can like snag for promotional matches, for Rampage, for Dark, for whatever.
Right.
And I'm seeing the report that Willie Mack had his debut. I'm like, son of a bitch. And we were outside phoning in with James when like all that was happening. Like,
Willie Mack was on Dark?
Yeah.
Dark Elevation.
Oh, wow.
Hey, man, that's a hell of a talent to scout, man. You talking about agile big man, Keith Lee, Willie Mack. Give me that one-on-one.
For real, right? Oh my God.
Give me more. Give me more professional wrestling. Give me what I want. Give me what I love.
I was a little bit
give me what I want.
I was a little bit bummed too that I didn't get to see Keith Lee live. Like, I was hoping to see further progression in the Keith Lee Swerve storyline.
Well, I mean, to be fair,
because you got to figure both of those guys kind of came in and came up after my time, and I saw Keith Lee a little bit on Raw here and there before he made the jump over to becoming All Elite. I liked what I saw in the big man. So I was kind of hoping I'd get to see him live, but
not yet.
To be fair, he did take a cinder block to the fucking stomach.
True.
Like he's got to sell that. Like that's that you can't. Like I would.
You can't miraculously heal from that. You can show him and be like, but they're not going to put Keith Lee. Not even Keith Lee's mentality to let him do that. All right.
That's true. I didn't even think about that.
Selling.
Unless you want him to like come out like Raw Van Dam did on Impact in 2010 with bandages all over the fucking place.
You mean after Janice ripped him apart like a carved ham?
Oh yeah. And he was all taped up and bandaged up like he was gonna not be able to compete, even though he was competing the fucking week before, because that made fucking sense. Or no, he was competing the week after.
Suspension of disbelief is sometimes misinterpreted about how far that goes. So, nice to meet Dotsy. I'm glad your boy performed. So, did you see any of Dark Elevation when you got in, or were you guys in there during like just Showtime only?
I saw the first couple of things that happened for Dark Elevation. I can tell you that there was a trios women's match with Nyla Rose, Marina Shafir, and I forget who else was on her team. And then I'm assuming it was a trio of jobber women because they got the already in the ring treatment.
Yep, that's local talent.
So
I'm gonna guess it's Emi Sakura, Killer
yes,
Queens.
I was gonna say Sakura, but I couldn't remember her first name. I couldn't hear it over the microphone well. So yes, it was Sakura.
That's rough.
Vicky Guerrero was ringside, of course, which was so cool to see Vicky out there ringside. I love Vicky to death.
She's a presence, to say the least.
Vicky's one of those that when she first came on the scene, you're just like, oh my God, you only have a job because Eddie died. Get off of my fucking television. But the more and more like she got into her role, the more she owned her heel shit. You were like, okay, Eddie is smiling down on this because she is totally healing this up. She is lying. She is cheating. She is stealing. And then you get to see her at something like SummerSlam Access and you see what a sweetheart she is too. And it's like, okay, I love you now, Vicky. You're cool peoples.
There you go.
Very cool peoples.
Let's see what Daniel got here as we keep talking about your all the experience. I'm glad I was able to see my first AEW Rampage Battle of the Bells. Now I'm just waiting for AEW to return to my hometown for a live AEW Dynamite. Here's what they do in 2023. Like I said, you never know. Excuse me! You never know. But again, I got Dan Ohio, but I said excuse me, James! I got Dan in Ohio, but I don't know if I'm going to go there because it's the middle of tax season. I'm going to play that by ear because when it comes to me, I have to consider bus, lodging, and bus back, which adds up with the ticket. Cleveland sometimes on average with the ticket adds up to about $350. So overall,
speaking of Battle of the Belts, I don't know if you saw, but they already announced Battle of the Belts 6.
Yes, they did, and that will be in Kingston, Rhode Island. Their first Rhode Island show, the Rhode Island debut. And look who's on this graphic. Darby Allin, Orange Cassidy, Wardlow, The Ocho, Chris Jericho, Kenny by God, Omega, The Acclaimed, that bitch, Claudio Castagnoli, I'm a hater, Jamie Hayter, oh boy, and Samoa Joe. Now, I'm sure that's going to change, but again, we'll see. So going back, though, to your All Elite experience. So as you enjoyed a bit of Elevation, you got a bit of the environment, Justin Roberts hyping up the crowd, the Dapper Yapper himself, great personality.
Yes, it was a hell of a deal. Like I'm sitting there, I'm getting into it.
You feel it.
Yeah, it may be a weird comparison to make because I know there's a lot of, the tribalism. People think that AEW is not on WWE's level. WWE is not on AEW's level, but
who gives a shit?
The electricity in the building was just off the chain.
Yes.
It just was like, I could feel it in my bones.
That's passion. That's raw, non-filtered, filler noise, freaking environment where you live and eat and breathe in this business and just love being there. And to a degree, WWE does that too. But I've been to WWE, I've been to AEW. It's not apples to oranges. They are two unique experiences, but truly, nothing is like an all elite experience. Battle of the Belts featuring Omega. Interesting to note that NJPW has yet to announce the Omega Comp US title. Yeah.
Ooh, right.
But,
that could happen.
Wait, Japan's over here. California's over here. I think that would be an easier trip than going all the way over from Japan to the East Coast.
Well, the thing the thing is too. Keep in mind, the New Japan partnership doesn't just have to stick with AEW. Ring of Honor had it before AEW was ever an inception, so it could happen in California at
Battle in the Valley,
it could even happen in Supercard of Honor.
I keep talking about it. The title was put into its inception and decided in a tournament that culminated with my boy, the Stone People Tomohiro Ishii, and Kenny, by God, Omega for the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship at the Cow Palace.
There you go. So you've got Revolution as a possibility because that'll be up in the Bay Area.
Oh my God, they put that Revolution.
You've got Supercard of Honor as a possibility because Tony Khan, when he came out on the stage a couple times, did mention about how stars from multiple companies will be part of Supercard of Honor.
Multiple companies. Okay, that's interesting.
So obviously, you got your standard ROH talent that we all know and love, the Briscoes, they're champions, etc. Obviously, there's going to be AEW talent because there's already the crossover on the television anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But New Japan very easily could be that other company.
And again, they're willing to work with anybody. That is what this wrestling community has truly become. It's about collaboration versus ingrown competition or inbreathed. What we got here? Hey, JJ Williams and crew, what do you think about the rumors about TK wanted by WWE? Stay tuned.
I was going to say tune in to Open Mic Night tomorrow.
All of the potential sales, I'm pretty sure that's just gonna be what Open Mic Night is on the anniversary, or at least
guys.
That might honestly be our only topic because there's so many fucking layers to that onion. It's ridiculous.
Well, onions do have layers. But yes, as James and JJ alluded to, hey, there you go, JJ. Movie reference for you, Shrek. Hey, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, I had a realization when we were at Dynamite also, and I told this to Jeff. I have now seen every major wrestling company that has been in existence since my time as a fan.
Wow.
As I've been to WWE, of course.
Yes.
I went to WCW Thunder. I was at ECW Heatwave 2000. Numerous Guerrilla shows, numerous NWA shows when they were out here with Championship Wrestling from Hollywood. Now AEW.
You've done it all, man.
The only things missing are TNA / Impact and ROH.
Well,
Supercard of Honor is in LA. No Surrender is in Las Vegas.
Freaking lucky, damn it, lucky. My freaking friend's like, no, we're going to Toronto. You better have the.
Wait, are they on the same day though, or the same week?
Different.
Oh, because
Supercard of Honor runs opposite the SmackDown / Hall of Fame ceremony WrestleMania weekend.
Well, I know what I'm watching.
Yeah,
No Surrender is going to be in February.
Bro, for me, man, like that. I remember I was G1 Supercard. That was a freaking unbelievable experience.
Yeah, I'm well aware, James.
Yeah, it was tremendous. I ain't even kidding. Like I was in New York. New York is bigger than I ever thought it would be, because like you see how big it is in pictures and shit. Because they always have like the wide frame outs.
Yes.
I think it's the pictures that makes it look like every other city you've ever been to. And then you go into the city and you're like, I can't even, it doesn't even fit around my peripherals.
Yeah, it's a lot bigger than you think.
Huge.
Freaking round building. I mean, again, I've been to WWE Raw, I've been to SmackDown, I've been to WWE Live events, I've been to NXT Black and Gold when they're in Columbus, Cleveland, Detroit. I went to NXT TakeOver, Toronto, I went to a SummerSlam. I've been at Impact Wrestling Summerversary. I saw most of Homecoming. I saw Impact Wrestling tapings. And then most recently, most of my experience outside of independent promotion out Chaos that wrestling that happened for a little while here, right here in Toledo, Ohio. I've been mostly to only AEW Dynamites within the Cleveland, Ohio, and Cincinnati area, where I've seen everything from the likes of Danhausen, very nice, very evil, debuting during Adam Cole versus Cassidy, that crazy TNT ladder match with Cody Rhodes versus Sammy Guevara, Minoru Suzuki versus Jon Moxley, Pat versus Andrade, and of course United Empire versus Death Triangle, and Claudio Castagnoli versus Dustin Rhodes. So again, I'm seeing a lot of great wrestling, and I don't want it to stop. I want to get back into it, so I'm hoping 2023 I can kick things off. But again, purge for passions. We'll see what the summer holds. We'll see what happens in time. Well, let's go ahead and see what you all are talking about in the chat here. Elizabeth talking about New Japan for wrestling. Reason why I call it is because all new beginning match cards have been announced. The US Town. Yeah, that's why we talk at Cow Palace. Just it makes so much damn sense. Book it at the Cow Palace, even though I'm really gonna be pissed off at you and Cindy for seeing that. I like AEW, but the roster should be more indie people. To each their own, though. Well, I mean, how much more indie can you get when it comes to the environments of AEW and Impact Wrestling, particularly, and what they're home grooming out of freaking Dark and Elevation? Right. I feel it's a good mixture, honestly. Maybe too much of a mixture. That's why freaking AEW needs to still work on the roster booking. My favorite event I've ever been to was Backlash 2000. Ooh. Where's that show rank for you, James?
It's up there for sure. Oh my God, is it up there?
Big time. Nosebleed seats, but I didn't care. I'm old. You're old. Look.
We were pretty high up there for Dynamite too, but I mean, you know,
you didn't have a bad seat in the house.
We weren't in the last row, that's for sure.
I'm about to say, you're not in the last row, then you were good. And some of those buildings, like, it doesn't matter where you sit, you can't have a bad seat. The Forum looks like that. I went to Royal Rumble when the Shield debuted. I went to Fastlane 2019 where the Shield said adieu, and it was crazy seeing that entrance live and seeing Jon Moxley, former Dean Ambrose, just 2 sections over coming in and hearing that music. He was in the Royal Rumble in cool. Phoenix, Ohio. Phoenix, Arizona. I don't think there's a Phoenix, Ohio. And, of course, we'll be covering the Royal Rumble here. Columbus, Ohio, Raw, when the Shield was still around, was my first show. Oh, nice, Aaron. I appreciate that. Again, folks, we're all wrestling fans. There is no better. There is no lesser. There is just professional wrestling, and we love this. Period. Share common love, common bond. Don't show supremacy. Don't show toxicity.
Now, what I think we're gonna do on the watch along coverage, since Supercard of Honor conflicts with the Go Home to Mania SmackDown / Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
How am I gonna do that? Supercard of Honor bell time is 4:00.
Right.
So that should be off the air in time for us to still cover the Hall of Fame. So I'm thinking we'll just ditch the SmackDown portion and do Supercard. And still give the Hall of Fame coverage, because at the end of the day, that's the most important part of that show anyways.
Yeah, but bottom line, I'm not going to lie. I haven't found a SmackDown left worth my TV commentary coverage top to bottom. And I got to admit, Go Homes in WWE kind of fall flat. Hello, Jeff Meacham, wearing the shirt. Damn, that was a good pay-per-view.
That was far from flat. What type of note was that? C minor to C major. What the hell?
Look, I'm not singing Joe Hendry's theme right now, so give me a break. Meanwhile, Jeff, good to see you. How are you?
I have 2 words for everybody.
Suck it?
No, I'm in a good mood today. Well, I was until I got here, but let me do it justice. Hardcore country.
Well,
the way you broke it down made it 3 words. But
by the way, so okay.
No, hardcore and country are 2 words, but
I know, but the way you broke it down, hardcore country.
That's the way the music works.
I know.
I got a story, and I told this on the air. I don't know if you heard it, Jeff. So
I did not.
She's in our official roster. So WIW, Mickie James is on it, right?
As she should be.
Season 1, okay?
Yes.
So I gave her as a shout just to switch up her moveset, a tornado DDT.
Oh, there you go.
Okay?
Yeah.
I told this to her months ago.
Right.
Guess what the fuck she used to win the goddamn title?
I saw it. It was wonderful.
Tornado Mick DT. As I look at these last comments here,
No, baby.
Again, what a phenomenal pay-per-view. Impact Wrestling. Don't sleep on this company, folks. Last wrestling event for me was a bad ending. Big Show helping John Lauren. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
CM Punk, Daniel Bryan should have closed that show. I am so sorry, Elizabeth.
Because of course Kushida won the match because he should have. I mean, I'm reading the results here as we're going along here.
Oh, definitely. Go ahead. And Raymond said it happened when Rock matched. The lights went out and 3 people attacked the lights. And yep, you were there for that moment. Joe Hendry.
Good for Trey. Good for Trey. Wow, Josh and Bully was third.
Yeah.
Dude, Josh
It was the opening of the main card.
Yes.
And boy, did they open hard.
Bro,
The
you don't
machine
understand.
guns retained. God damn, my boys, Chris and Alex.
They did it.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
Damn right.
Moose beat Joe. I'm not surprised.
But a new authority figure now as part of Impact Wrestling.
Actually, that's the thing. They did beat him. And then
Santino Marella.
Santino was like, you low blowed the fucker. Fuck you. No. Reset this match.
Son of my gun.
You son of my gun.
So is that why Santino wanted his name back so he could do the damn Santino accent?
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Yeah,
Masha. Oh, Masha's the #1 contender.
Smashed Taylor Wilde on top of
everybody.
Freaking Deonna Purrazzo and Killer Kelly.
Good for Masha.
Yeah, so Masha pinned Taylor Wilde, got her win back.
Good for her. Oh, Steve Mackel won. I'm surprised. Eddie beat John. Not surprised.
And by the way, not only did he beat him, called out Josh Alexander. We're good in the match.
Brave. We have to get to No Surrender first. That's next month. It's the next stop for Impact Wrestling.
So, before we start Rampage, I just want to say again, thank you everybody that watched tonight's coverage of Hard to Kill. Much appreciated. Much love for the Jeff Meacham Network audience. Love you guys. Thank you for allowing JJ to produce while in my absence. And JJ knows why I was absent, but I'll briefly fill you guys in because my buddy Adam Contras, who will be on one-on-one with Jeff Meacham this coming Monday, we did get the interview recorded today, summed it up in 3 words. Families. Am I right, dog? And am I right was 1 word. Am I right, dog? I'm like,
Yep. That's why I simply say 3 words, priorities before passions. My buddy was supposed to come over. You know Paul Mead, the wrestling mind that challenges Greg Cherry in WCW. He was supposed to come over, but as a boss at his job, he was forced to cover somebody at work, so they had nobody else.
Well, when your familiar situation forces you to be the boss in the parenting partnership, it is what it is, baby.
There's a reason why I got a sign downstairs hanging right there when you walk in next to the clock. It is what it is.
But I do have to thank the gentleman to my left, but right on screen because stage right's a thing, as well as his tag team partner in the creation of my niece for the housing this week. Much appreciated to everybody involved in that. And to Teresa for getting me home, or at least Charlie Brown safe and sound. I did manage JJ to get that Santa key that I've been talking about for 3 months. So that was cool. As well as another can of liquid death water because Travis, I hate you for turning me on to that shit. That shit is tremendous. And a bottle of IBC regular root beer because I do enjoy IBC root beer, but IBC diet root beer needs to die a slow, agonizing, painful death because it's just nasty.
Diet blank is nasty, period.
Yeah. Okay. No. I got one for you, Noah. Diet Jolt. Why does that exist?
I never heard that.
Jolt.
Diet Jolt is like tequila soda water.
Be like super.
What the fuck? You want bubbles in your tequila? Like you.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's
Diet Jolt. Let's just have a sugar-free sugar drink.
Sugar and water. Sugar and water. I mean, just put Crystal in a bottle of water. That would do you, I guess. I don't know.
That's what I do with the water. However, JJ will appreciate my beverage choice tonight because if you can't get to Buena Park and Knott's Berry Farm, Brisk has you covered, baby.
I love me a good Brisk.
It's not quite boysenberry, but you think it is, so it's okay.
Yeah, fair enough. You get enough of the taste. You still have that tea bounce there. I've always been the Brisk with the lemon guy myself. That's always my go-to.
Hey, you know what? I'm not a fan of hot tea as a rule, although after this week of coffee, I'm going to start getting back into the hot teas because goddamn. But if you get a cold tea, brisk is the business. So Arizona. Right. Okay, so not Arizona sweet tea, Ray, because I'm not a sweet tea person. You get me Arnold Palmer, you got a friend for life. And JJ no just bet anybody.
Fair enough. My mom's always been a fan of the pure leaf. She likes the sweet pure leaf. That's the more natural tea. That stuff's good too.
Oh, by the way, what's his name? Delirious replated Guncher. By the way, JJ, just for the record.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's right. I forgot about
the
that
match, but fair enough.
Wait,
we don't know why either. During the countdown, the opening bout was the 6-pack challenge for the X Division athletes.
Delirious was in replacement for Bahuncha
Guncher wasn't there, so Delirious was there, and no idea why.
I assume, honestly, from the sound of it, and I don't know if this is related in any way. So Veer Mahan wasn't on NXT last week, which is why Jinder, I think, stepped in. That's why Jinder stepped in, by the way, at the last minute, because he had a family crisis of some kind. I don't know the total. I don't know the full story on it, but
as we shouldn't.
I believe it's in relation to that because Bahuncha Guncher is tied to that family as well.
Yeah.
So there you go.
That would make sense.
So I was told through chat that y'all were talking about the AEW experience he and I had on Wednesday night.
Yes.
Yeah, we didn't even cover even like your first 15 minutes, but I just wanted to get like a scope of the idea. Like, how was it?
It was good. I mean, you like we were talking about. You saw the show on Dynamite.
Pay-per-view level.
You mentioned yourself. Yeah, exactly. Pay-per-view level. Me and Jeff had another epiphany while we were sitting there at the show. You know, in addition to, like I already mentioned, it was my first televised wrestling since SummerSlam 2012.
Right.
It was only the second time in history of all the times that me and this man were at shows together that we sat next to each other.
Yep.
Nice.
And the last
time we sat next to each other was the CM Punk pipe bomb in Vegas.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that's going
And then you think about the rumor that I had overheard about the quote-unquote wrestler that was the surprise that needed to be kept hidden. Could you imagine if it had been Punk again and we would have been sitting next to each other again?
It's like you two at a wrestling show. CM Punk makes history.
Well, I mean, Punk is back on the video packages now. Freaking Adam Cole just made his return.
Yeah.
Kenny Omega's back to being the belt collector. I don't know. Things are starting to turn a direction in a good way.
And I thought about something else here while I was out driving today. The last time me and Jeff were involved in live wrestling on a Friday the 13th.
Right.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
If you have never seen this show, look it up.
Oh, yes.
Try to find it. See if you can find the DVD on eBay, Amazon, whatever. But
the Jason
hour-long match.
Damn.
On Friday the 13th, hence it was Jason takes PWG. X Division champion Christopher Daniels versus PWG champion AJ Styles to a 60-minute time limit draw.
Oh, holy hell.
Oh, no. Oh, no. On top of them going to an hour, which wasn't the scheduled thing, it was just a match. It ended up being an hour draw. 2 days later was Hard Justice, where AJ regained the NWA Championship from Jarrett with Tito Ortiz as referee.
Yeah. I remember
so,
that.
yeah, AJ had a pretty, let me get James mode, a bang a weekend.
Put it lightly.
But, yeah. It was so gratifying because that day, JJ, I don't know if you know this part of the Jason Takes PWG story. That was the interviews that Lee and I did on the rooftop balcony, if you will, at the Sweatbox with both AJ and Daniels that day. That's where those were taped, was Friday the 13th that of May.
Wow.
So yeah, that picture that's been circulated far too often with myself and Aaron and AJ and SoCal Val was taken right outside the door there on that balcony of the Sweatbox. And yeah, that was right after we did the interview with AJ going into the Iron Man, it ended up being Iron Man match by accident.
Oh, that's the interview where he goes, no DQ.
No. Okay, so another great, again, we're getting way off into the weeds trying to get into Rampage here, but that promo and the botches therein were actually recorded outside the original location of Frankensons, the now famous warehouse that has every damn wrestling everything. That was Frankensons. The interview we did with the first one we did with Frankie on video, where I'm in my black baseball cap, sunglasses, and a goatee that should have been labeled douchebaggery immediately. Frankensons.
At least you own that shit.
I 100% own that shit, because that was like 2004 Jeff, who gave no fucks and was hanging around with my co-host at the time far too often. So douchebag mode was in effect. But yeah, I mean, just ridiculous little thin goatee. Like, yeah, I'm hot shit. Like, Jeff, you look like a fucking buffoon. Matt, we're doing great as we always do. We thank you for coming in, brother. Again, his first televised wrestling event in over 10 years. To figure SummerSlam 2012 is 10 years in the past, and we hope it stays in the past, buried forever. Now that you guys covered it, we appreciate you covering it, but don't ever bring it up again.
Hives and shit.
God damn it.
That shows the pits.
We covered WrestleMania 4, and then we got off the air. We're like, what the fuck did we just do to each other? That was the longest thing in the history of the goddamn universe. And
that's saying something about WrestleMania 35. Just saying.
Well, okay, 35 was a decent show. I'm not going to lie. It just was very long, and I felt more bad for the people taking transit in New York than I did for the actual show. Like, golly. But no, WrestleMania 4 had a good story. It's just the bell took too long to ring between matches.
Fair enough.
Because you had, tournament matches, plus an Intercontinental, plus a tag, plus a Battle Royal, plus Hercules and Warrior, because that's what we wanted to see.
Well, not to mention as well, the card, they had good stories, but they didn't have a good card from top to bottom to keep the audience engaged anyway to go that long.
And again, James, when you come off a year build from WrestleMania 3, which was the greatest thing in the history of the universe, wrestling-wise, you had what was a lackluster tech-wise main event, but it's fucking Hogan and Andre. And then you had Steamboat and Savage go, okay, you guys get to follow us now, which pissed off Hogan and Andre.
They were effed. They were effed.
Yeah, it was what it was. But then the only thing you got of them actually touching as far as Hogan and Andre was Survivor Series, where Andre was the sole survivor, the contract signing confrontation, and then the main event with the Hebner screw job. That was just crazy. So it had a wonderful build. It was just, they tried to pack too much sausage into the case. That's really what it was.
Yeah.
But
big fucking sausage.
It was. If you have the tournament, or if you do it like King of the Ring style, like in like later King of the Rings, where you have like the opening matches on Superstars, Prime Time, knock that shit off. Prime Time, whatever, then you're good to go. But when you have the entire tournament, plus Intercontinental, plus tag, plus the Warrior Hercules match, plus the Bob Uecker bullshit, trying to find Vanna, it's like Bob, you went after Rule of the Year before, dude. You need to get your eyes checked and just stop. And then freaking Vanna enables his ass by kissing him. It's like, God damn it, Vanna, why you gotta perpetrate? Why you gotta?
And yeah.
But anyway, yeah,
it is what it is. To put a bow on it, it is what it is.
Both long shows. Kind of like this long promo I'm doing right now.
Real.
Yeah. Anyway, Rampage. Again, we will. At least I'll preface it. I'm not gonna get any preconceived notions, but as awesome pay-per-view quality as Dynamite was and came off on television, I personally recommend you watch Rampage with us if you're not already watching it. Which, if you are, cool, go back and watch it on DVR again, like we're gonna do. But after that Impact show, just on paper, I'm like, God damn, poor AEW's got stuff to follow just for us alone.
Yeah, right.
Well, to be fair, also it was pay-per-view versus a television hour. So, I mean, again, apples to oranges. But bottom line, pro wrestling. I'm happy as a fan. That's all that matters to me.
It has been a tough week in entertainment.
Yes.
You figure, Jeff Beck, excuse me. God, what an asshole I am. Of course, just a tough week. And having met Jeff Beck more than once, thanks to the kiddies, what a surprise. Solid dude. Love Jeff to pieces. May he rest in power and pride. But it was a good week for wrestling. I'll tell you what.
Absolutely.
Right.
Jeff, if you can, while we finish up right here, go ahead and start your DVR and pause it as soon as JR says it's Friday night, and you know what that means.
I'm going to go with you guys because my TV actually took a big giant dump while I was gone. So,
okay. So
I get to kind of like you often do, JJ, when these guys are calling it. But
I have planned. Do you have Discord?
Not handy enough. I'm on my phone right now, so kind of.
It's not great on the phone, James.
I was about to say I could have streamed it for you, but yeah.
No, like I said, I'm going to hear you guys calling it, and JJ's going to be watching along. So trust me, the memory will live forever.
Fair enough. Yeah, you were there.
And you lived it.
Feel free to pop in then at the end again, Jeff.
All right, here we go.
Feel free to pop in again at the end.
Well, no, I'll still stay here with you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, you can talk. I'm sure he can talk while we react, just like you know.
All right. So here we go. I'm gonna do a 5-second countdown, and then we'll all unpause at that point.
All right.
Tell you what, James, why don't I do it that way? You guys can focus on unpausing.
That's fair, actually.
All right, here we go, kids. And you at home, follow along with the bouncing balls. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play.
All right, here we go, folks. AEW Rampage is live. Well, allegedly. As we watch it now here across the JMN media from the Kia Forum in Los Angeles, California. And we're kicking things off with the TNT Championship. Bryce Resberg holds up the gold. It's Darby Allin defending against Rock Hard Juice Robinson in his second defense as champion. Open challenge. Darby's underway.
Go ahead, Jeff.
I will say this. Getting to hear Boomer Sooner live at a show for the first time in a while, that was pretty freaking cool. I'm like, and getting our second dose of Judas with conductor Chris before the show. Yeah. Pretty cool.
For real. Standing up on the entrance ramp, just like
he's such a friggin' dork.
All right. I just want to point out, collar and elbow tie-up, I want to point out right now that this is actually marks the third member of Bullet Club to compete here tonight on Friday night. Ace Austin and Chris Bay earlier in the tag title match where they came up short. No thanks to major players, by the way.
Too sweet. I mean, they were last. Are you
kidding me?
I'm not kidding you.
Freaking Matt and Brian, damn you bastards.
Here we go. Oh, nice wrestling takedown here by Juice Robinson, and now just absolutely playing around with Darby Allin, trying to show his mat skills here.
And Jeff, don't forget, you still have AEW out in Fresno, California. That's going to be making their Fresno debut soon enough, too.
Fresno.
Yeah, but nobody goes to Fresno unless they have to.
Yeah, fair enough. But AEW might be enough reason. Either that or wine drinking.
Not for me.
Well, that's like saying here in Boston, it's like, if AEW's in Jamaica playing, you should go. No.
Fair enough. Side headlock, Darby Allin ripped off the roll, maintains hold.
No.
Again, Darby Allin, he's made a point.
There's one of those places where you go, it's like, yeah, it's a nice place to visit, but you wouldn't want to live there.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, does the end justify the means? Again, does Darby Allin defend the title against Juice Robinson mean that is Juice Robinson taking advantage of a vulnerable Darby Allin with how much work he's put in, or a more motivated Darby Allin, and is he in over his head?
Was CJ, pre-Juice CJ, part of your NXT?
Yes.
Oh, yes, he was.
He was KO's debut opponent, if I remember right.
That is correct. KO busted his nose.
Yeah, he did. God damn.
I gotta say, Darby is one of the dudes that Darby is one of the dudes I was kind of excited to see. I was glad we got him on Rampage because he wasn't announced previously.
Yeah, that was neat.
Yeah, nice surprise for you announced during AEW Dynamite, as they usually try and do at least one match in AEW for AEW Rampage announced during Dynamite. The thing about Rampage, it tries to be its own ecosystem sometimes, but it also tries to be a bridge in storytelling and opportunity. We've seen people take advantage of this platform and make it their own. Shades of Eddie Kingston, for example. Nice!
Great arm drag. Another one.
Well, it's one of those things, guys,
Whoa.
Oh, my! Oh, Jesus. Darby Allin just took a fall. He spilled out his ribs.
I honestly think that Thunder and Rampage are more alike than the companies will want to admit. And I say that.
That's accurate.
You figure Thunder started off with literally the resolution to the Starrcade shitfest.
Oh.
Like, what are we going to say? What's going to happen? And then, here, title's vacant. Rampage debut, or early on in Rampage, anyway, we get CM friggin' Punk in his debut with the company, and then that shit to bed too. So it's just kind of, Rampage is still very much trying to find its own identity, right?
Yeah.
So,
Exactly.
you know.
And I mean,
But-
I feel like with the constant experimentation you see every week, some of the episodes as a whole are hit and miss, but I feel like there's something you could take away from each show at least.
I love the retainer walls, by the way. Can I just put that out there? I think it adds so much.
I gotta say, it was nice to see the TNT title defended on TNT this week.
Yeah, I agree.
Network congruency. Thank you. Oh,
Unlike
man,
the
Rob.
TBS
While the TBS title is going to be on Dark Elevation.
next week.
Well, you might as well be like a media championship. Oh no!
That used to be on television. She's undefeated, folks. Come on.
And she's still undefeated technically.
Think about the champions that AEW has right now, man. They're all young cats, bro.
Seriously.
Meanwhile, we go to picture-in-picture for the next 90 seconds as we check in with y'all in chat. Colin, good job. Stay tuned, folks. I have the scores tomorrow for Impact Wrestling. Starting off with Darby Allin. Amazing, more amazing next Sunday. He'll be main eventing Yokohama Arena as we see Great Muda's last hurrah. Yeah, that's going to be insane. Seeing Sting and Darby Allin and Great Muda together. What do you think of Sting's last match? Yeah, what do you think of Sting's last match in AEW with Darby Allin? Well, considering the last time they were together, it was tag team. I think the last tag team match was it Full Gear against Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal?
I think what they're trying to imply is, do you think that Sting's last match should be against Darby Allin?
I would say so. Yeah.
I'm okay with that. As long as they take care of Steve on the way out.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Sting is there to have fun, but he also is there because of Darby Allin. And I feel that, Darby Allin literally being passed the icon torch by the icon himself would just be the culmination on a young man that has literally made it to the promise. Covered by Juice and gets a 2 count on Darby Allin.
I would like it if Darby's progression in this young, newly established company mirrors Sting's. Sting started out in Jim Crockett Promotions / WCW. His first title win was the television title. Gee, TNT is kind of like that, isn't it, Jeff?
Yeah, yes, I would say so.
Asking. And then Sting, I think his next singles championship was the U.S. Championship. So, throw in a good long reign with the secondary title. And then, have him eventually, if the story's right, if his build is right, if his aura is still present, have him be the world champion for even for a cup of coffee. Sting's first title win was what it was. It was Flair, and times were changing. People didn't want to necessarily boo Flair, and Sting had a tough act to follow. I'm world champion. So Darby, Darby getting that progression would be cool to see. It's all about how the story lays out.
Exactly. Oh, man, just throwing his body into Juice Robinson, setting him into that retaining wall.
Yeah, these two people for real.
You're talking about Darby Allin and the Juice in the start of his young career. I mean, starting before even AEW on the independent scene, Defy Wrestling. This guy been a foundation since day one. Literally, essentially be damn. Oh, clubbing shot to the back of the head.
Yeah, right when he was trying to go for the coffin splash. Now Juice Robinson measuring this, and there's a Harlem sidekick by Juice Robinson.
2. No.
Without going too far down the rabbit hole, Darby was one that was linked with Priscilla Kelly before they went to WWE, correct?
Yes.
That is correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Look where they both are now, man. For real. Darby's TNT champion. Priscilla's doing the Toxic Tragedy thing. She's #1 contender for the Women's Championship NXT. Good on both of them for overcoming what could have been a real shit show and, moving on with life. That's good for them.
Well, I know it's not going to be a shit show, and that's going to be Super Car Bar. That's Friday, March 31st from Los Angeles, California.
Dude, for real, though, I am seriously debating buying the double tickets. That's the only way we can get it. And just, I had to go to SmackDown, but I was at SC. Sorry. And then make sure
that's coincidental. Just saying. Another senton drop by Juice Robinson. And they're covered to become TNT champion. Darby Allin gets to show up at 2. Juice Robinson, a former IWGP multiple-time United States heavyweight champion.
I'm going to say, JJ, I know you didn't get to see. So what the hell was Juice's last name in NXT? CJ, what?
Parker.
Oh, yeah, freaking Baywatch name. That's right. CJ Parker being KO's debut in NXT.
Tom from the middle rope.
Oh!
You didn't get to see much of Juice, prior to your coming back. I never saw CJ Parker as anything more than an NXT mid at best. And damn it, Juice has proved me wrong, and I love him for it.
He became the flamboyant one. New Japan Pro Wrestling multiple years over. Juice Box! The knees to the gut. Cover, become TNT champion. Darby Allin again showing his resilient nature, kicking out while grasping his midsection.
Now, I just hope one day we get an All-Atlantic Championship match between Orange Cassidy and Juice Robinson, because that has to happen now.
I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, I
Orange Juice. It should be a tag team.
I agree. I made the pitch that you should team those two up with Suge D, and I called them Tropical Punch.
And the cannonball misses in the corner. Darby Allin up and over Yoshitaka.
Code Red.
Cover to the retain. No.
Is there a prominent wrestler last name Simpson right now?
I don't know.
Trios team: Orange Cassidy, Juice Robinson, and Simpson.
I mean,
O.J. Simpson.
I mean, you know, if the controversy doesn't follow him, I guess that could work. Oh,
O.J. Simpson's usually an artist,
baby.
He's busy taking a horse to the hotel room.
Yeah, he's wrestling a whole different battle outside the squared circle. Just saying.
Yeah, a little bit. Darren, I don't think Darby's is strong enough on the babyface side of things to be the one to dethrone Max.
Oh man!
Nice lariat from the top rope.
Even as TNT champion, JJ, am I off base there?
At this point, no, but with the right build, I mean, who's to say that Max is going to be a short-term champion?
Ooh, jackhammer by Juice
Cover
Robinson.
2. No.
That was a good jackhammer. Different type of jackhammer.
If Max doesn't lose it till Full Gear, then freaking Darby could always win the Casino Battle Royale at All Out or Double or Nothing.
They could also, JD, revisit their epic opener from Full Gear 2000 and I believe it was 21, where Darby Allin faced MJF in a one-on-one match, and MJF used a Dynamite Diamond Ring and a Head and Shoulder takeover to beat the man.
That's right, because All Out 2021 was Darby and Punk.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Full Gear 2021.
Meanwhile, looking for a superplex out the corner. Darby Allin first.
Oh, into the Scorpion Death Drop. What a counter by Darby.
Avalanche Scorpion Death Drop. He's feeling it.
I'm going to go to the top rope now, looking for the coffin drop. Right after that tremendous counter by Darby.
He hits it. Cover 2, and Darby Allin retains again.
That was phenomenal. What a counter.
Definitely looks a lot more painful to watch in person than it does come off on television. Because you see him on that top rope, it's like, God damn.
It's like part of his body cut more of the side of Juice Robinson. He didn't get full-on contact with the center of his body. Thus, it was even worse for Juice Robinson's kidneys.
Are we gonna have memes of Darby eventually?
What?
Scorpion Death Drop out of nowhere.
Yeah, why not?
And Sting is coming out. Oh boy!
How cool was this, Jay? Sting, man, right there.
Here's all Sting. Again, the coffin drop, full contact to Juice Robinson's side and ribs, incapacitating the man enough for the 3 count.
You're in the shared folder, brother.
Okay.
I uploaded every friggin' thing.
Again,
I actually made a folder in the dad's folder for it just because I knew you'd want to access it tonight.
Exactly. And like you all alluded to, Darby Allin and Sting will be with the Great Muta and Pro Wrestling Noah. Meanwhile, we go backstage. Oh, look, it's Hobbs.
Okay, the Hobbs thing's kind of is what it is. Sorry to be a spoiler, but the pictures we took with Dahlia are not the ones she took. The ones my camera took, and they suck for her because she ended up eyes closed. So if you post them, cool. Here, that's cool. But somewhere she's got her pictures that she took there were much better, Noah, for the record. So if somebody wants to have her, send them our way. Cool.
Fair enough. And hello, Dacia, if you watch this on Live on Demand.
He was such a sweetheart, such a sweet girl. So I'm glad you guys got us together. It was really cool. So I appreciate that.
I feel like you all would have had a great connection. Great,
it was a wonderful. Like I said, we got to meet her. I got to see Denise, who I haven't seen in years. Freaking Chaos and Jezebel right in the damn middle of the opening stream. Like, oh hey,
there you go.
Good Mike Ward commentary was there with his girlfriend. And okay, so brief thing while we're still in the promo. You guys remember?
Actually, so you're good.
Okay, remember I talked about the guy I had kind of poached the YouTube music from that had like the heavy metal versions of the SummerSlam theme, the WrestleMania theme, the Michael Myers theme? Mm-hmm. He's a local boy, Escondido, California. We met him at the show too.
Oh wow!
Everyone was out in California.
He looks right at me and goes, "You use whatever you want. You're Jeff Meacham." I was like, "Okay."
They recognize the name. They respect the man's game. There you go.
Yeah, like I've been friends with Greg and followed him, but it was only because of you guys I followed him. I was like, Jesus Christ, how permeated did we get in the culture? Me, man. So
well, I mean, again, the wrestling it transcends despite being underrated.
Every time I go to a local show that's big enough, I forget how long Aaron and I have been trugging along doing this shit. And then I go to SmackDown at Crypto.com Arena. I go to AEW at the Forum. I go to indie shows and I go, oh yeah, that's right, 20 years.
These Jimmy John ads are out of fucking control, by the way. Oh,
all right, so yeah, it's one of those Jimmy John, again, decent food. Decent food, much like Chick-fil-A. Then you find out their CEO is a piece of shit. It's like, oh, it's sad.
Let me guess. Not a fan of the homosexual variety. It sounds like.
No. Jimmy John's a fan of the hunting for hunting's sake rather than purposeful.
There you go.
Well, I mean, so is Brock. To be fair.
No, Brock actually lives out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere and hunts to eat. So there is.
Yeah, I say survival of the fittest. To be fair, he is a wild man. Period.
What? No. Wait, hold on. To eat. Dude's a fucking billionaire upon billionaire upon billionaire.
He doesn't live like a billionaire, dude. He's got that property up there in Canada. Yes, you have to be a billionaire to pay that for that kind of property. But
exactly.
He lives well below his means. So, Darren, we did not actually interact with any wrestlers other than, like we said, Joey Chaos and Jezebel from the venerated Santino Brothers Wrestling School, as well as Joey Chaos has been around since the original XPW. So God bless. Always good to see Joey and Sil. I miss them both. There's very few times in my life where I miss being a part of indie wrestling. Seeing people like Joey and Sil is when I miss it.
I'm not gonna lie. There is an independent promotion up in Monroe, Michigan that my friend Paul Mead likes to go to. He invited me as a gift after my birthday, but again, it's a Wednesday, so for passion may deny it. But if I can go, I could see Camille versus Shauna Reed for the NWA World Women's Championship.
Oh man, you might want to find a way, brother.
I'm gonna try. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna try. Because I'm like two of my all-time favorite wrestlers. I mean, the 1X herself and Shauna Reed, incredible prospect, and also great woman of the game, and of course encouraged by Dustin Rhodes, if you will.
Yeah.
So
Have you been WA the last few weeks, Noah?
Huh?
Have you watched NBA stuff the last few weeks?
I know they've been doing like their power series, like the winning team like does the call their shot. But I need to watch this week's episode. I know the replays on that, but I didn't watch it this week. So, I know Nuff says coming up shortly. But speaking of, hey, like Renee Paquette. What?
There we go.
You guys see Renee Paquette live too. That's nice.
Oh yeah, Renee Paquette in leather pants all the way live. Woo!
Black leather. Eat your heart out, Tara.
Moxley was bricked. I mean, what?
Damn it, James!
You freaking idiot. So yeah.
Out the obvious.
The night of live, on TV wrestling with Moxley.
And you got to hear from these two. Yo.
Okay, so
listen.
This is take two. Platinum Max wasn't so platinum in his first take.
Yeah.
He bought.
Hang on. Make sure they catch the promo, Jay. Hang on. Promo's good though.
Oh,
poor Gavin Newsom, dude. Yeah. Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh.
Yep.
He went there.
He did.
Fucking went there.
And we knew he would, right? So, as JJ said, Jay, this was take two.
Yeah. Max came out, did the whole listen, and then he fumbled his words.
Oh, that's brilliant.
And he's like, okay, we're gonna do it again. Freaking Billy Gunn takes the microphone and he's all, and you wonder why I only had 2 words for you.
That's too damn good.
That's great.
I'm sitting there in the concourse after a coughing fit trying to gain my breath, and Max didn't help.
Man, they should have kept that on fucking actual air, man. That was phenomenal.
It would make sense in Hollywood. It'd be like, cut, take 2. It'd be a retake.
What it was. I'm sitting I had a major coughing spasm coming up from because all the bathrooms are like down the flight of stairs. So I'm coming up, I'm just heaving. Coffee fit, and I hear the botch, and I'm like, damn it, Max, you suck. Yes, the botch is all over. It's all over social media. It is so funny. I know you don't usually permeate the Twitter very much, Noah.
No, I don't.
Highly encourage it, though. At least find that promo.
I'll see my friend. I have friends that permeate the tweeter, whether for a good reason or negative mental reason, all the time. I'll ask one of them. As Darren did point out, the botch is apparently on the tweeter. So,
and yes, by the way, when we do launch our second wave of shirts coming up at the end of the first quarter, one of those will be Jeff Meacham Network on Twitter since 2009 with all our Twitter tags on it.
That's awesome.
Because JJ got that out there, and Noah's taken the mantle and run like hell with it. And God bless you both.
I try. Scissoring. It got weird.
I have not seen them scissor yet.
No, I just say it's about to get weird. I mean, these guys would be huge at Office Max.
Damn it.
Let me know when the Ass Boys music hits because it's coming up.
These muckerfuthers.
That was a heck of a scissoring invitation there. And what the heck is this stuff? Oh, that's a square. Okay, I get it. Cementing themselves in Hollywood. And there's the Ass Boys.
All right. And now they're coming out.
Got the rating killers.
So there's a funny story related to the Ass Boys once their segment's done. And I don't know if we go to commercial or we go to their segment, but once they're done and we have a lull, I'll tell the story. JJ kind of came in at the end of it, but it's definitely mine to tell because I almost got ran over during it. Put it that way. Damn Ass Boys.
Well, they are what they are.
That's it. Damn Ass Boys and their damn pappy too, to be real. So, well, damn family. How about that? We'll leave it there.
Well,
Oh man, this tea's good.
You did steal the dad. The dad chose to go with them. Wah.
I love this now. This is good.
These Ass Boys.
Oh man.
Yeah, they're saying Ass Boys in the crowd. I love it.
Ass Boys.
I knew JJ would say it.
They are the Ass Boys. Whoa.
I love that music video so much. Danhausen is brilliant.
Because they're the Ass Boys. Oh.
Feeling us and the Ass Boys.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait. What's about to happen here? Okay. They're going to put their hands in the cement for what that's worth.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
what are they about to do
No.
What are they about to do here?
Oh,
my Lord!
Oh my God! Oh no! Oh no! They're the Ass Boys for life! Oh no!
To quote DJ Tanner, "Oh my Lanta."
Oh no!
Oh my Lord!
Oh, they're the Ass Boys forever.
The Ass Boys immortalized in LA in concrete.
Some people hate them. Okay,
go backstage. Renee Paquette was standing by.
What the fuck, Mogul?
With Mogul Enterprise. Who the hell are these people?
What are they showing?
Swerve Strickland and his little crew.
And a bunch of other people.
Yeah, the Swerve and the Who Are You crew, including Brock Lesnar 2.0.
No, I was going to say Tom McDonald 2.0, 1 and 2.
Well, Parker Boudreaux was the guy that everybody said looked like Brock Lesnar, and he's in NXT, so.
Okay, so Brock Lesnar and Tom McDonald wannabes, got it.
Yeah.
All right, Jeff, go ahead and tell your story while we do this promo.
Okay, so after my last coffee fit of the night, which I mentioned on Twitter, thank you, Forum Security, by the way, for getting me a proper seat so I can sit and just get my shit. I'm literally walking to the steel chair seat there right on the side of the stage, and this woman and her kids come barreling by me. The woman's going down the steps toward the stage area. Uh-oh. And she's like, "That's my brother, that's my brother." It turned out it was Billy Gunn's daughter, the Ass Boy's sister. Now, here's why I have a problem with this. She was claiming ignorance like, solo shot. You know, I hate that shit. Thank you.
Considering all I see is black with red aura, I think I know what's about to happen here.
I'm just enjoying the story because it was so like, what the hell? She was claiming like she didn't know any better, or whatever. And I told the security guard that helped me out. I'm like, all right, look, here's the deal with this bitch. If she's Billy Gunn's daughter, which okay, cool. He's been on mainstream, at least American television, since 1993. He knows better. her brothers are in the company, which means they know better. So she should know better.
Bro, this theme song, sorry to cut you off, it sounds so Power Rangers.
Right.
I feel like this theme came straight out of Brody King's band, because again, he does run a heavy metal band, so it wouldn't surprise me.
He's phenomenal if that's the kid, because it sounds straight out of freaking Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. This fucking theme, man.
Yeah, so this is a force to be reckoned with.
I was completely doubting the validity of her statement of being an ass girl, and then we're sitting there, and she's off to our left with her kids and her much embarrassed husband. And sure enough, here comes, I forget which one of the gun kids it was. So forgive me which one of you gun kids it was. But came up in a freaking hoodie trying to hide his identity, and they were gone. I'm like, oh, she was telling the truth. Which means you definitely should have known better, gun sister. God damn, you made a spectacle of yourself, for fuck's sake. Anyway.
Fair enough. Talking about making a spectacle, how about the House of Black wiping out everybody from that freaking lumberjack match except for Ortiz last month?
Yeah, and again, this is the match JJ and I both kind of went, okay, it's on the card, whatever, because we love House of Black. I love Malachi. I love Brody. I love Julian Hart. Ortiz is awesome. We've known him from Impact. Eddie is who he is. So we were just kind of like, okay, we'll do the thing.
Yeah.
Eddie Kingston wrestling in the same gear that he wore Gorilla back in 2007.
He'll never take his tribute off to Masala, bro. To be fair,
about to say one of the 4 pillars that inspires him from the King's Road discipline. Remember that as well.
No. We don't mean he's bought. It's the exact same gear, and it stinks like it too. Anyway,
again, like I said, Jeff, San Francisco, California, Cow Palace. Debut Friday, March 3rd and Wednesday, March 1st, AEW, and Revolution Sunday, March 5th from the Chase Center.
Good old JM turns the big 4-0 in San Francisco.
I do have to say, it's going to be kind of nice to actually have a pay-per-view on a Sunday again.
Right?
In a way, I kind of agree. In some ways, it actually does work better for me. It's a great way to close out my week and get me really hyped up and ready to go for what's ahead on a Monday morning where I don't feel like waking up.
I really did not get Sunday the 5th off. Didn't think about the pay-per-view part, but it'll be very likely that because I'll be still traveling home, they'll give me the day off anyway. So I'll be able to call the action with you guys. So, be special analyst guy with you and no one. Don't mind me.
Did Black just tag?
Yep, he did, and now Eddie Kingston's finally gonna collide with Malachi Black.
Yeah, and again, we're gonna have our little. It's a 3-person this week, right, Jay?
Yes, sir.
3-person in memoriam video to start up my night Saturday. Again, I won't be there because the mouse has me enslaved on the clock at 6:45 p.m. So,
that Dutch Muay Thai background, Malachi Black coming into play here. His legs, lethal registered weapons.
Right. Another guy. I'm so glad that WWE did his love of the business.
Well, again, not everybody in this business is broken mentally. By even a breeding ground of controversy.
And to be fair to the business, he wasn't having AEW either. So,
yeah, I mean, I'm about to say I didn't put out any company out there. I'm just saying the business in general.
Wait
for the Hurricane. Wait for the Black Match. Jeez.
People are very quick to blame themselves being sick on WWE, but AEW turned Malachi off, and he clearly set Punk off in Chicago. So,
Well, as we go to pitch my quiet picture-in-picture, Malachi Black and Eddie Kingston jaw-jacking, and Brody King just took Eddie Kingston's face off.
That was phenomenal. That was such a great exchange by Kingston and Black.
I want them one-on-one.
Yeah.
And by the way, JJ, if you want to do a solo shot real quick now, you can. I've been waiting for this Cow Palace. Where's my camera? There it is. I've been waiting for this. The guy that runs the Cow Palace that gave me the private tour that was empty gave me this to wear because we were still pretty COVID scared at that point. So, man, I've ordered this so much. I'm so excited to go. I haven't seen wrestling there live ever. It hasn't been the hot place. The non-WWE companies run it. But I looked right at the guy and I said, if you get AEW here, I will find a way.
Look, if Impact Wrestling showed anything tonight, it's that anything non-WWE can be hot, if not hotter, no matter what venue it's at. Cover 2, almost got him.
Kingston almost had him.
Bischoff mentioned in his book, which, by the way, I finished Bischoff's second book, Grateful. Dude, find a way to get that shit in your library. Good stuff.
Really noted.
He mentioned the unfair,
that leg sweep,
illogical.
Oh God! Senton drop on the back. Continue.
TNA and WCW.
Ariara moonsault.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's going to happen because we were so hurting with our lack of WCW in 2002 when TNA launched. But yeah, Impact was at Center Stage tonight. It's like, that's awesome. And Center Stage used to be the place to be, and then you watch it unfold on Saturday night television, man. And now the Cow Palace, which was the place in NorCal for years, decades, and they also had World War II soldiers housed there to, be, processed into the service. So that, it's such a legendary place. And, JJ was up there for a independent show. I believe it was Ring of Honor, independent in general.
It was that wrestlers autograph session thing.
Oh yeah, okay,
convention.
Yeah,
so it was convention more so versus
the Frisco Fiasco.
Gotcha.
The Frisco Fiasco. Yeah,
Frisco Fiasco.
Well, that was for reasons with JJ.
It was named like that because the promoter skipped out without paying a bunch of the talent.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, bad move.
So, but yeah, they've had that there. They had New Japan's been there, and now AEW is going to be in there. So I'm stoked, man.
Yeah.
Darren, it really, I've heard. Now, JJ and I have, the answer is no. He's a dick. But I have heard in recent years that he's lightened up quite a bit. So I guess it depends which Eddie you catch on which day.
Yeah, about to say, again, no matter what, though, Eddie Kingston, he is what he is, man. He keeps it real, and he stays real to who he is.
And yeah, I'll agree with that, Noah. But I remember watching when he was talking about, when he was on that podcast or whatever, was talking about, his struggles with mental health and depression.
Disability.
I completely sympathize with that. But no, yeah, exactly. It's just a button and a dot, because you can't really say more than that without, sound like you're on a soapbox. And I don't want to get on a soapbox about personalized and mental health all that much if I can help it. Right. But my personal experience with Eddie Kingston, working in the same company as him and as a fan of PWG, just turned me off completely. So it is what it is. And if other people had good experience with Eddie, good on you. I don't begrudge you that. I don't shortchange that, because any positive experience you can with an independent contractor that's not having their crack wet by business, good for you, for real.
Well, that wasn't a positive experience. That Campbell on the corner hooks both legs too. Ortiz breaks it up.
This actually turned out to be a better match than JJ and I figured it would. Again, we have our thing with Eddie, but the match itself comes off pretty well. So
Ortiz apparently jaw-jacking Eddie Kingston during the break, wondering what the hell he's doing, and how's King's of Black Throne taking advantage.
Yeah. 1 second here.
It's just big, mean, violent men.
That's it. Oh, there it is. I was looking for that. There we go.
And Brody King waiting for Eddie Kingston to get up. Might be looking for a King Kong Bundy-esque lariat or no. God.
Gary counter.
The Kings are back up on his feet immediately. Oh!
Seriously, I am convinced they were going for who had the best lariat on Wednesday night between the live show and the tapings.
Konosuke Takeshita or Jamie Hayter. And even though I want to see those two face off one-on-one, I'm sure that never will happen. I'm still going to say I'm a hater, Jamie Hayter.
I don't know. The freaking buckshot surprising the world the first match of Wednesday night was pretty damn good too.
How about Konosuke Takeshita freaking taking Bryan Danielson's head off from the top rope?
For real, as awesome as it was to see Bryan live for the first time in a long time, man, Takeshita nearly got him. That was so good.
Yeah, Jeff reminded me last time I saw Danielson live. Whoa! Hell no.
Yeah, it was the match between the two of them that started the road to T.
Oh,
yeah, it was. Summertime 2012 was what it was.
So that was a nice DDT assist into the exploder, and the kids in the cover hook Malachi Black leg too, and Malachi Black kicks out.
And again, as this match is going on, think about the area, JJ. We've got the Forum that can have wrestling. We've got Crypto.com Arena. We've got the Honda Center, Arrowhead Honda Center, whatever the fuck. And you've got these little independent little small venues. Again, AEW ran the NXT ran a house show at the Palladium, which is a legendary theater in Hollywood.
You've got the Ontario Arena.
Yeah. Toyota Arena.
That was a AEW Rampage. Oh God, what a jumping knee strike
in June. There's so many cool spots that WrestleMania weekend has always been what it's been, and now that we've got the big stadium feel again here in SoCal, I'd be very surprised if Impact didn't book a show. I would be. Quite frankly, I'd be pissed at Corrigan if he didn't actually take NWA on the road and get a damn show out here. Because mucker further, I want to see that NWA live out here again.
How about the Saito clothesline too for K-Star nearly gets Malachi Black.
Or even if not Corrigan, if Marquez did another championship wrestling out here, because he still does championship wrestling from Arizona.
Well, Hollywood.
I'm sure he could bring that crew out here for a show.
Well, Hollywood is still wrestling featured. They're just out in Fort Wainimi.
There's Buddy Matthews, by the way.
And Julia Hart, the House of Black in full tow.
Here we go.
Whoa, that was a shrink and a half.
Right.
He's like, what the hell are you doing? That's a woman, man. That's a woman. Ortiz can play both the horror villain and the horror damsel. Good for her.
Yeah, so JJ and I were already sitting by the stage by the time this.
Oh! Black Mass wasn't a kid. He's the legal man.
Yep.
And the counter Malachi 1, 2, the house always wins.
Wow.
Yeah. So JJ and I were by the stage on the opposite side of the form at this point. That shriek damn near pierced our ears.
She was loud. Holy shit.
She a screamer, baby.
She's a freaking siren banshee. She's a Jezebel. I wish she's everything. Good grief.
She a Jezebel, but we love her anyway. But yeah.
Meanwhile, Buddy Matthews has Ortiz hook. What the hell's happening here?
Shenanigans.
He said thanks for the assist. As he sends Ortiz back in the ring again, trying to further dissension among these two. The mind games continue.
Man, how come? Man, Kip Sabian should learn a thing or two from the House of Black. Just saying.
Embrace the change. The house always wins. I think I know which phrase is stronger at this point.
Right.
I don't feel of who's the strongest. Let's talk about the undefeated TBS champion, Jay Cargill, which you saw live, JJ. I'm sure you had a moment.
Yes, I did.
And I wasn't up there. I feel bad I wasn't up there with him because of my coughing spaz. I couldn't film his reaction to seeing his girl.
Yeah, that's something we'll be showing an open mic night. Is Jeff filmed some reaction clips when wrestlers came out. I'm going to edit all those together and we'll run that as one of our bumpers between topics and whatnot.
Including the long-awaited, much-anticipated Judas.
And apparently Jay Cargill just fired Red Velvet, and Layla Gray is legitimately the only baddie. Meanwhile, we go inside the ring. Renee Paquette and Globe winner Paul Walter Hauser. Let's see what this is about. Your entertainment.
Rocking one of the AEW hoodies that you were able to purchase for $60 at the forum.
Respect. At least you not to pay for shipping and handling.
Not going to lie, contemplated it, but, I did get something else, but,
Is there something else in reach?
It is, but I'll show it off on Saturday. Tomorrow night when I accessorize it.
Pet peeve I gotta bring up. Can celebrity, I don't care what it is, celebrity guy, I don't care. Stop taking the microphone away from the interviewer.
Just wait.
Stop it.
James, it'll be OT, I promise.
Personally, I think everybody needs to stop taking it. Even the wrestlers. They are the interviewer for a reason.
I agree.
If you're coming to the ring to cut a promo, that's one thing.
Right.
But if you are coming out to be interviewed by whosoever,
oh God,
do not take the microphone. Yes, we got Danhausen too. Very nice, very evil.
What's he gonna say?
Everything
and nothing all at once.
Danhausen, look at this guy.
Give me Oscar, damn it. Anyway,
this guy is so damn over. Look at Renee Paquette. She's like, what the hell?
I'm just glad he's wrestling again because he was a fun host on the cruise, but I'm glad he's in the ring again too.
Danhausen, that's me. Danhausen, very nice, very evil. A physical award. Wait, what? Boo. qualified you to hold a Golden Globe, dude?
Yeah, right?
No!
Yeah, I agree.
No! Even Bene's like, no. What? Oh, God.
No!
Oh, hell no. You saw this?
We
Bad
saw
news.
a horseman, baby.
Satnam Singh, Sanjay Dutt, Jay Lethal, and Double J Jeff Jarrett. Booed
Hold
out
on.
of the forum.
Hold on.
In my world.
Wait a minute.
Hey, Horseman on the budget.
Yeah, thank you. Satnam Singh, Sanjay Dutt, Jay Lethal, Jeff Jarrett. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Don't go there,
Woo!
JJ.
Woo!
Horseman presented by 7-Eleven.
Ow.
Damn.
Sorry, Jeff.
Oh,
Big
God.
Big gulp.
Tasty beverage. That's right. Now, JJ, once the segment's over, has a theory that should be executed. We will go there.
Yes, as soon as this segment is over, I'll go detail.
That's a fair point. Not
Play the
position.
guitar. Brom! Bro, bury them softly, brother.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Oh God! Jay
Oh,
Lethal
no.
just dropped to go to Globe
Oh,
winner.
they pissed off Slapnuts. Oh
Jay
no.
Lethal's pissed. Jay Lethal is pissed, and so is Jeff Jarrett. Oh,
Oh,
no!
no.
Guitar in hand, and Satnam
Play the
Singh
guitar,
fucking
play the guitar,
Danhausen.
Jet. No
Oh,
balls. No
Oh
balls.
boy!
Play the guitar.
Oh
Yeah,
God!
oh my God, he took that.
And come on.
He actually took that. Full
Yeah, he
on.
did.
Jesus
He took that shit like
Christ.
a boss.
Dude, his head, the cranium showed at the fucking guitar.
Dude.
Oh my God, dude. No, not the Golden Globe, no.
That's a
Not the
precious
Golden
award.
Globe, Austin.
Oh, not the Danhausen. That's not very nice. Hey, wait a second.
Hey!
Where's Cassidy, the best friend?
Yes!
Butch Cassidy and the dipshit kids.
Well, to
Well,
be
I mean,
fair,
you know,
they're
tie-dye.
Cali
Someone
boys.
has to make it work in 2022. Or 23, excuse me. At Botch.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Jeff Jarrett and crew driven away for now.
With
Good grief. And still, the broken guitar in hand. That guy got dropped. Paul Walter got dropped.
Bro, that was fucking like, did he get concussed? Like, is he okay?
wouldn't surprise me. He
He's
took
an
a
actor, James. I'm pretty sure he's selling. But Jay Lethal and Sonny Dutt are in possession of his Golden Globe.
Damn.
They absconded with the Golden Globe Award.
That's a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Oh, wait. Oh, no.
Oh, he's there. He's there.
Well, still to come tonight, there is a street fight between four pissed off women at Sports Entertainment taking on pro wrestlers Anna J.S. and Tymel taking on Ruby Soho and Will Nightingale, and that is next.
I forgot this was the thing.
JJ.
Yes, sir.
Think should be the next step for everybody involved in Jeff's world?
Well, like I told to this Jeff, sit next to me,
Oh, Lord.
Jeff Jarrett is now in possession of a Golden Globe.
Falsely.
Be that as it may. Prior to the tragedy of Over the Edge 1999, who was Jeff Jarrett's partner?
Oh, God. I'm not going back down that childhood road. I can't even figure that right now.
You know exactly who Jeff Jarrett's partner was in 1999. Don't you deny it. It was Owen Hart, damn you. Owen Hart.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you know.
And what did Owen always bill himself as? The what award winning?
Slammy Award winning.
Slammy Award winning.
That Golden Globe needs to be Jeff Jarrett Slammy. He needs to come out with that every fucking week, put it over just like Owen did the Slammies.
Oh, come on. Jeff Jarrett don't need to do that. At least with Owen Hart. At least with Owen Hart, he did that. No. At least with Owen Hart, he did it because he was a guy that was constantly underappreciated, overlooked. Jeff Jarrett doesn't need to do that in 2023. Nobody needs to put that guy over.
I got it.
Balance.
Time out. Let me rebuttal, James. Hold on.
Okay.
I agree with you to an extent, Noah. Jeff Jarrett is not underrated to the same level of Owen did to need something like that. But think about it. This started in Hollywood. It can just go until Frisco in the Cow Palace. But it's a way for Jarrett to pay homage to his buddy Owen in a company that's allowed to fucking acknowledge him.
That's fair. That is fair.
There's the Owen tournament, which is basically the King of the Ring, the King of Hearts. He got his own action figure with New Japan gear because of the old New Japan tie for Owen. Like, this is perfect synergy.
I know what you could call it.
Just go until Revolution.
All right, I get you.
While he still has the award, I know what he could call it.
What's that?
The Global Force Award.
That's great.
But,
the Golden Global Force.
Yeah.
That's
hey, you want some gold?
So
while we're on commercial,
we're
on commercial, I loaded up some of the images
Oh,
from
yeah.
our AEW.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, nice post there.
No more profile pictures for Jeff.
That's the heels thing. How'd y'all get that?
It was sitting outside the arena.
Oh, JJ, Hope, before you take it down, look how well the logo for our stuff syncs up with the background. That's pretty fucking cool. Anyway.
It's in the top right corner. That's brilliant.
Wait.
And then, of course, there's Denise Salcedo.
Hey, what a lovely individual. Dang, how early were you all there?
There she is.
Yes. Too sweet.
You're
holding an AEW replica championship, you freaking mogul.
And you can have your own.
The guy at the concession stand, the souvenir stand, let me do it. Like, there was a kid who came up there. They're selling them for $850. Like, that's way out of my budget. But the kid before me asked them, and they let him take a picture with it. And then the guy behind the souvenir stand was like, "Need to be careful." And I was like, "Can I get a picture with it too?" And the guy's like, "See what you started? Now everybody wants a picture. $5 for a picture with the belt."
I was saying, you gotta charge him something. You gotta get some money off it. I don't think there's gonna be any money made off this, but there's definitely gonna be bloodshed as payment. These 4 women are about to unleash hell. Hey, look,
main event.
No,
it's time for the main event. So what's ahead?
As far as how live we were there, or how early we were there, you gotta remember it's West Coast time. So yeah, it was 8:00 or whatever on the East Coast, for Dynamite. But we were out there, middle of the afternoon when Denise got there. So we're just
Okay, I gotta admit, their outfits don't look as bad on TV. From where we were sitting, I was like, dude, what is with these Hooter Reject outfits?
I'm not sure what outfit this is supposed to be a true test. Where I say, oh, now here we go. A freaking hockey stick. There's a freaking Kings reference for you. And Ruby Soho and Willow Nightingale, they're dressed for war, camo apparel. I approve. Screw the bell, screw the ring. Just get things going on the entranceway. Why the hell not?
But yeah, for real, at least in person, they came off looking like Hooter Reject outfits. We were like, God damn, orange shorts.
Yeah, looking like varsity athletes or the cheerleaders trying to be something here. And
bro, they look like it's the Dudley girls.
Yeah,
legit.
Well, trying to get a table. Oh, clubbing shot to the back of Ruby Soho. Someone's going to eat wood before this.
Later, too, by the way.
Yeah, I feel like someone's going to eat wood before this match is over. The purple, white, gray camel wearing Willow Nightingale and Ruby Soho taking on Anna JAS and Ty Mello.
I think Ty Mello was eating wood before the match, but that's just me.
I mean,
that always eats that wood before the match.
That's behind closed doors and between the sheets. What do I?
Hey, you know what? So does Anna J though, because that.
Oh my!
You got a little bit of that jungle manhood. You know what I mean?
Hey, you know what? Wear them out, but she can be Anna J double S for all I care.
Fair enough. Oh, German face versus the ring keeper table. And again,
it's been
almost
announced
on the ring
next
bell.
week, Bryan Danielson and Bandito.
Oh shit! Let's freaking go.
God.
That's gonna be awesome. Match number 2 on this road to number 1 contendership. Jake Hager and his stupid bucket hat taking on Episode Ricky Starts, Heyman Page, Smith, Renee Paquette, and also the Young Bucks first top flight.
Jesus.
Ooh.
Whoa, that's okay. That's awesome. Orange Cassidy defends the AEW All-Night Championship against Jay Lethal. Lord help me. And also, Darby Allin versus Kushida.
Oh my fucking God, Kushida from Impact? What the fuck? And New Japan.
And Derek Garcia takes on Ashley and Dre next on Rampage. Oh, what a double stop,
man! Kushida, a busy time splitter. I'm just saying. Hi.
And the blood is already shed on Ruby Soho's face, courtesy of a double stop inside trash can at Timello.
If they show close-ups of her post-match, whatever the outcome is,
and picture.
Gordon Soley Crimson Mask, like goddamn, she got fucked up.
Yeah, no kidding.
So
I have to correct you, Jeff. It is not a Crimson Mask. It is a Ruby Mask.
Fair enough. The gym reference, brilliant. As you were saying,
I forgot I was going to say something about the match. Shit, give me a second. It'll come back to me.
The blood.
Before that, even. It doesn't matter. But yeah, I'm so grateful that I got to experience this show live. I'm so grateful that JJ got to have a much better, most recent live televised memory than he had to endure for 10 years. God bless.
Fair enough.
And
both a seat, it looks like.
I'm grateful that I still have I do. I still love this stuff so much. And that WrestleMania weekend's getting so jam-packed. And like we always say, let's fucking go, man. Let's do this. I'm looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to seeing who gets the better of the sit-down exchange of violent means right now. Anna JAS and Ty Mello squaring off with Willow Nightingale, Ruby Soho from a seated position as Aubrey just looks on.
This violent game of musical chairs is both terrifying and hot at the same time.
I agree, Jay. Right? Oh, what a super kick!
Oh, so wait, Aubrey Edwards, you mean the one that screwed Double J twice in a week? That bitch. Anyway,
hey, he delivered justice. All right, he was wrong in what he did, attacking multiple officials. All right, she made sure that a decision was made decisively, and she is a registered AEW referee, and I stand by that. Sergeant Duck can go pencil in black stripes on his stupid JCPenney dime store suits with his number 2 pencil bought from his local Dollar Tree all he wants. Doesn't make him a fucking referee, but I digress.
She can stick her herself into somebody else's business, not a Hall of Famer and a former horseman. Damn it. Anyway.
I just want to know what Noah's beef is with Dollar Tree.
Right? Yeah, what do you have Dollar Tree for?
Yeah, Dollar Tree is my mom's favorite store. Also, it's $1.25.
Dollar Tree is what fuels the war zone, baby.
$1.25 now.
Seriously, Dollar Tree is like a proud sponsor of the war zone.
Oh, gosh.
For real. Elizabeth, I believe Max is not sitting back for the next 4 weeks. He's in a ring somewhere. He's in the gym. He's not just sitting back watching this shit go down with Brian and running like a velvet dog.
Nah,
absolutely not.
I'd be willing to bet you, and this is no disrespect to Max, so don't take it as such. I got a feeling he's in a gym somewhere getting conditioned because you know damn well this match, being Iron Man, Max probably isn't conditioned to go 60 minutes with somebody like Danielson.
No.
So he's got to get prepped for that big time.
Yeah, he has the youth on his side. Don't get me wrong.
But
Brian's 2 years older than me. And Max, as we found out, reminded on Wednesday, he was born in 1996. So he just or 26 rather. So
wait a minute. Anna J looking for Gory Bomb with the trash can? No way. And we're back. Oh, clubbing shot by Ty Mello. Main event still going on. Oh man, Gory Bomb on the trash can. That thing flattened.
Yeah, that was just a flatliner version.
Cover right? 2 and no.
Yeah, that flatliner version of the Gory Bomb. Scary for all the wrong reasons.
Oh my gosh.
Ruby, fuck, Ruby.
Oh my
Told you guys.
Ty Mello has a barbed wire baseball bat. Or
no, just barbed wire. No baseball bat yet.
That's the same way that Anna J beat the bunny at New Year's Smash 2 years ago. She's looking for a barbed wire assisted Queen Slayer.
Oh, yeah.
That is sick. That is beyond sick.
Oh,
my gosh. With the Queen Slayer locked in, the sense of urgency from Little Nightingale, and Ruby Soul Fire coming to play. Wait a minute, what she got wrapped around her hand? Still chain. Oh, my gosh. Trying to brain Anna J. and forces the hold to break.
Oh, that's another bust open in there.
Oh! And that's a screwed up back trash can lid. These women right here, they are just straight up fighting, man.
Dude,
again,
holy
Anna Jay
shit,
and
Ruby.
Anna Jay, Ty Mello, formerly involved in a street fight against Penelope Ford and the Bunny at New Year's Smash, and they were able to win that contest in the end.
Holy fuck, Ruby's badly bleeding.
Yeah, I mean, she's literally dripping down. It's just
hardcore. She's hardcore.
She's
hardcore. She's hardcore in her own right, to say the least.
Uh-oh.
And she's been in the ring one-on-one with Alley Catch for GCW, and what the hell is about to happen here?
Superplex from the top of the freaking rope onto chairs.
Oh, no.
That's not good.
Anna Jay, though, coming in with the assist. Looks like they're going for a double. Oh, boy.
This isn't good.
Oh, wait, wait, Willow, realize what you're sacrificing. Go, man!
Oh, that wasn't smart. Why? Why did you do this?
Power on Doom, Superplex, Avalanche, Ruby Soul getting the worst of it, but Ty J driven into the bed of steel chairs as well.
And again, never a fan of the Tower of Doom move, but through chairs pretty fucked. Or through under what they just went through is pretty messed up. So
well,
you
become a victim of your own Ruby.
You become a victim of your own device. I mean, sacrifice might be the key to victory.
That's
just
it.
Throwing on a chance to the ropes.
God, what a Beal. I don't think that she got all of it either.
No, I don't think she did. No, yeah, that's true. Knows the kinesio tape on Anna Jay's right shoulder, by the way.
Anna messed up going in. So,
and meanwhile, timeout off. Ty with the shot to the back of Rulo. It might be looking for DD Ty. Fleming shots again to the lower back. Say what you want about Tom Mello and her lately entertaining showcases. Go! Girl can go. Girl can take a spine buster, too. And Willow falling up. Cannonball in the corner.
Fuck, she just smushed her.
That trash can couldn't get any more flatter if they tried. Now, Anna Jay, though, might be out. Here's the cover to win the street fight. And gets the shoulder up at 2. Sheesh.
I love the outfits still.
And the matching attire on opposite sides, just like when Tony Storm and Saraya took on Jamie Hayter and Dr. Bit Bigger, the Pillar and the Killer. United front.
I'm glad you brought that up, Noah. I'm glad you brought that up. Did you guys at home notice that the AEW originals for Lack of Better Term were all in red, including Sheeta when she helped Saraya and Tony?
Yes, I did. As Anna Jay's busted
God.
Screwed up bat with a Defied driver on the apron. The hardest.
I don't think that was on accident that Sheeta had the same colors on as the heels. Just saying.
Yeah, might be coincidental, but we'll see. Go, man! That wasn't accidental. Freaking run in by Ty Mello. Trash can to the back. And Ruby Soho still fighting. Oh!
Unknown. Oh, God. She hurt her back on that.
That was no future, James. As Willow and Anna are crawling up the entranceway, referee Paul Turner there. A fall could happen anywhere. This is a street fight.
Yes, it is.
Oh, fuck.
LA, I'm sure I've seen their fair shares of that.
The wood has been brought out.
You mean besides the hockey stick in the very beginning? Ruby Soho is grasping her lower back. Tymel is trying to make her way back to her feet. Meanwhile, dangerous kick, blocked. Oh, dear God. Willow has Anna Jay up. Oh, what the holy hell? God!
Oh, my God!
By Willow to Anna Jay through the damn table!
Not even through the table. She just went on fucking concrete.
Oh, okay. Was this one off the stage?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so on TV, did Anna's head hit the floor? Or was that just me?
I think it may have. And meanwhile, Tymel looking to end Ruby Soho the same way she ended Penelope Ford. Through the table from the apron.
Yeah. So I was half looking at the shot at the scene in front of because JJ and I are like right there, stage left. We're right there. Like kind of on the middle concourse there.
Oh, pray for the Lord of God, end this madness. No!
I saw it, yes. But man, I heard the thud. Ask JJ, I stood up. I didn't sit down till the match was over. I was scared to fucking death for Anna. For real.
I understand trying to live in the moment. What the hell does Ty Mello have now?
You know what she's got.
Oh, yeah, that's a little bag of tricks, and that usually means one of two things. And 9 out of 10, I know what it is.
So we're starting the main card with thumbtacks, and we're going to end the main card with thumbtacks. Okay.
Yep. Someone's about to be a human pincushion with some impromptu acute acupuncture.
Again.
And meanwhile, Gastyle Power Driver maybe influenced by Noru Suzuki looking to plant Ruby Soho head first. Dear God, no. Oh, fighting back.
Nice fighting back there. Oh, my God.
Whoa. Watch your hands. Watch your hands. Oh, no. Oh, dear God. No. Trying to drive her face into them. Oh, the horror in front of Ruby Soho right now. Literally trying to brace up against it. Her hand in the checks, screaming in pain.
Look at Aubrey's expression.
Oh!
Right.
And the test thrown in Timelo's face. Set face first in that steel chair in the corner. And meanwhile, my hammer hooked up. You called for this earlier, James. Destination unknown! Face first in attacks! The cutter! 1, 2, Ruby Soho will not go with the win!
For real.
I
give Aubrey shit and haha about Jarrett, but man, her expressions during this match were all of us like, oh, no.
Yeah.
Somehow referee not acting in an emotional environment. How can you not act after that? Jesus.
Oh, so to Wyatt in the chat room, Anna did get up. Referees and officials helped her, but she did walk out the side, like kind of to the back around the side of the stage. So I asked, again, on Inside Baseball, whatever. I asked Rick Knox later.
Lord.
I asked Rick if Anna was okay, and he said he didn't hear anything more, so he's assuming she's okay.
Okay, cool.
Well, that's good to know, and we know that's definitely going to be okay. Come next week, Wednesday, another loaded AEW Dynamite awaits. AEW Championship on the line, tag team match, but tonight, your main event winners in this street fight. Willow Nightingale, Ruby Soho's AEW goes off the air, and that concludes our watch-along productions as I turn over to the producer. And again, thank everybody for tuning in and reacting and watching along. Jeff, JJ, take it away. A hell of a double feature. Once again, incredible Friday night pro wrestling delights.
That was great.
Sports, entertainment, fiction, double feature.
Good God. That was crazy ass ending.
It's not quite a hardcore country beer because I ain't got no beer on the premises, but I will raise an IBC to the new Impact Knockouts World Champion, Mickie James.
Damn right.
Absolutely.
Do we have all the results, including the AEW Rampage ones?
Yeah,
I didn't put the Rampage ones. I didn't update that.
Yeah,
because I was running out of space anyways.
Yeah.
I'll say there is a character limit, James. You should know that when you're trying to put in my phrase.
Yeah.
And you didn't even get all of it. You got most of it.
Right.
There's 1,000 characters allowed, and I already had 849 prior to Rampage.
So I mentioned this when I first came into the room when I was shopping, but a key for Santa. If a house has no chimney, for Santa to come in, or if the chimney's too small because Santa's not thin, there's nothing to worry about because Santa can see how to get inside if you leave him a key. It's pretty cool, right? Because that was a major question in the Scott Calvin movies. I mean, he ended up being, stuck in the jelly like the little fire hole thing. But if you don't have the fireplace at all, what do you do? Give the brother skeleton key. It's all good. There you go. That's part of the presentation starting in next year, or this year rather. So,
right.
That was
started.
But yeah, again, congrats to Mickie. Congrats to everybody that retained, the new champions. And you guys saw it in front of you on TV. JJ, you saw it on TV yourself after seeing it live. Did it come off better on TV, Jay, for you? Guys, what did you think on Top Row? What did you think of Rampage?
I loved it. Again, Rampage is always one of those things where I think about it still finds its identity, but when it comes to certain storytelling and rivalries, it knows how to culminate them. And it did again with those for women. We're going to wonder where the House of Black wins once again in this mental warfare. And overall, I was fairly engaged tonight with what I saw tonight. Darby Allin becoming an open challenge champion with the TNT title on Rampage. Good foundation to really bring this title and to present some proper wrestling and maybe bring forward some other faces even outside the company, but with partners. Overall, I don't have a single complaint.
James?
Except Ass Boys. Ass Boys suck.
It was good. I enjoyed everything on it. I thought everything was fun and entertaining. Rampage is usually pretty entertaining.
Noah, can you make your comment about the Ass Boys again? Because my finger was not ready.
Oh, Ass Boys suck.
Step boy approved. Oh, we got our first one of the night.
There you go. There it is. That's a prelude to tomorrow, and the Stapway approved will be flying, I'm sure.
So I definitely think it came off better on TV because if I'm being honest, and maybe it's just because Dynamite was like way up here, as Noah said, pay-per-view quality.
Right.
I'm sitting there watching Rampage live in the arena, and I'm like, I can't wait to hear James and Noah's thoughts because I think this is worse than New Year's Evil.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing.
Like seeing it live, I was like, dude, this show is garbage, with the exception of the Derby match.
Yeah.
And especially that female main event. Oh my God. Okay. I'm already not a Ty Mello fan.
Yeah.
You know, and then you see some of the botches and the way she swung that chair so lacklusterly.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and Jade Cargill was on Elevation.
Living in the moment, and you tell about Jade Cargill on Elevation. That's
I'm like, wait a minute. She's the TBS champion, and she was resorted to the internet show, but you got this bitch.
Yeah. Well, to be fair,
main event.
Yeah.
No, I'm like, I was so pissed off. And then, like I said, we saw these girls coming out. I'm like, what? Did they just go pick up some uniforms from the old Los Angeles Hooters? Like,
yeah.
What the hell is this shit? Not to say that they don't have the asses for those shorts, if we're being real, but you know,
goddamn,
I was so disgruntled on Wednesday night with Rampage.
Yep.
Also, again, in fairness, what they were following, and I'm sure the audience, there was a level of fatigue there too. Plus, you got to consider how inexperienced and up and coming, particularly a couple of those women are. When you consider Anna Jay is not even fully 2 years into her career yet. For the spot they were given, I feel they did the most they could with it. Maybe a little bit reckless, still needs to fine tune, but also they did the best they could with the time they were allotted. I feel like also they were probably just living in the moment, and especially under the influence of Chris Jericho. You gotta make the most of what you are given. Give the women the stage to present, and they will do all they can in the time allotted.
All right, so the comment of the year for 2023 so far goes to the real Wyatt. Anna Jay and Ty Conti are eye candy, but Jade is the candy bar. That's not only Stat Boy approved. That's all of us approved. God damn it, that's brilliant shit.
Ding, ding, ding.
She a dark chocolate bar, and we all here for snack time. Lord Almighty.
Oh, good Lord Almighty! You're going.
To be fair as well, like Jade has been on both TBS and TNT defending the belt a lot prior to this, but
right. But JJ's point was, and I don't disagree with him. You kind of made my point, kind of like old Mike Knight. Everybody's making their point for me, but I'll go ahead and make it anyway. You have women who are very inexperienced in the main event of your secondary show, but it's your Friday primetime show, and you have the champion of essentially the brand, the networks on your YouTube show. It's like, and I get the JAS is a hot act. They were at 3 different events this week, and only one of them is freaking AEW.
Yeah, I know, right?
What's that? And a
lot of people on that act, to be fair.
2 of them. So, they didn't go to the Kings games. They too cool for the fucking Kings, I guess. But Jay Cargill hit the Kings game because she that bitch. But yeah, you have the inexperienced people on television main eventing, and you have the champion who, yes, is also in her first year, but she's undefeated and she's a champion relegated to YouTube. That's JJ's beef. I don't disagree with it whatsoever. Now,
370 plus days as TBS champion, the only TBS champion. This is actually a topic I'm gonna bring up tomorrow night on Open Mic Night. So, give you a little food for thought to percolate. Is the TBS championship more prestigious than the actual AEW Women's Champion?
I think we've had this conversation before, JJ, just to simply say this, but I'm curious to go round 2 with you on this too, considering who's my champion in AEW. But that's a whole different conversation.
And by the way, I do want to publicly apologize to OG Collectibles, excuse me, in Downey, California. I did tell them I was going to be coming to the event with Britton and Jamie. I wasn't able to go due to scheduling shenanigans because, as Adam Contra said, family. Am I right, Doug? Yeah, pretty much. It was what it was yesterday. Yeah. But I definitely, the next time you guys have a mega thing with Wrestling Synergy, you have the WH Network there, guys. Also, having seen the entirety of 3 hours on television for you guys, JJ, have you watched Out of My Back yet?
No.
Okay. When you watch Out of My Back, I'll ask you, maybe if you have it from a magnet, you can give your thoughts then, but I'll ask you two guys. Having seen the show unfold on television over the course of a 3-hour presentation, would you guys have paid to see that show live?
Yes.
But bar none, damn in a heartbeat.
Okay. Because, granted, JJ and I were sitting up in the Bob Uecker section. I'm not going to lie, because that's what I can afford. But I'm glad I paid for the show. And I enjoyed going and watching it back. I enjoyed Dynamite. I'll watch Rampage back, but your guys' reactions made it awesome for me, so that was cool too. But
I'm also glad you paid for the show.
Well, and trust and believe that whether I went with you, I did purchase it for you to have your Happy Merry Christmas, Hanukkah, whatever, wear all that shit. But when I do go to the Forum, there is no doubt that I go and Sizzler, because right across the fucking street, it's the only other thing original that's still there besides the damn Forum. So, but yeah, it was wonderful having the experience with you. We got to have Sizzler for lunch, which is never a bad thing. Jack in the Box late night munchies, which is always a good thing, even though we're
Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box, good stuff.
Hey, Jack in the Box is the only fucking thing that stays open 24 hours. So good on them for the drive-through, except Denny's, and Denny's is a bitch. Now,
fair enough.
Now, JJ, I asked you in person. I had a chance to talk to the gentleman in the top row about this is being brought up. However we feel about what went down in Chicago, I'm of the opinion now the Elite are definitely have proven to me that however they acted, however they have been, they are more than back on my good side as far as being the now 2-time AEW Trios World Champions, and I'm looking forward to them carrying the ball down the line, especially Kenny Omega and his freaking schedule the first 14 days of this month. He's fucking crazy.
Right?
Yes, sir.
I will say that I co-sign with that opinion, as long as they don't start making stupid jokes about it again.
Yeah. Now,
fair take.
I agree with that, and I'm gonna do what we really do on this channel and on this show especially, and give Ruchi a little credit, because he just realized it's a thing yesterday. I think it was. I read it on his Twitter. The theme song is still digging it, Punk. The Kansas song is still very much a dig. The entire chorus. Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. We're here, rest, don't you cry no more. It's like, okay, can we go back to the Elite theme and quit picking on Phil, for fuck's sake? I mean, but JJ will be the first to tell you, he and I both sang the song when it came out, because goddamn it, we love Kansas, and love them or hate them in the moment, it's always cool to see our boys live. It's always cool to see Matt and Nick, and you know, have you seen Kenny live, JJ?
No.
Okay, so JJ had the first.
That was the de-virginization of me seeing Kenneth by Goddeth Omega.
Yes. Now, they won't admit it, and I was told that wasn't the thing they were doing. But first of all, do we ever think we'd be talking about Don Callis wrestling in 2023? I sure as shit didn't. Good for Don. But Don and Takeshita were at not only the Kings games this week. Well, I mean, Don's Canadian, so if he doesn't go to a hockey game, he gets ran out of Canada or something, I think. But he and Takeshita went to the damn Clippers game on Tuesday wearing old school themed Kings jerseys. I'm like, God damn it, Don, you are Canadian. We love you for that shit.
You're Canadian, period.
So, yes, it is a great song. But if you listen to the chorus of it, Wyatt, it's very much a, okay, Phil, you've been wayward. If you're done, there'll be peace. In other words, take the fuck away. Lay your weary head to rest, because Lord knows he's been so sick for so long.
Probably still isn't.
Probably no more, Phil, because he was sure crying on that podium. Mm-hmm. That's the gist of the gimmick. Which, again, it's shitty, it's petty, and if they bring him back, it's fucking money, but enough. One way or the other. Either bring him back and let the money be made, or just let it go.
Indeed.
Practice
time will tell.
Our Snow Queen within the Disney brand. Let it go.
Fair enough.
But yes.
Well,
I'm sorry, Jay. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead and get your last thought. I was just going to say it's 5 minutes till the top of the hour. Let's try to wrap this up so we can go off the air at the top of the hour.
Oh, I was gonna start going into the show mode.
Go for it.
Everybody, check out. JJ mentioned the videos we have that I shot live. I know I shot our reaction to Judas. I know I shot the reaction to what we thought was going to be CM Punk or Mercedes Moné when Tony Schiavone came out and said, "I take no pleasure in this introduction." And we thought, okay, it's going to be freaking either Max or Punk Jericho because he hates them both. And sure as shit, man, that place popped like a damn cherry. So good on Adam Cole. So glad he's back. There's that reaction.
And who called it, Jeff?
Not only did you call it, you scooped everybody, including Denise by God Salcedo. So there you go. Good on you, brother. Oh, by the way, I watched her stream back. She did acknowledge that I chatted on her chat, but she didn't acknowledge the fact that she got the scoop from us, Tamper.
Hey, if you want to still be the person that people go to, gotta be incognito where you get your sources from.
Well, yeah, but you gotta acknowledge your friends because I don't give a shit if I don't give a fuck if AEW knows I knew before they did. I don't give a shit. So
I agree with that too, but again, different world. It is what it is.
Different strokes for different folks, I reckon. But yeah, we got some pretty cool live reactions. Again, you guys saw the photos, so please, whatever happens, and we're not going to bring it up Saturday because it's not officially a news story till it's all in the can. Whatever happens with this damn major company in wrestling, support everybody. Go see AEW live. Go buy Impact Wrestling pay-per-views. Go see the NWA when they run, their shows. Go support independent motherfucking wrestling.
Damn it.
The business is not dead. It's not even dying. It's thriving. We just need to ignore the fact that if the blood money's being shilled around, good for them. We don't need to spend money on it. Support professional wrestling, damn it, and support the independents within the independents. And what I mean by that is support podcasts and support YouTube streams and go out and buy the merch you see on ProWrestlingTees.com/Jeff Meacham Network. You honestly go support Noah's 6,500 shows per week. Go support the 65,000 videos James has made just on interests for shows alone. Go support the Renegades of movie reviews because, God damn it, he had to switch movie reviews this week because there's so few fucking theaters showing good movies this weekend that he had to settle. So, damn it, go watch his reviews. Go support all the things. And be merchy, just like they say on ODQ, damn it. Be merchy. Buy the shirts, all of them. And there'll be more coming by the end of this quarter, I promise you. Unlike Fear, we're not going to take 6 months to come. The merch will come at the end of the quarter.
He won't get lost in IKEA.
That's right. Oh yeah, and if you all get lost in IKEA, especially in Burbank or Vegas, we will mourn your loss because we ain't gonna find you. Jesus Christ. We love you, but we're not gonna take our lives to try to find your asses in that big ass place.
No. Yeah, you think Walmart's a freaking maze?
Oh no.
I know it is. I used to work there.
Vegas, JJ, appreciate you producing in my stead again, and I can't wait to watch Impact back because apparently it was bought on my account. Didn't even remember it was logged in. So cool. Appreciate y'all paying for it.
Collaborative effort.
Whatever works. So yeah, again, there's so much stuff coming up this week. I'm gonna be at Disneyland literally every freaking day this week. It feels like except Monday. Between working and signing in. So enjoy professional wrestling. Damn it. JJ's third week of musicals is coming up. Do you have it loaded? Did I scoop? Okay. What do you?
It's all good. Yeah. Let me see here. Go open up my folder.
Yes,
he is. In order.
JJ is choosing to start his new year off completely out of his movie comfort zone because musicals, not so much his bag, baby. But
yes,
we love this shit anyway. So there you go.
Yeah. Over the course of the weekend, I'm not even going to say they're both going to get up tomorrow because I just didn't film when I got home today because I was needing to. It's a live stream at 4:00,
Yeah.
So I still need to film my review for A Star Is Born, which was supposed to be today's review.
Okay.
Tomorrow's review, which was supposed to be Babylon,
is
now going to be The Pale Blue Eye.
Ooh. Like the choice. I mean, it's not Babylon, but it's still a decent flick. So,
and then of course the Warzone on Sunday. Yes. Some point over the course of the next 2 days, all three of those things will go up.
Cool shit.
Then
Plus-
beginning Monday, it'll be Les Miserables,
Ooh.
Cats, Chicago.
The Richard Gere one?
Yes.
Nice. I love
And
that.
then the new release Saturday for next week will be the Disney Plus original Adina Menzel, Which Way to the Stage.
So good. So good.
So that is what is coming up next week for me. No watch along next week. We were originally going to do the Wrestling Prestige show.
Yeah.
But I can't even find it on. It's not on Fight TV.
The Vendetta one?
So
an independent pay-per-view, but yeah, it is what it is, guys. We're taking
yeah. It'll only be open mic night next week. Darn.
As well as tomorrow.
Yes, as well as tomorrow night.
Yeah. And why JD's reviewing Grease. So I recommend you watch Grease and watch his review and get and determine for yourself it's overrated. Me personally,
I'm not doing Grease.
So no.
I'm not doing Grease. I don't know where that came from.
I thought you were.
No.
Are you doing Grease 2?
No.
It's not in the trailer? I just wanted in the trailer.
No.
Okay.
Hey, there's only so much musicals you can take, bro.
Pretty much.
Seriously.
Well, I mean, Grease is one of the better ones. But okay, well.
It is the one with Hugh Jackman.
Yes.
Les Miserables.
Yeah. In my opinion, Grease is not overrated. Grease is fucking amazing. Grease 2 gets a better rep now than it did when it first came out because, oh my God, was it shit on. It's very much one of those cult followings. Like, it's not good, but it's better than people give it credit for.
I believe Grease was taken out because it is, in fact, a movie with one sequel. So when that comes up again.
Yes. Okay.
But in any event.
You got to stick with the theme, folks. You got to stick with the theme.
Theming is a thing here on the Jeff Meacham Network. Multiverse media. So.
The name that you hate.
The name that I hate. Yeah. Again, it's not so much hate. It's just I feel silly saying it because I'm so self-depreciated and so despite popular narrative, I really feel silly putting myself over. Like it's weird for me. So
but think of it like this, okay? Every single one of us that is affiliated with the Multiverse of Media in some way, shape, or form, whether it's Noah and James, myself, or even Greg Cherry,
right,
all are in this because of you and Rift.
I know.
So it just makes sense that we are connected to your multiverse.
Yeah, be humble, man. We appreciate you, and that's what's most important.
Yeah.
It's so, you know, I do it in the car. It's like, oh Lord, it's hard to be humble going to a Flair Pro without getting like, I'm not this cocky. Like, what the fuck? So
you're looking at somebody that people are like, I should be on TV, and I'm like, stop it.
Yeah, exactly. So, but anyway, JD wanted to be off at the top of the hour, and we're already past that now. So
yeah, I already knew that was going to happen.
Anytime you let Jeff start rambling on about shills, we're bound to go over.
I make that money, man.
Yeah.
So thank you everyone for tuning in tonight for our double feature presentation. Thank you to Noah and James for calling the action for both shows. We will see you guys back here tomorrow for open mic night and what is going to be a doozy of a show.
And our 1 year anniversary of the forum.
And our 1 year anniversary, which Noah is actually taking the reins on and hosting the show.
Ah, jeez.
So
now, JD
should be good.
Yeah, JD will be producing, but Noah's going to be our host with the most. It's showtime. Anyway,
this is news to me. What are we doing, Noah? You gotta clue me in.
I told him I would still come up with the format. I'd still come up with the topics, but he was the one who pointed out the fact that it was our 1 year anniversary. So I was like, well, let him host. Let him follow the format. Let him introduce the topics. Let him start the conversation. Let him throw to everybody. Let him do what I do on a weekly basis.
I see.
Let him throw.
All right.
So it should be a doozy. You know, I don't think we have too many topics. Most everything is still going to be about the big news that broke this week on Tuesday when, you know, Jeff was trying to do talk wrestling, and 500 other channels decided to do live stream broadcasts at the same time.
The internet nearly crashed,
including the one I had talk wrestling on. But that's okay, boss man, because I love you.
So, you know, that's definitely going to be the main event, but I'm definitely going to try to find a couple other little things to sprinkle in there, so it's not just about that.
No. Also, I am scheduled till stupid ass weird shift, only 4 hours next Saturday for open mic night. So what I will try to do, I won't be able to, help produce or even be primary host guy. That's JJ's role next week, but I will be on the bus and the train. So I will try to pop in for the majority of the show with headphones on, and we'll see.
Yep. See what happens.
Fair enough.
No. Anyway, no, Wyatt, that's a bad Wyatt. I'm not wrestling anymore. I had one in-ring experience, and I ended up with bruised ribs for 6 months. No. So thank you all. Appreciate it very much. Yes. Come to Open Mic Night tomorrow and enjoy the shenanigans that unfold. And happy anniversary to the three of us in this little 1 year, baby. Love it. And yes, always buy the shirt, especially Shenanigans. Shenanigans didn't sell near enough. Yeah, that's a dad shirt. I need to buy more of that shit.
So, for the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster, for the Hebe man, James Hebert, for the West Coast professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham, I am the Renegade JJ Williams. Thank you for joining us all this evening. We will see you tomorrow.
Have a good night, folks. Impact Wrestling. Support it. Damn it.
We digress.
By the shirt.